Hmm? Guess who's getting new gear? Joke's on you. It's me. Like Kurumi needs a new outfit.
Man still dead here. He does have his ultimate available, so if he does get res, he might be able to salvage the situation, but I doubt that he's going to be able to. Uga SS in the zone. SS getting taken down by the armor pierce.
See JJH here in the no ult zone, just pressuring on to JDG. And man, JDG really in a situation that can't do a whole lot until they land the Dragon's Rush into the Nezha's Might. We saw those fights go ahead and end, and the teams pick up eliminations as we turn to JLA here, going into GS, and it looks like Fang is able to turn this engagement. Knowing that you're going to hardly be able to capitalize on anything in the chaos that is trios, and they pay the price for it here as SS, not really able to get too much. They do manage to get some damage through though, and the zone. As we turn now to Team AOW going head-to-head with JL. We're going to see the Takeda from JL actually get caught by the Wisp here. Most of their HP and armor shredded, but it's not going to be enough for AOW as two of their members quickly go down, and Ping Tao is going to be caught out by the rest of the members of Team JL.
Indeed, JL quickly shifting their focus over to the other team lurking in the wings. The Kurumi ult now being popped down, immediately taking a huge chunk of damage. The Takeda ult doing it demolished the Kurumi inside the ult. There's nothing she can do. No armors to speak of, no considerable loot.
今天这4样就是导演给我准备的4大酸物。听说柠檬在他们面前都是小巫见大巫，就让我体内强大的 pH 值跟他们来一场博弈。第一个就是这个酸糖，酸的有点发涩的那种感觉，但是感觉像白刀一样轻松拿捏。这是酸黄瓜。还好，可以接受的，因为以前也比较喜欢吃，感觉就像蓝顶吧，小有一点意思。好，我来浅尝一下这个罗望子酱。这个就像属于说把我的京巴体都给破了，有点酸的。这个就和这个看起来就跟我平常喝柠檬茶没什么区别，我想应该没有什么问题。哦，直接给我刀正了，爆酸，就那种酸的发苦的感觉了，已经好了。今天吃完这4大酸物，已经刷新了我体内的 pH 值，我宣布今天博弈失败。
乐哉院中游，周览无穷也。百会吐芳华，重台鸟高枝。林木分交错，悬池系黄柳。清完必详情，仙轮出战尾。座中发美赞，意气同阴魁。
There is no point to this, Viper. You've spent too long fighting mortals and have forgotten much. But I am no mortal. Your antics will amuse me for a moment. But it is time to accept your fate, sweet daughter.
You're not my mother. You're a monster!
How ungrateful. To be my child is an honor, for I allow you to serve me in death as in life. now needed.
Viper?
And who is this pest?
Justina Gu, Winter's Grace. Not bad for a princess. Let's finish this!
Guess who's getting new gear? Joke's on you. It's me. Like Kurumi needs a new outfit.
Malman still dead here. He does have his ultimate available, so if he does get res, he might be able to salvage the situation, but I doubt that he's going to be able to. Uga SS in the zone. SS getting taken down by the armor pierce.
See JJH here in the no ult zone, just pressuring on to JDG. And man, JDG really in a situation they can't do a whole lot until they land the Dragon's Rush into the Nezha's Might. We saw those fights go ahead and end, and the teams pick up eliminations as we turn to JLA here, going into GS, and it looks like Fang is able to turn this engagement. Knowing that you're going to hardly be able to capitalize on anything in the chaos that is trios, and they pay the price for it here. SS not really able to get too much. They do manage to get some damage through though, and the zone. These two, as we turn now to Team AOW going head to head with JL. We're going to see that Takeda from JL actually get caught by the Wisp here. Most of their HP and armor shredded, but it's not going to be enough for AOW as two of their members quickly go down, and Ping Tao is going to be caught out by the rest of the members of Team JL.
Indeed, JL quickly shifting that focus over to the other team lurking in the wings. The Kurumi ult now being popped down, immediately taking a huge chunk of damage. The Takeda ult doing it demolished the Kurumi inside the ult. There's nothing she can do. No armors to speak of, no considerable loot.
今天这4样就是导演给我准备的4大酸物。听说柠檬在他们面前都是小巫见大巫，就让我体内强大的 pH 值跟他们来一场博弈。第一个就是这个酸糖，酸的有点发涩的那种感觉，但是感觉像白刀一样轻松拿捏。就是酸黄瓜。还好，可以接受的，因为以前也比较喜欢吃，感觉就像蓝顶吧，小有一点意思。好，我来浅尝一下这个罗望子酱。这个就像属于说把我的金巴提都给破了，有点酸的。这个就和这个看起来就跟我平常喝柠檬茶没什么区别，我想应该没有什么问题。哦，直接给我刀震了，爆酸，就那种酸的发苦的感觉了，已经好了。今天吃完这4大酸物，已经刷新了我体内的 pH 值，我宣布今天博弈失败。
乐哉院中游，周览无穷已。百会吐芳华，重台鸟高枝。林木分交错，悬池戏黄柳。清完必详情，仙轮出战网。座中发美赞，意气同阴魁。
There is no point to this, Viper. You've spent too long fighting mortals and have forgotten much. And I am no mortal. Your antics were amusing for a moment. But it is time to accept your fate, sweet daughter.
You're not my mother. You're a monster!
Oh, ungrateful. To be my child is an honor, for I allow you to serve me in death as in life. now near.
Viper?
And who is this pest?
Justina Gu, Winter's Grace. Not bad for a princess. Let's finish this!
我说过，我会用实力来证明。
没有人可以撼动他的位置，没有人可以撼动他夺冠的可能。
强者恒强，你们熟悉的 Spider 回来了。
在最关键的时候，我没能扛住压力，但过去的已经过去，新的一周我一定会拼尽全力。
从压线晋级到现在的周决第3，我证明了自己的实力。
过来继续三角杀，上来有火球的，侧翼在追，空中又是一脚升龙接火球，大火烹饪加收汁。
新的一周你们会看到更强的深渊。
对方的一个状态，拉一下位置。紧包钩所成钩的已经有点远了，好准！再炮！哇！
赛场上不够稳定是大忌，新的一周重新开始吧，一步一个脚印。
上一周我还是太过着急了一点，现在所有人都已经渐入佳境了。风雨欲来。
Many of you may have heard of my name.
面飞花伤害很满，但是被震刀了。有也在剪刀，想要中间烫死吗？先拉扯第一刀，第二刀有吗？短闪再闪空中漂亮 ，Demo 大师 ，Go！
Master Demo is coming for you.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League. As we're about to get ready to lock in for 6 more exciting games of solos. My name is Nbpl. I'm your host and caster. I'm accompanied by C8. Ladies and gentlemen, Creatives is back in the building for another game. And ladies and gentlemen, I hope everybody's going to have a fantastic Easter. Easter's coming up. It's April. Spring is in the air. The flowers should be blooming. The sky should be blue as well. At least I hope it is. If it ain't blue, then, you know, there might be a problem. Anyway, coming back into this, solos was a treat last time. It was some interesting coming of events, but at the same time, some other players definitely shined. Finally had their shining moments a little bit here. And even Panda Man finally being able to get some behinds kicked a little bit and says, hey, I'm not the easiest one that y'all think I am. Panda Man coming through with a little bit of some surprise here, placing in our top 4, which was actually surprising. So coming into this as well, time to go back at it again, but this time with a different set of groups. Creatives,
yes,
welcome
sir.
back. How you feeling, baby?
I'm feeling good. I'm always very appreciative of being able to cast the mainland. As always, you know, the games are always super exciting, super impactful, and there's a lot of things I need to talk to you about, Dabby, about the solos from the other day.
Oh yeah?
Let's start off from top to the bottom.
Talk to me. Let's go.
Let's hear your thoughts on Demo and how he played on his first day in Pro League.
Let me tell you, Demo, you know, he came into this, obviously he's the new blood for at least the Pro League, right? He's done Worlds, he's been in the limelight before, so Demo has come with experience. What I didn't expect was this insane consistency of being in top 5 every single game and top 3 for more than 50% of the games. That comes not only with some confidence, but also being able to fight some of the best and the best. I mean, he went up against AOW's Mike, he went up against GG Shaw, he went up against Zhang Yu, he went up against some of these top guys, and he was laying it on thick. So to not only see, I mean, I don't think he was nervous, I don't think there was any shakes, I don't think there was jitters. He came in with that United States classic type energy, like, yeah, he came in with a little bit of that swagger, and it clearly showed as we're looking at the ranking standings so far for our solos.
I mean, it's incredible to see him play and actually playing very well against the top of the top. I mean, like you said, Demo's been in the Worlds, been competing over Season C as well. So showing up and playing very well here at the Pro League for your first day, I mean, for me personally, I'll take that as a major dub, just coming in as a new face in the scene and being able to put up that amount of points. Like, look at him.
He was so close. He was so close to a dub. There was at least 2 games, one of which was a 1v1 situation. I think it was our game 2. He was so close. But Action, I got to talk about it. Action with 3 dubs back to back.
Incredible.
In the first half of the games here. So not only did Demo get a chance to show a little bit of his get a chance to shine, but Action also showing that, like, hey, I am a top competitor here.
Yep.
Do not sleep on me.
That is correct. I mean, these are just the games that you really got to just make sure you qualify. I mean, let's take a trip down memory lane. I mean, last time we were here, we were seeing Spider. He had a little bit of a little bit of a hard time with his game for the qualifier rounds. I mean, he ended up winning BIWEEK3, which is what it all really matters. You know, at the end of the day, you really just want to win the overall bi-weekly. And I mean, we're about to see Spider play once again, and now this time Demo's in the ring with Spider this time around. We're not gonna have Action and or TT25 or AOW's Mike mix today. Yeah, but you know, it's another player I'm pretty sure Demo really highly respects, and today we're gonna see the scrap balls, and I'm very excited to see how they're gonna pan out for sure.
I think the one thing we're gonna look at for at least the sake of Spider is where his mentality is gonna be after game one. Obviously, the start of it sometimes can be a pinpoint of where the rest of the games go. Versus, you know, looking at the rock, paper, scissors here. Oh, it looks like we ain't gonna win that one here. As it's all love at the back.
He beat him again.
Oh, man, you love to see it from the backstage cams here for NARAKA BLADEPOINT as we're gonna get ready to lock this in here. But yeah, absolutely. I think Demo is gonna have a lot in store. I mean, starting with 2 games back to back here, you know, for solos is, you know, usually there's time for a break, there's time for some studying here, but obviously I think he studied for a very, very long time, and I think him coming into this, I think he knows the play style and what's going on. I think he studied. There's the man of the hour that we're talking about currently. All loves coming in from Demo, and obviously WBG Spider, as we're all looking in here, expecting for a performance coming out of WBG Spider. I think he is the one a lot of people are going to be focusing on. Obviously, Demo, Chat was going crazy with Demo's spams in the first one. Chat was going crazy. Thank you. And on top of that, I think there's going to be more to it for how these next games are going to go. But this first one is going to be, I feel, the first 2. I'll give him the first game, not the first game, but the first 2 games are pretty detrimental in how you start versus how you finish. Obviously, some players have done a great job in terms of finishing strong. And I think Spider is kind of one of those people where I think he can bounce back. I think we just saw just a bad turnout from Spider, just one of those days. Let's hope he can oh, wait a minute. Actually, I take that back here. I thought you said AOW's Mike is playing. I thought he wasn't playing.
Mike is back. Rexy with the Mike mask on. I'm gonna need me one of those for sure, so I can play the game. You know, I can feel like I'm actually AOW Mike. You know, and you know, shred the whole lobby. I'm gonna need me one of those.
I'll take a Spider mask for 200, please. That's what I'll take.
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting. I mean, it's a lot of pressure, per se. Even still for Spider. I mean, Spider is coming out of victory once again. I mean, he's trying to maintain to stay sitting in that throne. So you know, today is gonna be another day for him. He's gonna have to see if he can try something. This is what I want to talk to you about as well. I also saw a lot of more Valdas coming out in solos. Has the solo meta been shifting a little bit, or what's going on there?
I think it's been adjusted a little bit here to give a lot more confidence to the Valda players. As you know, I am a massive Valda fan. I love seeing how these pros have been able to adapt to Valda. And I think they've done a really good job of arranging what they can do, especially with their F bubbles and trying to capture certain people, and especially in the 1v1s in the realm of Yangs, Valda can be a fantastic asset in certain times, especially if you're not going up against like a massive, you know, a massive transformer coming into these games. And, you know, even with all of the average damage and the average kills here, there's still, you know, the 1v1 fights are very, very important, obviously, to kind of to help towards the rest of them. Because obviously, if you get in there, you get you know, you get that realm of Yang. If you get the Vermilion's Bird right, then you have a secondary life, you know? So a lot of people are really coming into this, you know, pushing for that second and third chance, knowing that they can play aggressive and still be able to maybe capture another elimination or 2. But the one thing I can definitely say that I witnessed from the last one, before we get started here from our game number 1, some people, especially Demo, has been studying GG Shaw's book on how to snatch some eliminations, as hopefully we'll see some eliminations snatched in our game number 1 as we're about to lock in for our heroes pick.
Can't wait to see what the pool is going to be this time around. I mean, like we just mentioned, the Valda has been coming out. Obviously, you know, the standards of Pink Farias might be coming out game 1 as well. And here we go, our lock-in, our first lock-in of the night. Got pretty much a full Zaping Faria lobby. We do have Fang on Matari, Demo as well, but from the top to bottom, Shen Yuan on Zaping, Kai Bao as well, Wang Liang and Jin on Faria. spot to Zing, as well as is also on Farrier. Shaw on Zaping, Demo on that Matari, Yonke on Zaping as well. But this is a full Zaping lobby. Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest. I thought a lot of these players would really hold off on Feria until at least game 2. You know, heading into that next map, I think is very crucial for a lot of these Transformer comps. So to see, you know, when we did this in the, just a couple days ago, there was only 2 Ferias that started here, and that was honestly expected. So to kind of see a little bit more Ferias coming, and actually Demo switches his pick to a Tarka, and so does Shenyuan switching it to a Takeda here. So we do have they've switched up the variety just a little bit here. Coming into this Morris Isle Dusk here, very surprised to see the Tarka switch up, but that also means Demo's probably going to be using his Transformer, because he was one of the Transformers he was going to switch with. And it looks like he's going to stick to a Tarka, being maybe a little bit more aggressive here, and hopefully that'll be to his advantage here when we get to our hero picks. But the map is always still going to be in similar attributes here, but the question is where people are going to land. It's probably my favorite thing after we're talking about here, as it looks like it's going to be a massive Stormfront heading in on its Council Courtyard, being a favorite so far into this place, and definitely obviously Celestra being a similar set piece here. Doesn't look like anybody's landing in Shadow Jade Mines. Actually, never mind, I take that back. Nobody's landing there except for Jin and Demo. Which looks like they're going to be heading maybe towards Tower area near Crow's Nest or Sunvale Dwelling. Meanwhile, Gigi Shaw and Kai Bao is going to be landing near Shadow Jade Mine. I'm gonna be honest, I actually really hope Gigi Shaw really pops off the way that he needs to here. He's been playing well with his games. He's gotten some decent amounts of damage, but he's just been having a hard time getting his eliminations, which is kind of rare for Shaw, because he's the one that usually snatches people's kills.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned this as well last time. I mean, he's always at that right position and always ready to try to pick up an elim with a bow or pistol or musket shot from the back end. I mean, we're gonna have to wait and see how that comes out for him tonight, but we got to scrap off early on. Feng against Shen Yuan. Looks like Feng already spawned right next to the Firefly. Is gonna go ahead and pop that Matari ultimate early on here. He's gonna put a lot of damage onto Shen Yuan, and Shen Yuan is gonna eat up all the RBs there off the Dual Blade, and the backstab there for Feng to pick up the kill for himself there, and an early quick kill in game 1 here.
Good start for KLA's Feng. Now, hold on now. This is another player that we also need to talk about. KLA's Feng started off a day 1 score of 50 points. This is a very dangerous person that we're going up against, as we're looking at Feng immediately putting in massive amounts of damage, but Shen Yuan is going to be able to get the shield swap here and absolutely put in work towards KLA's here. The Nunchucks putting in a lot of effort here. Oh, but so does those dual blades too, doing the exact same thing. The Takeda ulti comes through here, trying to see if they can wait for the push. Meanwhile, the invisibility making it harder for Shen Yuan to see where Feng is here, and he's absolutely playing the odds, and Shen Yuan is actually going to eliminate Feng here in a switch on what is expected to be one of our surprising players. Shen Yuan hasn't really been able to do a whole lot here, but like I said before, KLA's Feng is also another player here that, oh boy, the WBG Spider is in a very not so great situation, already dangerously low as he's getting chased in by Zhang Yu. Definitely a player you definitely do not want to see right behind you here as he's scale rushing, using his trajectory, using as much as he can, and obviously trying to separate himself from the rest of the group. And it looks like he might have the space here, as it looks like one of the players was actually going to be able to stop, not Zhang Yu, but Yoon from continuing on here, as he ends up getting caught, throws on the inside. I mean, look at the movement coming through from WBG Spider, just trying to go in and out, and I think they lost him. And they found him again. Beautiful right clicks coming through from the katana, but it's not going to be enough here as he ends up getting backflipped and exploded onto, obviously, that Feria being absolutely a massive, dangerous piece of equipment here as WBG Spider gets sent right on the outskirts here, tries to call for his ulti, and it looks like he might be able to get out of this situation here. Calls for it, gets a beautiful hit onto Rexy here, and it looks like he's going to be able to jet out of here.
Needs to be real careful. There's a lot of players here, and they all know that whoever's in that Feria mech is gonna be super low. And look, everybody's like, Wolves. Looks like Wang Liang is gonna snag up that kill. Demo as well is gonna pick up a kill onto Sorelgun in the kill feed with a pistol shot. So I'm actually very interested to see if that was another third party, because I saw him doing that when I went back and watched the film of him playing 2 days ago. So we're gonna have to wait for a replay for that. But got Wang Liang already trying to find a reset in for himself. Zeron as well, getting clipped off that LMB dagger there. And there's 2 players still around. It looks like Yonke is going to pick up the kill on Zeron there. Now we got Zhang Yu on this opinion. Looks like he is going to try to get some resources. Wonleong going to come from the side there to pick up a lot of damage onto Youngtae. Youngtae must be really careful here. He's going to be clip off this. 1, 2, 3 does not connect. A big parry from Youngtae, but he looks like he's going to use his time to back up for the time being. But Wonleong still going to be on the troll. He did not eat any damage off that parry. He's going to continue to be aggressive. Throws down the V3 beacon there from the Feria, trying to get a confirmation, but it does not matter. He comes in hot with a big parry onto Youngtae. He's going to be very weak here. He needs to be real careful. He's trying to create some space, and he panics and releases, and Wonleong's going to punish him for that. Coming out big with a big kill. Now we got Demo, the man of the hour, against GG Shaw. This is the player you've been speaking about, Dabby. GG Shaw trying to find a reset, and it looks like Demo is going to back up for the time being as well. Just want to give some get some damage there, not really sit there and fight for the time being. So he's gonna back up, try to find some more resources here. Spider still in the mix, as well as Wonleong, saying you in the back end. Spider just trying to find some more resources as well. Looks like he is gonna pick up a purple staff there for himself, as well as a purple nunchucks. Wonleong though still currently on that purple armor and blue nunchucks. We're gonna have to wait and see what he's gonna cook up here. See if he can spot any of these players. It's like Spider backed up, barely back, so he's not gonna spot anybody. We got Fang here near Shadow J Mine. He's collecting more resources, running that purple dagger. I mean, Dabby, we've seen how strong the dagger is, especially for movement. These players are getting chased or in the scrap off. But Chazang coming in big with a big pair onto Demo. Demo forced to pop that ultimate. Looks like he's not gonna get aggressive off of this. He's just gonna wait and pop a Vitalia as well. It looks like Chazang is going to back up for the time being. He does not want any problems with that Tarka ultimate, but no, he heard that Tarka ult be shut off by Demo. It looks like he might be might get aggressive here onto Demo. Demo gonna get swung through that window. Chazang coming in hot here with the grapple L&B off the dagger. Demo trying to maintain the neutral game strong for himself. Does not release that. Chazang still putting up a lot of chip damage off the dagger. Demo is gonna come out big with a big parry, and the F1 is called out for the fairy here to not take a lot of damage. And Demo still putting up more damage. The 1, 2, 3 into the soul break. The V3 beacon called out into the R&B staff release there for Chazang. Still putting up a lot of damage, but Demo trying to respond, and it's not gonna be enough. Chazang coming out here big here with a big parry, and that's gonna do it for his first kill of the night. Chazang putting that on the board.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if you noticed the eyes on Demo. He looked so worried midway through that fight. That was absolutely I've never seen his face look like that. He looked like he was caught in between a deer and a headlights, literally. Meanwhile, caught in between this one, Kai Bao just trying to struggle to hold on here, as he's gonna be able to call in the Feria is going to be able to call in his massive mech here. And it looks like Wolves Kai Bao is going to be able to separate, has a little bit more time here. And it looks like he's going to try to separate and spread himself out a little bit more towards this. Absolutely insane coming by with this, as looks like Jin's going to be able to fully shield up, as Yoon's going to come in from outside of circle here with not that much AP and just trying to separate himself from the rest of the squad here with that gray shield. Definitely a lot harder to try to see if he can find anything more towards this, but let's see where the rest of this is going to go here. But I gotta say this too. I don't know we were obviously watching from earlier here, but Wang Liang body slammed that person out of nowhere. It looks like a football like moment where somebody's running and just out of nowhere, like somebody comes from the left and just boom. Yeah, that was that moment. And I just looked at that, and that's why I was like, oh, like just the way that happened even made me feel some type of way. As it looks like KLA's Fang and JDG Chazang is gonna be fight this out. Meanwhile, Bauda. And it looks like it looks like I saw one other player landing in as well here, as we're going to be able to see that as well. Meanwhile, GG Shaw and WBG Spider fighting this out. One of the top players here, looks like they were getting ready for their Realm of Yang, but sadly wasn't able to get into it, which means their Realm of Yang is going to be on the outside, and the only prize is getting the elimination, as a WBG Spider is going to push outwards here. It looks like he's going to try to see if he can find him, but GG Shaw has full shield here, but doesn't really want to contest on this fight. Meanwhile, he's getting both shots in the back here, as the shots ring out inside of the bush here, trying to see if he can find it. Goes all the way around here, gets the turret, and obviously misses, as GG Shaw is going to be able to push in here. And it looks like immediately GG Shaw is ready to fight WBG Spider. Right outside of this, though, as we get right back into it, both nunchucks going to be able to complete this down. Meanwhile, both F3s are going to come in on each side here. One has heals, the other one's more of an attack. Spider still trying to find this, trying to scale this wall here, having a tough time trying to get off of it here, as GG Shaw is going to push him right off of it, and GG Shaw is going to finish off WBG Spider, shuts him down and gets right close to S Railgun and says, oh yeah, buddy, you want some of this action too? Come on. It's a free bud whooping for everybody. Come here. What you want to do? I'll take you on. I'll take you on. What's good? That's real. Is heading right back inside and says, no, I don't really want that energy. My bad. It looks like he's going to be able to scale out here. Tries to peek to see where GG Shaw is going to be as we end up right back towards JDG and Kai Bao. Looks like Kai Bao is on the wrong side of this chase here. As it looks like he's caught between him and GD's Yunko. And meanwhile, oh, Kai Bao just getting absolutely destroyed though by Shazing here. And it looks like he's back on the rotation here, just trying to get away. It's very tough in these situations here when you're really trying to just maneuver, but at the same time, trying to find that safe space here to try to go for the shield. As Shayang is going to find the place there, gets absolutely destroys this man's shield. And just like that, back towards the rotation here. Shazing trying to catch in and catch Kai Bao, and it looks like he's going to be able to find it, but Kai Bao is sick of it. But it looks like, look at this, Shazing with the beautiful reset. That's one of the great things about the Feria, is that reset comes in such great handy when you end up getting parried in that situation, because the reset can make it to where you can continue to fight, you can pick up a new weapon, or you can use one of your other weapons that you already have and get right back into the action in seconds.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we see her being played out so much. I mean, she's super strong, and I mean, like you stated, the F1 is so good when you get parried or if you lose cryo. It's gonna be always getting you making you go back into neutral, so it's super good to play Feria at any of your matches. But we got Wang Liang still on the hunt here. It's like he's still chasing the Zaping. But no, this time around it's Kai Bao. Kai Bao trying to make a run for it. Chazing on the trail as well. 2 players onto Kai Bao. He needs to be real careful. Looks like he's going to try to go in the middle temple here to kite for the time being. Make sure he can try to find a place for himself to take a reset. And looks like Wang Liang, though, it's not going to let him breathe for it any second. Chazing as well is going to catch up onto him. Now the chase is on. Chazing coming in hot here with a big pair onto Kai Bao. Kai Bao might be in big trouble. We got Wang Liang as well showing up to the mix very quickly. Looks like Chazing's going to pick up the elimination there onto Kai Bao. Now it's going to be Wang Liang against Chazing. It's like Wang Liang probably sensed a third party coming in. It was Zhang Yu in the back end there. So he's just going to back up for the time being. Make sure he stays healthy. Make sure he does not get taken out early game here. It's still a very early top 10 situation. We only had one Realm of Yang so far. Looks like we have 2 players of Vermilion's Birds Might. 83 seconds on the first 62 for JDG. It's gonna be a matter of time that these players are gonna start getting very active and very aggressive here to try to pick up an elim before that buff runs out. But this was a little replay from the Realm of Yang to Zing here, playing Ring Around the Rosie against Fang. He connects off of that missile there, and Fang try to get a reset in, but no, the Feria missile was just way too strong. This was Shen Yuan there against Wang Liang. Goes in for the R&B release. The F called out here for the Feria. He releases the 1.0 there off the katana, and the F3 there to pick up the elim for himself. Shen Yuan coming out big there in that Realm of Yang. It's a lot of the pace is a lot different today, Dabby.
Oh, very different, very aggressive. Off of the rip here, especially for our game number 1. Usually our game number 1, you know, people start to just kind of figure it out and catch a vibe first, but obviously they have already caught their vibes for many of these games here, and obviously that's not going to change anything here. Shen Yuan gonna be nearby. It looks like we saw Rexy just pass by. I'm sorry, AOW's mic. As we're gonna be able to rotate this around here. Tough start for WBG Spider. Very, very tough start here.
Yeah.
As it looks like we're going to be able to see Demo on the rotation as well here. It looks like he's going to be able to be near KLA's Fang. This is going to be a very interesting fight here as well if he ends up going into this. As it looks like he's not going to be able to find him, though. I'm curious where Demo is in that rotation. As we're going to see Wang Liang all the way on his rotation as well. Trying to get a nice little bit of some berries on the trees. Is Wang Liang. Got a decent setup here for his Soul Jades here, so let's see what else is he going to have here as he's trying to find some last little bits of resources and treasures that's going to help him. But 2 kills down. It's a good start to our game number 1.
Very good start. Very good start for himself. I mean, he's sitting really good right now. Gold nunchucks, purple armor, ready with ultimate if he needs it. He's going to win his Realm of Yang. It's gonna be love taps here to see who's able to get inside the portal, because it's always like a little mini game simulator whenever the portal spawns up. But it looks like Wang Liang had to take a reset. It looks like Shen Yuan is gonna take it here against KLA's Fang. We're gonna have our second Realm of Yang of the night for game 1. We got Takeda. Was that a Matari? Yes, that is a Matari. There goes the ultimate at perfect time. As soon as the walls come down, The ultimate comes up for the Matari. R&B, LNB R&B probably out here for the dagger. Shen Yuan forced to pop that ultimate. Infernal's gonna be called out. Goes for the uppercut into the great sword. Doesn't get the confirmation damage there. Now the backstab's gonna come into play for the Matari, but he's gonna get caught off the LNB. He's trying to respond. A 1.5 release there for the katana, and Fang's in big trouble, and a big parry from Shen Yuan there to take him out. He reads it up in the air. He said that was not the play, and Shen Yuan's gonna shut that down here in this realm of Yang.
What an insane finish coming in from Shen Yuan. Where has this energy been from, Shen? You have been close to the bottom of the leaderboard in the last few days of our solos here. Where is this energy, okay? Where's this energy at the very beginning? Now all of a sudden you started to find it in our week 3, sir?
He's feeling different now.
He's finally feeling different. That's what we love to see here coming in from all these players here. Looks like Demo is going to be all the way up top here. Looks like he finds Shazing and Jin inside of this tough space here. As it looks like they're still all the way up around. Meanwhile, Rexy trying to get up top here, seeing if he can find anybody with a bow shot, but it looks like it's just going to be a wild ride all the way up top here, trying to fight it out as Demo just trying to figure out how to scale rush from the outside here. As Demo's going to be able to find the Oh, Fang getting some beautiful shots with the bow on the outside. Looks like somebody else also found him with a bow as well. That is going to be Demo. Like I said, KLA Fang is definitely one of the top players they need to be careful about here, as Demo is going to be able to shut down Fang with a massive parry. Getting hit by some cannons immediately here, as Yoon is going to be able to find out Fang in the middle of him healing. Trying to see if they can divert some of that energy here and trying to spread them out. Doesn't look like it's going to work out too well here, as it looks like they're going to keep trying to keep going here. See what else we can find here, even with all of this happening, as KLA Fang is going to find Yoon going right back into the energy here within this fight. Both leading this charge, as it looks like the shield comes in from Yoon. Meanwhile, Fang just trying to deplete the bubble as much as possible here. Trying to find the dagger to connect it onto Yoon. This looks like he's going to be able to separate it as much as he can. Struggling to try to find it, but so does the spear, and it looks like he's going to be able to find some hits as well here. And it looks like Fang's going to be able to keep this going, pushing forward. Oh, beautiful hits, and the F is going to be able to complete that one onto Yoon. Looks like Yoon's just trying to hold on and delay it for as long as possible, but KLA is not really giving up in this fight here. He's not going to make it easy for Yoon. Yoon's also not going to make it easy either. Back on each side here. Oh, and it looks like he's going to be able to go the nice sweep on each side, as Jin is going to try to third party this and see if he can snatch the elimination away. Oh, and it looks like S Railgun's going to hit KLA Fang. And just like that, is a fight to see who is going to get the elimination. Could they get the 2-piece? Oh, Jin catches the first one here. In this finish, Fang was just trying to separate as best as he could, as Yoon is going to try to come through and maybe get some nice rewards here, but it's not going to be enough, as S-Rail trying to see if he can cause the problem, and S-Rail is going to claim the elimination onto Yoon with that long sword strike. Insane finish. That would have been nuts if he actually got 2 in one bow. Can you imagine?
Yeah, that would have been insane. With the burst arrow, it could have happened if they were more stacked. But that's super unfortunate for Fang. I mean, the time was not on his side there. He had to get that soul bloom to stay alive, and he was very close to picking up that elim. Even if he didn't, he got caught over with the bow shot from downtown. That was super unfortunate for him. He is going to be taken out of game 1. But yeah, Alliance's Jen stacked up, has that blue pair of nunchucks, or dual blade. Sorry, I think I saw purple. Saw some purple weapons. He was stacked though. He had like 3 purple weapons. Demo right now, blue armor still, but he does have that purple nunchucks. You still have Shen Yuan on the ballista, trying to find an opening here, try to put up some damage here onto some players. Shen Yuan has 2 gold katanas, if I remember correctly. So if he does get parried, he's going to have that backup if he needs it. He's also running that dagger. So I'm interested to see if he's going to go for any weapon swaps off the dagger to get the prio off of that, to go into a full katana combo. Wang Liang, gold nunchucks right now with purple armor. So he's sitting very, very, very good for himself right now. Shen Yuan, 3 kills on the board. Chazing as well with 3. Shrug gun with 2, Wang Liang with 2, Fang got taken out with 2, as well as Gigi Shaw. Demo still with 1, as well as Saying Yu and Jen. Rexy still on the bottom with 0 kills, but currently getting some placement points. It's just a matter of time. This is the calm before the storm. Saying Yu just lurking around, trying to find if he spots any opponents here for himself, see if he wants to get aggressive. I mean, he's currently running the Zaping, purple dagger as well. We know the dagger is the weapon of choice for all of these players. If a high rarity weapon, if you have 2 different type of, let's say you have a purple dagger and purple like katana, 90% of the time they're gonna be running that dagger. I mean, it's just way too strong. Yeah, Dabby, I mean, how do you feel about his game one currently? Who do you think is going to take game one currently with how you're looking at the games right now?
I think the confidence coming in here. Here's the thing. I'm going to give Shen Yuan the benefit of the doubt with this very surprising game so far, leading the pack here. But I'm going to be honest with you. I think Chazeng has a more higher chance because of, you know, he has had a pop-off region and he has been able to get some dubs. He's a very slept-on player, and sometimes we don't necessarily talk about him enough. If there was anybody I could say that really could actually like take this all the way to the end, it is Chazeng. I think he gets a couple more eliminations. He tries to last as long as he can outside of the circle, and then eventually he's able to come through, maybe snatch up a dub, or even just like get enough kills where somebody else can get some eliminations and it's just not going to be enough. Meanwhile, the other person I think has a high opportunity here as well is Demo. I think Demo, the way he's been playing consistently, obviously getting that first, you know, that elimination hasn't been easy, but he still is able to get one elimination, and sometimes that's all you need just to get the ball rolling. For Demo's done a great job of timing. Not only timing and snatching eliminations, but also timing, knowing when to be at the right place at the right time. And as of right now, Demo is still trying to find that, obviously, because it's still early. He's still learning Nbpl. But this is going to be fun to see where he can find this, as Rexy is just getting absolutely destroyed by Wang Liang here. Wang Liang not giving him any source of rotation. Meanwhile, Demo... See, look, this is what I mean, though. The beautiful timing where Demo could be right here in this moment here, as Rexy ends up coming through with a massive switch. Meanwhile, the pistol shot coming in from Wang Liang here to go for the reset, so that way he doesn't get caught. See, Demo could have got a free two-piece right here. And meanwhile, Zhang Yu is also trying to see if he can find it as well here. Rexy going forward with the shield. This is why she is one of the most used characters in this game, especially in the Pro League, so that way you can keep herself alive in some of these tight situations. Meanwhile, Wang Liang wants it. He wants this fight. Jumps over the other side of this place here, and looks like he's going to be able to scale all the way to this other side here. As Demo's just going to chill on the inside here. But if it's anybody, I would say Chazeng or Demo's going to be winning this game.
Okay. Chazeng or Demo. Yeah, potentially. Yeah, we have to see how the Tarka's gonna. He's like the only Tarka right now. For Demo's currently like the only Tarka right now. So I'm actually just interested to see if they're just gonna, you know, focus him because he's the odd one out, or, you know, like what's gonna happen, because most of the times whenever we see the off pick usually gets picked out of the bunch. You're like, you're not one of us, so they usually do get aggressed on before anybody. But yeah, we're just gonna have to wait and see. We still just waiting. I mean, zone 4 is starting to completely spread right now. Shen Yuan with 3 kills, same. Nothing has changed. They haven't seen an elim yet. Shrug gun didn't manage to get that gold armor. I saw the box was completely free there, and he took that time and he picked up the gold armor as well as the gold longsword for Shrug gun. So he came up big there off the Morris blessing there to get a better armor and a weapon for himself. Now he's just waiting up, just trying to wait for the zone to completely close so he can start rotating in. As well as Demo, you see him there in the bottom end, just trying to buy some time. Looks like Rexy was just putting some damage onto Shen Yuan. Nobody's really trying to commit right now because they know if any fight starts at any moment, all the players are going to start moving in like wolves. I mean, we've seen it every single time. You do not want to be the ones to start the engagements because you do know if there are still a lot of players up in a zone like this with 8 players alive, I mean, you're going to get quadrupled partied instantly whenever anything happens. So you got to be very cautious of that. Elias is Jin, just roaming around, trying to claim his spot. He is already in zone, so that's a very good spot for him to maintain. Make sure he doesn't get pushed out of that. Playing you in the top end, Rexy as well. A lot of these players are playing the top end. I believe we had 3 on the bottom side of the zone. But yeah, it's just a matter of time once we see these players start going at it. We're gonna go ahead and to a quick replay. This is KLL's thing. First fight off drop where he invested the Matari ultimate very quickly here against Shen Yuan. Shen Yuan tried to spin back that kick there with no nothing else he was potentially be able to do, but Shen Yuan here runs it back. This is very interesting. He salty runs it back against Fang and he wins the fight there. And this was his 3rd fight against Fang. This time around it was in a regular Yang. Comes that big with a nice parry there. He read the aerial charge. So that was very beautiful from Shen Yuan. I really love the confidence from Shen Yuan losing his fight off drop and having the confidence to just say, hey, I'm gonna run this back. You know, I need to get my kill, and he definitely did that. And just from that time on, it was just up.
Looks like Shen Yuan still trying to scale it through here on each side here. As it looks like we're still seeing surprises from our eliminations roster here. And even with Rexy with 0 eliminations, everybody else has at least 1 or 2 to their name. And on top, obviously, is still Shazang and Shen Yuan here. Juan Leon, look at this here with this insanity coming in. He's going to have a lot of power. And Wang Liang also could be another player here that could really pop off as well. Yeah. He's done it before. We know he has the capabilities of doing this. Shen Yuan's going to go straight for his break currently as Demo going to try to find Shen Yuan in the corner here. But he has that great shield. He's going to have to be very careful as it's just ricocheting on each side here. Ends up getting taken down from Demo immediately. Pops the ulti. Looks like he's going to try to see if maybe he can steal this elimination here while he's in a low point here from this fight, but he has no shield. This is not looking good. This is a very dangerous situation for Demo to be in here, but he is absolutely putting in work on the Shen Yuan. Shen Yuan trying to figure this out as he ends up getting the block, gets the right click, and now just like that, they're both so low on HP here. This could be massive as he ends up catching him with the fire push. And now Demo is going to catch the elimination on Shen Yuan, steals his purple, and just like that, he no longer has his white. Ladies and gentlemen, Demo is back in the game, and he just took out one of the top players here for our game. Demo is going crazy. I'm telling you, this could be this could be the game for him. This could be the game for Demo.
That was a massive win there down the pit. I mean, that was super risky.
With gray shield, by the way.
With gray armor as well. I mean, Inferno was out there for the Takeda, and he still managed to win that. I don't know if Demo's gonna hear this call here. Zhang Yu dropped down in the pit as well. Demo might get aggressive as well. Once again, yeah, it looks like Demo is gonna continue to get aggressive here. Trying to make Zhang Yu get out of that pit there. He's trying to claim that for himself. A lot of these players are just laying down some cannon shots. I think we said we have 2 players with cannons. Wang Liang still with that merciless havoc there for the staff. Srogan just chilling in the back end. Elias's Jin just laying down some pistol shot. That was insane from Demo there. And winning that. Looks like Wang Liang's gonna get parried now. All the attention is gonna go on to Wang Liang. He needs to be real careful. LMB released there from Zhang Yu onto Wang Liang. He's gonna drop back down to the pin, but no, it's Demo with an LMB charge and another hit there for Demo to pick up another elim on the board for himself, and that's 3 currently for Demo in game 1. He's putting up a lot of kills. Whoever's entering this pit, Dabby, I mean, he's not letting them leave alive.
I mean, you can in this game here. This is where things get a little bit more tighter here as we're down to our top 6. And a lot of these players here are really trying to figure this out. Meanwhile, Demo is just in a free space right now. Look at Demo just chilling. He doesn't have to force anything. He doesn't have to fight nobody. Meanwhile, Jin is just doing absolute work on S-Rail on the outside here. He's just getting caught in the worst place that you don't need to be in here. As Jin is just putting in absolute damage, just trying to find it as he's just throwing everyone on the outskirts here. S-Rail trying to fight it here. He might be able to get back in the circle, and he does in just the nick of time as Jin get absolutely destroyed by it. But just like that, Jin is going to be able to find it, throws down the port, and just like that is going to be able to pop his ulti here. Might have been popping it a little too early for Jin here, and that might not have been the best call for him. But let's see if that's going to be able to help him out in his favor here, as it looks like he's going to be able to find it. I don't know where he was going to shoot in that first shot. As it looks like he's going to target S-Rail again, immediately just pelting him with enough bullets and enough to be able to ring in the 4th of July. As Demo ends up getting pushed in here. Is he caught? Has he made his own pit currently here? Yeah. Could this be the elimination for Demo? No, Jin actually takes the elimination here in this fight. I mean, look at all this loot that he has here as Demo trying to see if he can find him, but Rexy's going to catch him on the outside here. Beautiful shots coming in here, waiting for the charge here to see if maybe the defense will help. But oh no, Rexy's going to be able to come through with enough of that. It looks like Demo's actually going to be able to exit out of here, potentially hitting that stage left. Both Demo dangerously low, trying to see if he can find a place, but it's not going to be enough as Jin catches the next elimination and Joe goes through it on the next one. Demo actually claims the elimination onto Rexy. He claims 2 in that fight here. That's a beautiful chance here in this eliminating fight here as Zhang Yu is just trying to hold on as long as possible so that way Shazang might be able to, as the bubble is going to be able to spawn in as the shield's just depleting his health little by little. Shazang hits a direct shot onto Zhang Yu. Zhang Yu's just trying to hold on to the very end, but it's not going to be enough here. But it looks like Shazang is probably going to take our game number 1 dub for at least our game number 1. I said it before. I do think Shazang had a massive opportunity though, but wait. It's Demo! Is it really Demo? Demo finally wins his first game of NARAKA BLADEPOINT. He gets his MVP. Those 2 eliminations, I think, got him over the limit. And ladies and gentlemen, with all of that, he gets his first dub of our games.
Master Demo coming in hot here for game 1. We're taking game 1. Again, super excited about that. That pit. That pit was working for a very long time. It kind of backfired a little bit towards the end, but I mean, he even picked up the last elim there.
He don't know what to do. Look at him. He don't know what to do.
It all worked out for him.
He don't know what to do with his hands. Look at him. He's like, I don't know what to do. He's looking around. He's like, I don't know if I'm supposed to celebrate. I don't know. He don't know what to do.
That's a massive W. I mean, day 2 taking a win in the big stage. That is very massive.
On our day number 2, ladies and gentlemen, this is only his second day here.
Yeah.
This is his second day.
That is insane. I mean, that was massive. Demo played the pit very well. Anybody who tried to back up there and just try to drop down in the pit just to take a reset in, I mean, Demo was just waiting there, Davey. I mean, he was like a hunter there.
Demo finally got it. He was able to hold on into his snake pit long enough. The elimination on Shen Yuan was absolutely massive. That was the game changer for Demo, and I said it before. Yeah. And I'm so glad that I was, isn't it? Okay, so this is the crazy thing, right? People talk about how good I am at predictions and all that other stuff. Every now and then I get it wrong. I'm not afraid to admit that. But at the same time, the fact that I called 2 players, I said Shezuan, and I said, I said Demo. Demo has a really good opportunity. I think as long as if he gets one good play in, he waits till the end, he plays his cards right. He's in a great place that nobody's really going into up until the very last second. And just like that, because Demo got those last hits in on those players, he gets 2 free eliminations at the very end of that game. And obviously his placement points is probably going to be just enough. This is going to be close. I feel it. This is going to be less than a point, 2-point difference between first and second place. And placement is probably going to be the benefactor to getting the dub. But the fact that Demo was able to catch this dub, he knew what to do. I knew what he needed to do, and he executed it perfectly towards the very end. The same with Shezuan. He played that all the way to where he needed to here. And even Wang Liang just becoming just a massive disruptor here with that spear, just causing so much chaos and causing people to kind of scramble, literally led them to the lair of Demo where he was able to catch 2 free eliminations.
Yeah, that was super massive for Demo. I mean, we just have to wait to see what was his overall kills there at the end. I mean, like you said, I mean, he was just putting up a lot of damage down that pit. We're gonna wait and see for the standings here for game 1. Demo.
Told you it was close.
5 kills. Yep. He ended up getting 2 more elims there, bumping up to get 8.5 game score. But Chazing, your second pick there with 3 kills, coming in second place with 7.8, and Alliance's Jin with 3 kills as well, but with 6.5 game score for your game number one top 3.
Absolutely insane here. Gotta give it up to Jin though. I think Jin did also another amazing job here with a 6.5 game score, 3 eliminations as well. But those placement points, obviously that 1 point below is going to be, it's a little bit hurtful, but Jin also finally getting a chance to get in the top 3 as well, following Zhang Yu and Shen Yuan in our top 4 and 5. Is looking at the replays here. GG Sha fighting this out with Kai Bao. Kai Bao, another player here that people are saying that's kind of one of the easier players here. It really could have been Wang Liang's game here towards the very end as he ends up doing a double parry on the GD's Yun. Definitely a dangerous fiasco here as Shazing actually did get the elimination onto Demo in the beginning, but look who ends up being the hero at the very end. It will be Demo for it. Even with that, look at Shen Yuan dangerously low, that beautiful right click up at the, from that, and of course the katana finish. Look at the bow shots here. There could have been a massive double for Jin right here. But he ends up catching one, and KLA Feng ends up catching him. But this is the turning point for Demo. He's going to be able to push in onto this corner, waiting for his fire ticks to be able to do enough. And then just because of that height difference, he's able to master that at the very second here. And then look at this. This was something we didn't notice. Everybody else was able to come inside, and he ends up taking those eliminations right into the lair of Demo. That whole section was where he needed to be here, into that final circle. And Demo was able to catch those 2 eliminations for free because nobody wanted to go in there.
Wow. His first MVP ever here in the Pro League. Demo with 11k damage, 5 kills, Starfall, Wave Roll, Jabbing, Tuna, Alchemy, and Melee Resist. With the Tarka, that's very interesting. He was the odd pick. I think he was the only Tarka in the lobby, and he ended up winning game 1.
Absolutely remarkable coming in as he has Starfall, Wave Roll, Jabbing, Suna, Alchemy, and Melee Resist Soul Jade with 11,000 damage. I mean, Demo, it's a great start. It's a fantastic start for Demo. Demo, that confidence coming in. Obviously, Demo needed a strong start, and obviously that first dub is very, very important. But to see a player like him come into this with that much confidence as a solo is absolutely incredible. It's well-deserved coming in from Demo. I know he has to be feeling good locking in. We got 4 more games. Sorry, 5. We have 5 more games to lock in here for our NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League here. But for the very first start of our games, Demo takes the cake.
Yeah, starting off really good. I mean, this is a very, very good start, how you want to enter the league. He's actually putting up a very, very good show here for everybody. But Spider, I mean, getting taken out once again a little bit too early. I mean, we did see him have not the best games for his qualifiers for the bi-weekly finals last week as well, or 2 weeks ago. But like I stated earlier, at the end of the day, you just really want to win the bi-weekly finals. So we're gonna have to wait and see how Spider's gonna turn it up. Is he gonna flip the switch game too?
So I gotta talk about something. Obviously chat's going crazy that you know, Demo won. The hype is crazy. I don't know what happened, but somehow it started to switch, and now chat is streaming Our Maid with the Demo emote. I don't know what happened. I don't know how it went from Demo #1 to Our Maid, and now it's just Maid with Demo. I'm assuming he had a Maid costume on stream. At least that's from what I remember. So now it's not a Demo coming into this. But speaking of Demo, we got a quick video to show you of Demo as we're gonna get ready to lock in for game number 2. Our Maid.
I feel pretty good, but of course I could have done better. But from these matches, I definitely learned a lot, and I did notice that people who play in the highest level in Nbpl play differently compared to ranked games, and I'm expecting myself to do better next time. Yeah, from this first week, I'm really confident that I should be able to get into finals unless I make a lot of mistakes. But yeah, I think I will get in and compete in the finals. Today, it was Zin and Mike, and lastly Pandaman, because they were playing really well in some games and they had a lot of kills and just got back their ranking points because of that. For now I'm alone. It's kind of hard to talk to people, but I've shaken hands with 2225. I think he can speak English a bit and he's a really nice guy. I was nervous at first because Nbpl is the highest level in this game, especially after Dahui retired. I didn't think I could make it in top 5 even, but after today's matches, I got top 5 easily. And I can explain it in one word that I learned in Chinese, which is Bugwa or
And even with that though, Demo just being a confident player here, knowing that he needed to be able to come into this with a little bit more of a stronger power. He knew that obviously it's going to be different, and obviously the experience is way better than just taking guesses, and he was able to find that experience. He knows what to do, and now he's back at it again. And obviously that first dub gotta be a good sentiment for him to be able to come into this and say, hey, I'm here. Y'all better pay attention to me. Ladies and gentlemen, Demo, welcome to NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League, baby.
If I'm Demo right now, I'm feeling amazing. I'm playing this game on LAN. Everything's so quick. I'm playing against the best players. I'm getting the best practice I can, and I'm performing well. I'm feeling great if I'm Demo right now. I'm feeling great.
Oh, I would be feeling absolutely fantastic as well. Coming into this section here, as I'm also gonna go back here just to say to, you know, everybody, they said yeah, I'm still seeing more of the Our Maid, very surprising, but also someone said best made SEA. Okay,
we're gonna have to ask him about that one.
We're gonna have to ask him. Yo, production, can y'all? I don't know who's interviewing today. I don't know if it's Leah or if it's. I need one of y'all to ask Demo, because trust me, we're gonna get a Demo interview today. I feel it. If we get a Demo interview, can y'all ask him about the maid outfit. What is that all about? What's the hype? So that way we know what to do. Can we get a screenshot of this maid outfit? Can we get can I get a visual reference of this for, you know, scientific purposes?
He needs a link for educational purposes.
Educational purposes. As we're gonna get ready to look into this as well and lock it in for our game number 2. Still some surprises here. Like I said, Shazing coming forth, like I said, with that second place finish. But then also, you know, Shen Yuan actually surprising some people here as we look at the average kills of a 1.9 and the damage of 9,000. Shen Yuan was able to shut down some of the top players as well here. So I feel like maybe Shen Yuan is finally starting to wake up a little bit.
He has that 16% pick rate on Valda, so you might see it out early here in game 2 as well, Dabby. Might see the Valdas come out once again. I mean, 2 days ago, I saw the most Valdas played in the league in a very long time, so I'm very interested to see if you can be picked here again. I really enjoy the F1 for Valda, but just with all the heroes in the pool, interested to see if we're gonna see an Akos anywhere. Maybe not, probably not. I'm hoping. I'm an Akos fan. I'm an Akos fan.
Couple of Tarkas, we got a couple of Tarkadas, and we have one Volda coming in from Wang Liang. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. We are back here for some Volda action, and Wang Liang is gonna be the one that sets sail on the seas of Holoroth as we're gonna rock in on it. Surprisingly, not a lot. There's only one singular transformer that's coming in from GG Shah. To be honest with you, I'm very surprised to see that coming in from coming into Holoroth. Maybe we're gonna see a lot more of it for game 5, but I'm still very surprised.
Yeah, I mean, Holoroth, you usually see the Takedas and like Tarkas come out a lot more. The Matari is a Tarka counter, so you might see more Mataris as well. But GG Shah and Demo just pulling out the Feria. I mean, Spider's gonna go for his ping game this time around. But we see Kai Bao, Chazing, and Rexy, and Alliance's Jen running that Matari. Shen Yuan bringing that off pick here with the Yodo. I did see Spider run Yodo in his bi-weekly 2 final. So we're gonna have to wait and see if he pulls her out again. I know last time he was speaking that he did want to use Valda a lot more. So there's definitely a shift coming, and you can already see it with Wang Liang picking Valda off drop. But if you want to let the people know where these players are dropping, Dabby, go right ahead.
I mean, back at it again here as it's going to be absolutely snapped on. Plum Castle, Shazang, Demo, Zeron, and Zhang Yu is going to be front, hand, and center here at Aquilia's Crest. Meanwhile, there's at least 4 teams headed towards Cinnabar Valley. It's also another going to be a very popular place. It looks like KLA's Fang is going to be going by himself near Matab and near Jin's Armory. Meanwhile, we have at least 2 more players heading towards Moonbeam George, excuse me, Pinnacle Town, which is near kind of that west side of Plumbed Castle here. So there's going to be a lot of areas to be able to prosper in many different ways here. So let's see what happens during this, though, as we're going to lock in on the EWG Zeron here. And it looks like we could see some immediate fights happening, honestly, at any given moment here. Shen Yuan is going to be right near WVG Spider and GG Shah. Definitely 2 players you definitely don't want to get caught in between in this arena of amazingness, especially for Holoroth, as it looks like Spider is going to be able to get a nice shot onto Wang Liang, and it looks like they're going to be able to separate and skedaddle. Meanwhile, S Railgun putting in work on a Rexy here, dangerously low, but it's not like it's going to be enough here as the nunchucks are going to be able to do the work as S Railgun is going to be able to shut him down and get the first elimination, the first kill of our game number 2 for Holoroth.
Our first kill here, Swell Gun on the Matari, picking up that first elim. Got GG Shah in the mix. Got Spider moving in here in the doorway. Tries to go for the crouch LMB there. Does not get any hits. Spider trying to find an opening for himself. He sees the Yodo in the back end. He knows there's at least 2 other players around. 5 now. Wang Liang showing up to the party as well on the Valda there. GG Shah trying to find an armor swap. He does manage to find a common armor swap. He's going to pick up some resources as well, running that purple katana. Shen Yuan jumping on into the bone there. Gets a nice pistol shot all rip. But a big parry here from Shen Yuan. GG Shah is going to eat up all that damage. And LB Prowl there. Tries for the grapple combo, but does not manage to get the uppercut. Now Wang Liang moving on in as well into the bone. GG Shah is going to release the R&B charge, but a poison splash coming into play. You got to be real careful. Wang Liang super weak as well. But the poison do a lot of damage to pick up the elim. We'll have to wait to see. But Shen Yuan there picks up the elim on Wang Liang. Wang Liang is going to be taken out. early on here in game 2, but he is still gonna have that resurrection. This is a very tricky spot to fight. I mean, you have the mushrooms there to get poisoned. We saw that someone did hit that. A lot of damage did come into play. But we got Spider still here in the mix against Yonke. Yonke forced to pop the F here. The Clink comes in here off the jump LMB. The Clink once again tries to go for the cross up, but the LMB release does not manage to get any confirmation hits. And there it is. He's gonna spin that back. He does manage to get some damage onto Spider. Spider now on the hunt. Oh, what a nice cross up there, but he still manages to get clip off the final hit. And another release there for Young here to pick up more damage onto Spider. Spider now on the hunt with this dagger, trying to find an opening. He's gonna cut up off that LMB as well. Young is still alive, but it was not enough. Spider's gonna pick up the Elim, and Shin Yuan's gonna move on in to pick up all the resources there. And Spider still with common armor, continuing his aggression here onto Shin Yuan this time around. Does release that LMB there off the dagger, putting up a lot of damage. He's gonna force that Yoda ultimate to be called out here for Shin Yuan. Shin Yuan now trying to find an opening. Does not get any hits off of that second blade as well, nor the third. And we got Kai Bao in the back end there for a quick and easy Elim. It looks like Spider's moving on in as well. Spider already trying to find an opening here through the window. Does manage to get the damage into the soul break there off the dagger. Kai Bao now gonna get clipped off of that LMB charge as well. He's trying to get out the door, but Spider is still putting up a lot of damage here. Investing that Zaping ultimate to the soul break. Once again, the R&B does confirm there as well. Kai Bao needs to be very careful here. He's nearly one shot. Spider though, trying to pick up another Elim on the board, currently with 2. Put up a lot of damage here in game 2. Spider still on the hunt, making sure he can pick up another one. Tries to go for the grapple LMB, does not get any confirmation hits, and the Matar is gonna blink on top to continue the chase here. But Spider on the trail, make sure Kai Bao does not get that far out. He's gonna try to juke him and try to cut and go on top of the roof there, but looks like Kai Bao is gonna manage to get a powder off. He is. Spider does not manage to get there on time. Spider though tries to fake out the repair. Kai Bao's gonna respond now with the LMBs here off the staff. That's a gold staff. He's gonna put up a lot of damage. Spider putting up a lot of damage though here with the LMB, but no, it's Kai Bao with a nice parry there, and Spider's gonna be taken out. And that's 2 kills for Kai Bao now.
Kai Bao finally starting to pop off here the way that he can, and he wants to here. As Spider does get eliminated here, this could be the start that Kai Bao needed as well here. Still being able to put this around here. Still going to be able to find out where the other places are going to be here. It looks like it's going to come through towards the rotation there. There's still a whole lot happening, though. And it looks like we're still going to be able to slow this down here. Still, everybody trying to find some stuff. Ooh, looks like KLA Fang was able to find some purple shield here. Very helpful as Demo is going to be able to put the absolute work on the Shazang. It looks like Shazang is going to be able to go for the Disappearing Act and the Switcheroo here. Shazang's going to try to save if he can separate, but oh no, ends up missing the first grapple. Could have been a massive opportunity though, but it looks like it's deep for Demo. Looks like he's going to be able to close in the gap here. Beautiful movements coming in from Demo here. Look at the separation though from each section here. Getting it. Oh, his Fang is going to snatch the elimination away from Demo. Whoa, the timing.
Wow. That's super unfortunate for Demo. He did all the work, but Fang with a nice bow shot on the top of the temple there. Pick up a free inlet, and Spider's still in the mix, Dabby. I mean, Spider is out to hunt right now. He's still putting up a lot of damage. We got Spider, I guess Zhang Yu trying to respond here. Spider gonna go ahead and throw down his F2 bubble, continue his aggression. Zhang Yu, it's like he's gonna be aggressed on by now. This time around, GG Shaw showing up to the party. Zhang Yu trying not to get sandwiched here. He's going to be clipped off of that R&B there. He's going to be sent down the stairs. And GG Shaw still in the mix, trying to find an opening for himself. Then Yu's just going to back up for the time being. Looks like Spider as well. It's like GG Shaw's going to get a full reset here. Take a repair on both of his weapons. Make sure he's back to full health. Rexy in the back end as well. Moving on in. Looks like our first Realm of Yang is going to be spawning up. We have Shen Yuan and Wang Liang on the right Realm of Yang. Got Kai Bao and WBG Spider in the bottom Realm of Yang there. We got Shazang on the top left Realm of Yang waiting for it to spawn on up. We're gonna have to wait and see what players take it. We're gonna have to wait and see the F3 Yodo blade is gonna be called out. But look at the counter bubble there from Wang Liang to take the Realm of Yang, and that was very beautiful there for himself to pick up the Realm of Yang entrance there for himself. Now we got Wang Liang against Kai Bao. in this first Realm of Yang of game 2. Wolves Kai Bao with that gold stab. Wang Liang's gonna go ahead and swap on over to that purple pole sword now this time around. I have to wait and see. Wang Liang trying to respond here with the pole sword. Kai Bao gonna put up a lot of damage here off the dagger. Gonna go ahead and proc that storm form, and a nice spin back from Wang Liang there not to get parried. That was beautifully done from Wang Liang there. He's gonna throw down that F1 bubble, make sure he takes a reset in for himself, and Kai Bao is gonna try to lay down some pistol shots here to make sure he does not get back to full health. He's gonna come right back to the LMB. He's gonna release that storm form there. Now the backstab is gonna come into play here for the Matari Kai Bao, and the LMBs are coming in hot there to pick up an Elim, and Kai Bao winning the Realm of Yang. He's gonna take the buff and the weapon here in this first Realm of Yang.
Great start though. Kai Bao really using a lot of that confidence, exactly what he needs to, as he's gonna be able to try to see if he can work towards it. See if he can find any more though, as Shen Yuan coming from the outside here, still trying to find the next space, as Shen Yuan is gonna be able to claim his next elimination onto KLA's Fang here. Fang having a tough start here towards some of these games in our game number 2. That could actually be the official one for him though for our game number 2. See if we can go forth with that rotation. See if we can work towards the next spaces as well. Zeron trying to see if she can find an elimination as well here. She has a 3.5 minutes on the clock for herself as well. It's going to have to try to see if she can climb something as Shazam putting in the work and putting in the pressure onto WBG Spider. WBG Spider haven't really seen too much of him popping off so far in these games today. Let's see if he's going to be able to find any more traction in the next few here. Rotating towards all of this here. And it looks like GG Shaw also getting chased here by Zhezang. Looks like he's found the next victim as well. Trying to put in work as Zeron is just trying to see if he can get some free shots. Coming into this as he has the dagger. Gonna try to push in on, it looks like it was one of these players here. It looks like that's gonna be Shazang. All within this rotation, but the movement is just too good. Absolutely too good. As it looks like Shazang is also going to separate as well. It looks like he's gonna decide to heal up. Probably more worth it in these rotations currently, but still, a whole lot of momentum happening from a lot of these players as Zeron's trying to fight this out with Kai Bao. Kai Bao's on a roll. This is definitely not the player you don't want to get caught up against as he pulls out the Takeda. The ulti comes through. So does a disappearing act, waiting for the parry to connect on each side here as another person comes through. And it looks like Jose is able to catch that elimination here. Kai Bao dangerously low, trying to use a disappearing act to disappear and separate himself from the rest of the squad as Shazang trying to find him. Looks like they did. They're trying to see if they can scale rush right into it. Kai Bao dangerously low. This could be Demo's elimination, and it is! As Demo catches an elimination as well into these games as Shazang trying to see if they can find it just a couple more seconds earlier, and those hits would have connected. And it looks like it's going to be the back to the chase that we saw from earlier. GG Shaw and Shazang trying to close the gap in. It's the hits, though, from their pistol. Absolutely helpful here in the spec of this chase. But, oh, man. It looks like they're going to be able to pull down the totem here. Could be the opportunity to pop the ulti, and it looks like he does. As Shazang's going to try to see if he can catch the elimination, but it's not going to be enough as looks like they're going to decide to dip out as the bow shot starts to connect onto Shazang. WBG Spider trying to see if he can hit a second. So close, but it looks like Spider almost gets hit as well into this, and it looks like, look at the scale rush coming in and the absolute pressure. He's going to try to put it in here, knowing that Kai Bao is right in front. Could be in a bad space that you definitely do not need to be in as the F3 comes out for WBG Spider. Using the bow, trying to see if they can connect. Misses that shot. And then here comes the scale to stop Shazang. Ends up getting hit, but that bubble's going to be able to protect them, as it looks like Shazang might be able to find the space to be able to separate, dip out, and reshield.
Shazang needs to be real careful here. He's running down his resources. Only 2 more powders. Looks like Wang Liang besting this Valda ultimate onto Young here. Young is going to be eating up that ultimate there from the spear. Going to go ahead and come in hot here with the F1 bubble. And the follow-up as well there from the pole sword. And Wang Liang is going to take out Young there with a nice quick kill there off of the Valda ult into the F1 bubble. Wang Liang doing a really good job here with that purple pole sword. Picking up another elim for himself. Go ahead and pick up some resources here. It's in really good right now. Game 2, top 10 situation. And go ahead and just pick up more resources off of this other body, bottom of the pit. Got a replay from earlier. This was the start of the fight, I believe. Oh, this is another fight. It's Saying You. He also caught Saying You. Navalda into the grapple, but no, Fern was there to stop it. He's gonna go ahead and spin back the storm form there with a triple shot. Saying You. Does he hit that bubble? Oh, I thought he connected off that bubble, but Saying You That's coming back with a scale rush. Burn was called out. Wang Liang with the armor and health advantage. The R&B storm form, and no one's gonna parry his storm form there. He's just gonna release that and pick up another elim. But a really good job from Wang Liang there. Pick up another elim for himself. Got the second Realm of Yang coming in. Chen Yuan on the already set it up here on the right side of the Realm of Yang. Chazing as well posted up on the top side of the Realm of Yang. We have a lot of players in Plume Castle. We got Alliance's Jen, GG Shaw, Wolves' Kai Bao, Srelgun, Zeron, KZ Demo. Everybody was posted up on that side of the map. WBG Spider though, still trying to find his groove here in game 2. Does have a couple elims, but he still has a lot to go here for the night. With these games being played out, currently game 2, we got Shen Yuan against Chazing. You haven't had a run with Yang yet, Dabby. I don't know you want to take this one or not.
It's going to be an interesting one here. Yang looks like he wants to try to connect the first shot. It looks like they both do on each other here, but obviously that bow's going to hit a little bit more harder as Yang is going to be able to pop in to deplete Shozing of all of his HP here. That dagger coming in with a lot of that pressure. Goes through with the invisibility, but still sees a little bit of that grass as it looks like he's going to be able to pop his ult, trying to see if maybe they can find him. And, oh, and it looks like a second shot he does. That's just the elimination. Shen Yuan is going to be able to get the rewards from the Realm of Yang, dip out and continue his massacre.
Now he's gonna come out with that Mystic Might. It looks like he is gonna want to try to get aggressive here, and this time around to WB Spider. He's gonna come in out with a nice bow shot there, quickly there onto Spider. Now Spider trying to find a place to reset. Looks like Shen Yuan as well is trying to find a place to repair their bow. The only Yodo here for game 2, Shen Yuan. He's gonna try to back up, has that Mystic Might, he has that UAV up, so he knows exactly where any of these players are gonna be hiding. So he is gonna have that for his advantage, make sure he does not get caught up from somebody playing in a bush or just hiding out. So he's gonna be good for the time being with the Mystic Might. Got KZ Demo getting chased by, I believe it's Chazing trying to shoot the bell, try to get some information here. Looks like Chazing does want to get aggressive here with that gold dagger. Looks like Demo is not, but no, Chazing's not gonna let that go. He's gonna come in hot here, put up some damage. Looks like Demo's gonna try to respond. The F is invested for Demo. Now the Feria is not gonna have an escape. But it looks like Chazing's gonna invest the Matari ultimate, is gonna get the backstab. Now the V3 beacon is gonna be called out for Demo. Like Chazing trying to find an opening for himself, does manage to get 2 crouch LMBs there, and now Demo is forced to take the Feria ult, the mech now, to make sure he can try to get a reset. But Chazing is going to continue to get aggressive here, put up a lot of damage, just eating him up here with lights, and the F is called out, but it was not enough. Chazing here with just chip damage after chip damage, putting up a lot of damage there off the gold dagger, and he's going to take out Demo, and that's going to be his game 2.
Oh, Demo sadly getting early eliminated here with 1 elimination. That's definitely going to be tough, but definitely can be a quick reset for him. It is all right, as KLA's Fang also had eliminated, got eliminated as well with those 2 eliminations into this sweep here. Meanwhile, the lead from Kai Bao, Shen Yuan, and Shozing is absolutely incredible. I'm telling you right now, Shen Yuan is going to get a dub tonight. I feel it. Shen Yuan has been working amazingly hard. I feel like we're going to be able to see it here, as we're going to see KLA's Fang. Looks like they are fighting it out as well. Takeda comes through, trying to see if they can connect it here. F3 is going to be able to slow it down. Nice reset on each side here. It looks like KLA is going to be able to push in onto this fight here. Gets the hits that he needs to as the reset comes through. Ends up getting hit by the Yoda Hime ulti. Beautiful shots coming through, but obviously Shen Yuan coming through with a little bit more of a stronger piece as the beautiful right click comes through to connect it from the dagger, but obviously Shen Yuan is going to be able to shut that down, and that was one of the earlier highlights that we saw that we didn't see during our games here. And it looks like our only Valda getting chased here by Shen Yuan. Shen Yuan just putting in a lot of damage towards Wang Liang. Finds a gray shield. It looks like he's going to be able to force the rotation as WBG Spider comes from the backside as well. Meanwhile, Wang Liang trying to see if they can separate this, go around, go for it, and Jin comes out of nowhere, decides to cause some problems and some issues, decides to throw out that bubble. Oh no. Looks like the reset comes in. That could have been really, really bad if he was not paying attention, as it's going to be able to go rotating around here. could be bad for him if WBG Spider does not go in. Oh my goodness. You see how close that was? Meanwhile, WBG Spider is going to be able to connect here with the staff pole. Pole staff comes through, and it looks like WBG Spider is just going to put the absolute work and make Wang Liang dance.
Wow. That was a quick kill for Spider. That whoa, he got hit through the roller, through the wall there. You got to be careful.
What?
Yeah, he clips through the wall there. You got to be really careful there. Now he has the call. He is going to go back to full, but now the zone is starting to move in. And imagine if he would have been weak in that fight. If he goes in for the resource and just gets hit off the roller there and just dies. That would have been super unlucky. Super unlucky.
Actually
but
crazy.
Yeah. But Spider now. Go ahead and move on into the zone. Just spot Shen Yuan. Spider is not letting go of the gas pedal. He's still coming in high here now. This time around against Shen Yuan. Shen Yuan still knows there's another player in the back end. And it looks like his alliance. This is Jin. Just trying to get a reset. Looks like, oh, there. Yep, it's GG Shaw as well. There was 2 other players. Gotta be real careful. Spider has that call that it's not just him and Shen Yuan here. So he is just gonna back up for the time being. GG Shaw just trying to be annoying, trying to lay down some range shots here with the musket. And Shen Yuan's trying to respond, but now the double taps there for GG Shaw there onto Shen Yuan. Shen Yuan just trying to repair his weapons, trying to make sure he can respond with some range shots here. But Kai Bao stack inventory right now. 2 gold jades, gold longsword. Also have that gold staff in the back pocket if he needs it. Run that pistol with the longsword. We have to wait and see if he has Hepta or not for the longsword. We know how strong Hepta is. Chazing here with the gold dagger. Full purple inventory weapons in the back pocket. Purple dagger, purple spear, purple nunchucks. There for Chazing.
Whole lot of purple.
Whole lot of perp.
Whole lot of perp.
The big thing here is that gold armor. I mean the gold dagger. We saw how he was just laying up that chip damage with the crouch LMB there. Make sure he can lock the opponent's in and just. We know how strong the gold rarity is with any weapon. So him having that for his arsenal right now is super big. He's gonna put up a lot of damage. The blessing spawns up. We're gonna have to wait and see. He's gonna. It looks like these players respect more the blessing box now. I mean, everybody's not very close herded up. Rexy's gonna manage to get the gold armor, and then off of the first person who bites, everybody starts going towards that person because he stole the armor. Looks like Shruggun is on the hunt. GG Shaw's gonna give up for the time being. Rexy's gonna get out for free. Spider tries to get some resources off of it as well. He's still getting shot from every direction right now, so he needs to be real careful. He's trying to take a reset in here. He does manage to get it. GG Shaw laying down some range shots. Looks like WBG Spider is gonna manage to get that gold cannon there off the blessing. It's just a waiting game right now. Once again, I mean, zone 4 spreading in around 12 seconds. Top 8 situation, game 2 in Colorado. We just gotta wait, Dabby, for the action to unfold.
Very fair here coming into this, as it's going to be a 4-way tie between Chazing, Shen Yuan, Kai Bao, and Spider here. Looks like the shots ringing in from Spider here, trying to see if they can get some hits here onto GG Shaw. But it's a nice, decent spread for all of these players here as the cannon shots ricochet all headed towards Jin. As it looks like Jin is going to be able to separate himself from the rest of the pack here. Ezreal trying to do the exact same thing here while trying to see if they can catch Jin themselves. It's a race to try to see who can get the elimination onto Jin. No bounty on him, but still, they're trying to shoot at him like as if they owe him money. Meanwhile, Rexy with the gold shield onto his name, but sadly, no eliminations on his title neither. Very tough to see if maybe they can work towards it and even find it as well. But let's see what's next here. Nice timing, though, for... We have a Circle 4 closing in. It's going to be a Circle 5 very, very soon. Already halfway past the half for the Circle closing. Let's see how these players are going to be able to handle this now. You asked me this question earlier here, and actually, I was very close to... I was actually right, though. Who do you think is going to be our winner here for our game number 2?
Well, looking at the hero picks... On paper, I give it a Shen Yuan on the Yodo for that end circle, you know? But the Zeping as well has a very good chance. Everybody else is running Matari. GG Shaw's on the Feria. So I'm going to go ahead and just lock in Shen Yuan for game 2. Just because he's on that Yodo.
Could be a good call here. Let's see exactly how that's going to go.
Just a waiting game. I mean, this is where players need to be real careful. Just gotta stay mobile, because if you did get caught up here, it's very dangerous. I mean, everybody locks on to you. They know you're weak. So it's just a matter of time. I mean, zone 5 is about to start spreading around 27 seconds. GG Shaw just trying to lock in his area here. Make sure he doesn't get aggressed on by anybody around him. I mean, he is kind of in the center there, so everybody's huddling around him. Sorelgun's trying to claim the other side of the rock there. But it looks like he is getting weak. The cannon shots from GG Shaw putting up a lot of damage. Sorelgun did manage to pop a powder to get 2 blocks of armor back, but looks like he is not going to continue to get aggressed on. He's going to be able to get back to full as well. Yeah, Dabby, who are you giving game to?
I think it's going to be between, I'm going to be honest with you. I think Kai Bao very much shines in these lower, close to the end of fights here. As long as he stays alive within these games, I can definitely see Kai Bao really coming through with this win. And I can also, I'm going to have to agree with you on this too. I think Shen Yuan playing this off, keeping that consistency. I think if as long as he keeps to do this, he's going to guarantee himself, I know he's going to guarantee himself a win in one of these games. I don't know if it's going to be this game, but Shen Yuan has been playing it as well as possible. He has a wide spread the way that he needs to. I definitely see Shen Yuan winning this game, but I'm also going to give another big surprise here to Kai Bao. I think Kai Bao can handle this. He's been in these situations before. I've seen him do it. I think this could be his win as well.
Gonna have to wait and see. Zone 5 almost completely closed. Players are getting bunched up now. Looks like Spider's gonna maintain the high ground there. Jazing though, moving on in. Spider needs to be real careful. He does read him there. I think he has eyes behind his head there. Make sure he does not get clipped off of anybody trying to sneak up on him. Kai Bao is going to be hit off of some cannon shots, and GG Shaw is going to grapple him. And Kai Bao now is going to drop and lose all his armor. Now he's on the run. He's going to try to pop a powder here, but no, it's Spider moving on in, and the cannon shots are coming in. Kai Bao is forced to invest the ultimate here. He's going to get hit off of that pistol shot as well. Kai Bao might be in big trouble. Spider's still in the mix. He does have the Heptid as well. Spider's going to eat up all that damage. Tries to go for the backstab as well. He's going to get some health back as well off of that Hepta. Kai Bao might be getting a full reset, and Rexy still has his eyes on him, but no, it's Shen Yuan from downtown there from the bottom of him. You see him there barely on the map, picking up the elim on Kai Bao with a nice bow shot there. Shen Yuan with a very nice bow shot there to secure another elim for himself. Currently 4 on the Yodo. That was a very nice shot.
Ooh, nice little landing stripe heading in for WBG Spider as he's going to connect it onto Shaw and S Railgun as well. See if he's going to be able to find it as well here. So many instances of people just being all the way up in the air here, trying to hold it together here. As now they're going to start to connect their shots here. Beautiful hits on, oh, Shen gets absolutely destroyed by that. Scale Rush is going to be able to charge up from Spider. It looks like he's going to try to see if he can dip out. Long swords coming in from everywhere, but Soa does see the explosions as well.
Cactus.
Meanwhile, even within this one too, WBG Spider trying to see if he can find it. Trying to see if maybe he can connect to it as well here. This might be the opportunity that they will need in this situation here. But you are right, though. Having that solo Yodo Hime could be very important in this final circle here, but they do have one problem, and that is GG Shaw. GG Shaw being that final Faria could also be a massive disruptor in this game here, so they will have to pay attention to that. But so many long swords as well coming into this fight here, trying to see if they can find it. Meanwhile, GG Shaw looks like they have the nunchucks as well, but it looks like there's long swords is going to be the main attraction here for a lot of these fights. Still trying to rotate this around as Shazang actually ends up getting hit by that, and so does the last blast, though. That plan is becoming an issue for some of these players as everybody's just trying to stay away from it as much as possible. I didn't know the desert could be this dangerous. As it looks like WBG Spider, Shen Yuan is going to claim another elimination onto Jazing into this fight. Spider ends up getting pushed from outside of the circle here, and he's getting pelted by nothing but absolute cannon shots coming through as he's going to scale all the way up top, trying not to get caught. He ends up getting hit by one of the players here as everybody else is just trying to feed off of this energy as much as possible, waiting for the opportunity to strike here as everybody is watching wide open in the air here, trying to scale it down. WPG Spider trying to hold it together. The F3 is going to be able to block any type of potential hits from WPG Spider. Meanwhile, Rexy all the way on the other side. Jin and one other player on the right side. Meanwhile, Shen Yuan is going to be leading the pack here. Massive shots coming through from the Yorihime ulti. Hits 2 at the same time. It gets elimination on a WPG Spider. We're still going to be able to see this as the massive Feria. This is what I mean. Feria, GG Shaw could be a massive problem here inside of this final circle. Still going to be able to rotate this around. GG Shaw ends up getting the elimination onto it, but it doesn't matter. It will be Shen Yuan's game, and we were both right. We both called it. You were right. Shen Yuan had the right rotation. He already had a fantastic lead, and once he got those 2 eliminations, it was everything that he needed to do to just hold on to the very end. He didn't need to force any more eliminations if he didn't absolutely have to, and obviously that's why it's going to be shining purple for Shen Yuan in our game number 2.
Wow, Shen Yuan coming in hot. Game 2, taking game 2. That's one thing we haven't really seen in the league for a while. I mean, we used to see a lot more Yodos being played out, and we know how strong Yodo is in the end circle, especially when you manage to get those hits off when the zone is completely closing and get that siphon. I mean, you just saw there Shen Yuan with a very, very perfectly timed ult there, as well as picking up those elims from downtown. He picked up 2. He picked up the earlier one before zone 6 started closing. And he picked up another one. Can't remember on who, but he did pick up another one before the zone completely closed. So Shen Yuan just coming out big here. Make sure he picks up those elims, and it does work out for him. Shen Yuan, it's gonna be our MVP as well for game 2, first Hollow Rock game of the night as well, Dabby.
I mean, it's also surprising too, seeing like how everything has been so far. I think they've, like I said, they've done a fantastic job of really pinpointing certain moments here. Shen Yuan played so well in that first game. It was only a matter of time until that momentum ends up catching him a dub. Was it going to be game 2? We would have hoped to, and obviously it did happen exactly the way that we want to. Now for players 2 and 3 for our standings here, it's going to be close. Because I know Shazing sadly got eliminated before we even got to our top 4, let alone all of the other players here that were still scrambling, trying to find their place. But that's exactly what I was talking about. GG Shaw being that one Feria was going to be the issue. To be honest with you, if there wasn't a Feria, I think Yorihime would have actually collected more points for that game. But that Feria was going to be a problem, and it showed exactly the way that I expected it to be in that final circle.
Yeah, I mean, needless to say, I mean, it was an incredible game 2. Spider did end up doing a lot more in game 1, so that's a good shift for Spider moving on into game 3. But Demo got taken out a little bit. When did he get taken out? He got taken out
early, a little unexpected.
He got taken out a little early. I was trying to remember what specific time he got taken out, but I mean, here we go. The board here to answer my question. Demo ended up 11th, but Shen Yuan with 6 kills, 13.6 game score, and Spider securing 2nd place with 3 kills, 5.2 game score, and GG Shaw, the player that you keep saying not to sleep on, securing 3rd with 2 kills,
on this man.
5 game score.
On this man.
That is our top 3 for game 2 in the BIWEEK3 3.
Don't do it. Don't sleep on this man. I'm telling you. GG Shaw has been doing it, and he's only getting better. He's only closing in this gap more and more and more. So I'm really hoping that maybe we'll get a chance to see something that could be just a little bit better towards this rotation here as we're going to look in on this. But I mean, the replays are going to be absolutely outstanding. I mean, Ezreal Gun, when we came into this, was absolutely bullying Rexy into that final circle here and really being able to push that out the way that he did. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu also doing the same thing towards Wang Liang. Wang Liang keeping the defense as much as possible. And obviously, Wang Liang going to be able to shut that down as well. I mean, look at the Valda plays here. Yeah. I'm telling you, the Valda is a very impressive finish here. They were able to do a lot more towards this. And I'm telling you, the shutdown was just incredible, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, Spider here against Wang Liang put up a lot of damage. Goes in with a nice scale rush into the arrow grapple LMB charge off the katana. And these were the nice bow shots from Shen Yuan, the 2 back-to-back that I mentioned after game 2, where he snagged up those 2 extra kills. And this was the ultimate where he snags up another And the Fairy ultimate there with the Gooba Stomp there to send him off to that rock. But Shin Yuan still staying alive here. Sragun gets taken out. Plus GG Shaw. There it is. Shin Yuan, our MVP of game number 2. Wow. All purple on the board. 14,000 damage. 6 eliminations. 4.1k with the bow. Look at that, Dabby. He's putting up a lot of damage just off of his range weapon. His range weapon's on top compared to his dagger.
Absolutely dangerous coming through here with that 14k, but the bow coming in with almost 5k damage. You're right. You're absolutely right. He put in a lot of work and effort with that bow shot, and I think we did end up seeing a bow elimination from him earlier within the day, or at least I think we did.
I think so, yeah. I think we did it in game 1. But also notice that the off picks have actually been winning MVPs here in the first 2 games. I mean, the first game, it was Demo, the only Tarka in lobby in game 1. And also in game number 2, we had the only Yodo coming out victorious, winning game 1 and 2 for those 2 players. And it's actually crazy because you usually see those players just get focused on because they are playing the off character. So them coming out in winning the actual taking up the MVP and winning the game, that is super massive for sure.
Absolutely insane of a shutdown to be able to see that. So let's see, hopefully we'll be able to see more of that coming down the line here, as we still have some more games as we're going to head back to our main aisle. Morris, that is. Coming into our game number 3 here, but Shin Yuan going to be able to finally get the dub that they deserve. I think they've been working towards that for a minute here. They've been playing smart. They've just been caught in some very interesting aspects, especially towards the end, as we did see in that game number 1, where obviously Demo was able to capture that first dub. Now let's hope that Demo could be able to capture another one as well, as we're going to get ready to lock in. But before that, let's take a quick break as we're going to get ready to lock in for our game number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, and chat, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
今天这4样就是导演给我准备的4大酸物。听说柠檬在他们面前都是小巫见大巫，就让我体内强大的 pH 值跟他们来一场博弈。第一个就是这个酸糖，酸的有点发涩的那种感觉，但是感觉像白刀一样轻松拿捏。这是酸黄瓜。可以接受的，因为以前也比较喜欢吃，感觉就像蓝顶吧，小有一点意思。好，我来浅尝一下这个罗望子酱。这个就像属于说把我的京巴体都给破了，有点酸的。这个就和这个看起来就跟我平常喝柠檬茶没什么区别，我想应该没有什么问题。 哦，直接给我刀阵的爆酸，就那种酸的发苦的感觉了，已经好了。今天吃完这4大酸物，已经刷新了我体内的 pH 值。我宣布今天博弈失败。
Welcome back, everybody, to the NARAKA BLADEPOINT bi-weekly spring split number 3. Saw the stuff they got Spider tasting. They had him tasting some pickle juice.
That didn't look good.
Tamarind paste. And he didn't like some of those. But I was actually looking at the new Akos ability there. It looks like they are showing off that new BIWEEK3 coming out for the new hero Akos. It's gonna be very interesting to see, especially for the trio side with an ultimate like that. But we have a quick question for everybody who is watching. Question is, which hero did Bao Shin Yuan pick in game 2? We've been talking about that, and we actually get predictions that during game 2. Is it A, Tarka, B, Yodohime, C, Matari, or D, Balda? Make sure you guys are fast to choose an answer here. And we gave them hints, Dabby. We gave them hints.
Yeah, we did give them hints. A lot of hints, actually. If you didn't get them, then to be quite honest with you, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I hope that you've been paying attention. There's been a lot happening with these games, and like I said, I would have hoped that you would listen and at least see and understand what's going on, as we're gonna be able to lock in our game number 3. We're at the halfway mark so far here.
Yeah,
things have been good for a lot of these instances here. So let's hope that maybe we get a chance to see some more, as they're going to be able to lock this in. But hopefully we see some more surprises. I love surprises with some of these players and how some of these, how they are able to really handle it throughout it. Obviously, we're heading back to Morris Isle for our game number 3 here, but surprised to see some of these players really coming through and that competitiveness. At the same time, we're starting to see more players starting to realize that that final circle is very important. But also on top of that here, those early eliminations are just as important, as we're able to see that even Demo, with getting our dub from our game number 1, struggling in our game number 2 here. Looks like he was going to try to see if he could find those eliminations, but sadly was not able to. And it still looks like we're not going to be able to do that. But we still have another video to show you, and it's of Bao Shin Yuan. We'll see you back here in a minute for game number 3.
就是吧，俱乐部给我的要求就是进周决了会奖一个低保，知道吧？然后进前5了，他就还有一个保，我将它称之为高保。我现在已经低保、高保都拿到手了，我已经很开心了。在目前比赛中嘛，目前比赛 Nbpl 克烈是不参加的吧？那单论 F1 水娘，我应该是佼佼者，应该是领头羊，应该是这样。 小蜘蛛再拿一次周冠也算是实至名归吧，因为怎么说呢 ，Nbpl 这个赛事和正常的天选天人不同，大家可能更多的不是需要自己的博弈能力还是怎么样，应该是运营能力，因为这是比赛，对吧？然后最后一把呢，我是进回阳镜，然后被搞死了，出来阳虚又被搞死了嘛。我想着怎么样呢？就是。 要么我就搞成战神，我让他们看着我的人头，他们发麻；要么我就直接嗝屁了，我就不看了。
Shen Yuan able to find it here with a lot of that confidence, as we're going to be able to lock this in for our next games here. There's still been a lot of progression coming in with a lot of these here. It looks like now we're going to be able to see the next roster of all of this momentum here, as it's only going to get better and better, as Kai Bao, also another player here that we've seen really get a surprise here. Smiles coming in from Zeron, though, even though they've been having a tough day so far.
Yeah, I mean, only 3.1k average damage. Haven't been able to secure a elim for the average skills, still at 0.2. But mentality looks strong right now. Smiles out. She doesn't look stressed out, so that's very important, especially in a competition of this caliber. Make sure your mental is right. It's really, really good. Linus is Gen. Put an average damage of 6.3k. Put the game face on. He's ready to get locked into game 3. Once again, we're hopping back to Morris Isle here for our game 3. Do you remember what's the time of day for this week? On Morris?
Morris, this should be... I think this is going to be night. At least from what I remember here. We're going to be able to find that out here in a second here for our game number 3. Going to be able to lock it in for the madness that is Morris Isle with all of the players that's going to be able to put this down. And there's still a lot of momentum coming into it. Let's hope that we really see some players come out. Honestly, I want to see Spider pop out. I really want to see Zeron actually make. I was correct. It is Morris Isle night.
It is.
I was so right. As it looks like we're going to see 3 Balda players in our game number 3. Where's our 4th?
Shazang.
Oh, Shazang being the 4th. Actually, didn't realize that. Coming into this as we're seeing some more Tarkas. We're seeing one, and actually there's going to be another Tarka. Demo is going to join the Tarkas and cause some wreck and maybe some fire in all of these games. Woo, I'm excited.
That's Demo's. This is going to be Demo's 2nd Tarka pick. So after this game 3, he would not be able to play Tarka. But something very interesting. I mean, we know Valda is the Tarka counter. So if any Tarka players run into the Valda, they got to be real careful. I mean, we have Spider hopping on Valda as well. Bang on the Feria, Zane Yu on the Matari, Srogun on the Tarka as well. It's going to be very interesting to see how this Morris Isle nighttime is going to be panned out. We do know majority of the Tarkas are going to be landing probably near the Fireflies to get that ultimate as fast as possible. We have Young on the Matari, as well as Zane Yu. Wang Liang on the Zaping. I mean, it's pretty much more set of a Valda Tarka match right now with some Mataris on the field. But we're here loading on into our game number 3 of the night. We got a couple players spawning right outside of Sunwing. We have also some players landing on the left-hand side above Shipwreck here, where the majority of the players are going to be landing here. GG Shaw, Alliances is Jang, Wang Liang. Young on the bottom right side. We have EWG's Zeron right above as well. Pretty much the congestion of players is going to be on the left-hand side of the map. We have only 1 player landing on top of the Shadow Jade mine there. But we're going to go ahead and start our game number 3 of the night here in the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League. Starting off with Shin Yuan already with the Fireflies off rip on the Tarka as well. Fireball Tarka for Shin Yuan. Very interesting. Got WBG Spider in the mix against Zane Yu. Zane Yu with that F3 here on the Matari. Does not want any smoke right now. It's trying to find some armor, trying to find some better loot as well. Wang Liang, but in the scrap off against GG Shaw. GG Shaw on the Matari. Wang Liang on the Zaping. The chase is on here for Wang Liang. GG Shaw doing a really good job. Make sure he does not get caught out. He's going to scare rush on top of the temple there. GG Shaw is going to continue to get aggressive. An arm be released there for GG Shaw to Wang Liang. Now he has the armor advantage, but no, the LMB released there for Wang Liang to respond there to put up some damage onto GG Shaw. GG Shaw now on the run. We have another player showing up, and it's Zhang Yu with the LMB dagger there, put up a lot of damage. But no, it's Wang Liang picking up the elim on GG Shaw. But Wang Liang is super weak. Now he's going to be taken out by GG Shaw. And Alliance's Jen is in the mix as well. This is a 4th party here. Alliance's Jen, the last one standing out of all those players there. KLA Spang here at Shipwreck. Still trying to find some more resources for himself. Looks like Wang Liang might resurrect here. Rexy against Kai Bao. Rexy does not have the ult. He needs to be real careful here. The Tarka ultimate is already going to be invested. Here comes the LMB RB. He cancels that to the punch, but now Rex is trying to respond here with the dual blades into the crouch LMB RB there for a lot of damage, and the people's elbow is going to come into play, and it's going to do up a lot of damage into the RB there for the dual blades from Kai Bao to pick up an elim. Now we got WBG Spider against Young. The F3 caught out for Spider into the counter grapple LMB aerial RB. Spider putting up a lot of damage here, making Young try to back up. He might be really careful. The R&B does connect off the longsword. Now both of these players are going to have to take a reset for themselves. Looks like Spider is going to yoink that purple armor as well. He releases the LMB charge, but he's going to get punished off of it. Young now put up a lot of damage, and Spider having to invest the Baldo ultimate. The spear is not going to put a lot of damage. Now the Matari ultimate is going to come into play for the backstab, and Young coming out big here, taking out WBG Spider here in game 3.
Absolutely insane. Yoon catching the elimination on a Shazing air. Shazing being a top player We usually don't get a chance to see that amount of action here. So that was actually really surprising coming into these games here, as obviously the shutdown is absolutely phenomenal. So let's see where the rest of them goes here, as Jin is going to be able to fight this out. The beautiful parry coming through as Wang Liang is going to connect it, goes for the switch and gets the elimination onto Jin. Beautiful shutdown, beautiful finish, and doesn't let him waste any more time. He says, "You are coming with me, big boy." And obviously that worked out for him in his favor. Wang Liang, also another player here. Like I said, I think Wang Liang is such a talented player that we've seen many, many times. He's one of those players that fights tooth and nail to get exactly where they need to be in a lot of these fights. I think they've done a lot of effort. I think we've seen the trials and tribulations, and I love a good battle. I love a good fight when people are fighting for all types in these situations here. Shen Yuan is going to be able to claim the elimination on the S-Rail and get that shutdown here. Shen Yuan not taking any chances here, and obviously killing it as best as they can here for all of us to see. As it looks like Shen Yuan looks like they're probably going to be able to separate this. But like I said, I think Wang Liang has been caught in some very interesting situations, but I love to see the trials and tribulations of these players here and really can be able to get a fight like this. And obviously back at it again, going to be able to get this shut down, and seeing where the rest of this stuff goes here as WBG Spider is getting chased here. Demo putting in the work, making this man sweat, not making it easy for him, as he looks like he's going to be able to go towards the rotations, but also Fang is going to be also nearby as well. Finds the rotations here, but the question is he going to be able to find them? It looks like they're going to decide to back out here. Whole lot of momentum coming through, though, in the no ult zone. No ult zone. See where the rest of them go, though, but obviously still putting this one in, as KLA's Fang is going to be able to separate this out. Double lead coming through with Shen Yuan, Sha, and Wang Liang being the leaders of the game so far, but obviously that could change in many different ways. See what happens from GG Shaw and KLA's Fang, as it looks like they're going to be on this rotation as well here. Shen Yuan trying to see if they can find it as well here. It looks like it's going to be a lot slower than what we're used to seeing.
Yeah. The pace has changed. Game 3. 14 players are still up, though. Everybody's still alive. Spider just staying in this area. Putting up some damage onto Wang Liang, and for the time being, the no ult zone, like you were singing earlier. I was about to start singing too, but you know, I had to control myself. So I wasn't just gonna make a whole karaoke cast stream, you know. I had to make sure I didn't continue singing, but looks like KLA's Fang is getting aggressed on there by GG Shaw. Shen Yuan's in the mix as well. KZ's Demo as well. Fang getting caught up there by a bow shot. Gonna be forced to throw down that V3 from the fair. Yeah, Fang now is gonna use this to back up for the time being. He uses the boost up there to create some more space between these players. The bow shots are still coming on in. Fang, though, looks like he is going to get a full reset in. We got pistol shots as well from Wang Liang. Demo looks like he is gonna just back up for the time being. Fang still trying to create some space. Wang Liang still in the mix. He's gonna get punished for it, though. He's gonna eat up a missile shot there from Fang. Fang now is going to demag. We're gonna have to wait and see which two of these players are going to try to get aggressive, because Demo's in the mix as well. Wang Liang still trying to claim an elim here onto Fang. Looks like Demo, the blue armor, the Roma Yang, the first Roma Yang is gonna go ahead and spawn up here in game 3. It's like we have GG Shaw and Wolves' Kai Bao are going to be going at it, but we got Shen Yuan here against Chazang. The Katana V Dagger here. Gonna release the R&B charge off the Katana, putting up a lot of damage. He's gonna throw down the Fireball, and now that's gonna start taking burn damage. Now the Valda's gonna invest the Valda ultimate. The Spear's gonna connect here. Tries to go for the R&B there, but the Shen Yuan's gonna invest the Tarka ultimate there to continue to get aggressive. Now Chazang is gonna be in very big trouble here. He's gonna try to has Celestia to kite, so the movement game is on here for Chazang and Shen Yuan as well in the Tarka ult. And we're gonna have to wait and see if he's gonna be able to catch up onto him. Gonna use that little passway there to pop a powder there. Now gonna continue his movement there through the temple towards the backside of Celestia, but he needs to be real careful because Feng was there as well. Looks like Srelgun's gonna win the Realm of Yang and is gonna take up that Vermilion's Burst Might for himself. Zhang still just staying mobile, make sure he does not get caught out. GG Shaw gonna take out Wolf's Kai Bao. WBG Spider in a mix against Ventus's Rexy. Rexy might be taken out here off of his spear. Wait, were they both in the wave there? Did they both ult each other? That might have happened.
Looks like it though. Still could have been really any momentum to be able to shut that down here, but let's see where they can work this out as WBG Spider is going to be able to go for the rotation here as Rexy's going to be able to try to see if they can shield up. It looks like they were able to. Double Volda's going to be able to fight this out here as Rexy's going to wait on WBG Spider to walk out of that door here. Looks like they're both going to go for the rotation here. And it looks like Rexy wants in on it though. Waiting for the right trigger to try to see which one is going to connect more. Absolutely timing it on each space here, and it looks like Spider's going to be able to connect his, catching Rexy right on the wall here, trying to scamble it on each side here. Beautiful dagger hits. You're going to be able to shred Spider here, and it looks like they're still going to be able to fight this out on the inside. As Spider is going to be the winner of that fight, but so does everyone else coming in, trying to see if they can cause an issue. Spider getting absolutely pelted by cannon as much as possible. Kai Bao is going to be the one that gets the aggressor going, but it looks like Spider trying to dance with so many people, dancing around the devil as close as possible, trying not to get caught, goes right back inside of the building, and also finds another player. Spider ends up getting hit on the inside as Ezreal is going to claim the elimination onto Kai Bao, but Spider is still alive in this fight, and Spider again is going to be able to live to fight another day.
Oh, Spider's like a thief. Thief in the night. He's out of there. He's off the scene. He managed to stay alive there. He baits out that target to pop that ultimate, and everybody jumped on top of the target there, knowing that the ultimate is called out if they're weak. But we got GG Shaw against Srelgun. Nice F here from Srelgun onto GG Shaw, and GG Shaw here is going to invest the Matara ultimate as well as Srelgun is going to invest the Tark ultimate. And the R&B release, but no, it's Zhang Yu from the backside there, picking up the Elim with a nice pistol shot. Pick up the Elim for himself. Now we have Srelgun canceling that Tark ultimate. WBG Spider coming back into the mix, getting caught up by some hits here. He's gonna go into the dual blade swap into the katana there. Srelgun needs to be real careful. Does have the Vermilion's Bird's Might buff here, so if they do get taken out, they are still gonna be in this game 3. Look at the cannon shots. This happened earlier in the scrap off inside of that hut. Everybody hears the fighting and just range shots from every direction, but no, it's not enough. It's KLA's bang, picking up the Elim on Srelgun. But now we have Zhang Yu, very weak. Might get chased down here, but no. Looks like the chase has stopped. Looks like Duran is gonna go ahead and pop a powder. Make sure she goes back to full health. And WBG Spider is still in here, Dabby. WBG Spider is about it.
Dude, WBG Spider has been about it for a while here, and obviously we are able to witness greatness from this player, as obviously we're going to see him switch this up and shut it down. He's done a fantastic job of it before here, but this is just on another level of how Wang Liang can, not only Wang Liang, but also WBG Spider can play, getting caught in so many bad instances and still can be able to survive in all of these places here, because it could have been so bad for a normal player, especially if it was me. I would have died. That would have been it for me. That would have been a game over, but WBG Spider being able to fight this out and now going toe-to-toe with Wang Liang here, as it looks like GG Shaw is going to be able to fight this, and it looks like GG Shaw is going to decide to back out of this fight here. Ooh. Spider trying to hit some bow shots, trying to see if they can create some damage here. Shaw's not going to make it easy on him though, and it looks like he's going to try to push onwards to this as well. Nice shots coming through, but he does have that triple, so the damage isn't going to be too much like a usual bullet would. It looks like Spider's going to be able to separate from the rest of the group. Like I said, we love to talk about the separation, that crowd control is very important as we look at Ezreal finding this out with Yoon earlier inside of the realm of Yang here, popping that ulti, keeping the same aggression onto him, keeping it, trying to see if he can find it with the upscale downdraft. It looks like he was trying to connect to it the first time here, and it looks like, look what he does here in this space. Ends up catching him in this space, knowing that he could have really been able to separate, but it's not going to be enough. Meanwhile, in GG Shaw's space, very similar, but on the other side here, but he's going to try to nip this in the bud as quick as possible before he can really continue to use that fire to the advantage of getting the elimination onto Shaw. Obviously, being invisible here has his advantages, and clearly they gave you a beautiful rundown on how to win a fight in the realm of Yang.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see that the Tarka staff or spear is still out. I mean, that punch did get nerfed to where you before you were able to go for aerial R&B, and you were able to punch him on the ground, and you could just continue to loop that and get a lot of damage. But now it's nerfed, and I would have thought like nobody would have ran staff on Tarka anymore. But I mean, look at these players; they're still showing up with the staff on Tarka, and I see how differently they're playing it now. They're using the punch it's kind of hard to explain how they're using the punch now than how it was compared. But we got WBG Spider getting parried here by KZ's Demo. Demo now trying to put up some damage onto Spider. This is a big scrap off here in the realm of Yang. The Clink comes in, but no, it looks like Spider's gonna come in hot with a big parry. Demo now, he's gonna invest his Tarka ultimate. He's gonna jump over the wave, but no, it's still gonna catch him. Now the ultimate is gonna be taken down for the time being. Spider's gonna put up a lot of damage as well. Demo needs to be real careful. He's gonna be clip off of that LB charge off the dagger, and Spider still putting up a lot of damage here. To jump LB to love tap him there. Spider gonna get hit by an LB charge this time around, but no, the F3 bubble to the bow shot there. WBG Spider with the nice F3 bubble tech into the jump bow shot. That's what I like to see off of Spider.
Beautiful shutdown here, as it looks like we're still going to be able to find it here. Let's see if they can do it in the best way possible here. Whole lot of shutdowns happening from all of these players, as WBG Spider is going to be able to go with the rotation here, as Wang Liang is going to try to keep it together all within this rotation here. Still can go pretty hectic here for a lot of this, as Wang Liang is going to try to back out of this. Meanwhile, S-Rail Gun was trying to be on his backside, but it's not going to be enough, as WBG Spider has that Mystic Mic here. Could try to use this to his advantage. Let's see if he will in this space here. It looks like WBG Spider is going to catch GG Shaw. Is going to try to see if he can blade him into the bubble, as he does, but it doesn't take too long here for him to be able to get out of it. Meanwhile, Shazang able to do the exact same thing. Hits him on the outside, but Spider's going to be able to go forth with the rotation here. See, for WBG Spider, he has those 2 eliminations under his belt. He doesn't necessarily need to force if he doesn't have to here. Meanwhile, Demo, within this space, still trying to find his first elimination here, as Shazang ends up giving him a warm welcome inside of this building here, and ends up getting pelted, finished, cannons, caught on fire, and every which way, shape, or form inside of this space. This one door is absolutely dangerous. You don't want to get caught into it, because you could end up like Demo.
Wow. He missed the entrance to the door. It's just bow shots and cannon shots. Now we have GG Shaw going in for the lunge there onto Shazang. Have fire arrows in the back end there. Who has that bow from downtown? I'm seeing the fire arrows come in. Look, another bow shot. Another bow shot. Now this time around to Shazang. Shazang getting hit by that fire arrows. Zhang Yu still in the mix as well. Bang in the backside. We have a parry coming in here, but this time around for WG Spider onto GG Shaw. GG Shaw now is going to invest that ultimate. Is going to back up for the time being. WBG Spider still inside of this hut, releases the LB charge, and he does end up getting a lot of damage onto Zoran there. Zoran now is going to get parried there by Spider, and Spider with another elim, but no, Fang this time around, parrying Spider there with the gold longsword. We have a lot of players inside of this hut right now. We got Zhang Yu, Zhang, Spider, and Fang. Spider's going to peace out. He knows there's a lot of heads in there. He does not want to be part of that, so he is going to back out for the time being. Looks like Zhang is very weak inside of that hut. We got Zhang Yu still aggression. Shazang looks like Shazang's gonna go right back in. GG Shaw's inside of there as well, but Shazang's gonna manage to get a blue armor swap. Fang though still getting aggressive, coming in hot with a big pair out to Shazang, but Shazang has that F3 bubble there to stop any damage in, but he's gonna get clip off of that LB charge off the dagger to the soul break, and the 1-2-3 to pick up the kill there for Spider though. Spider picks up the elim onto Shazang, and now Fang is left with no elim here. Now he's forced to back up, try to find a reset, and a lot of these players are congesting right now. All of these players are moving on in onto each other. Looks like Shruggun is going to back up, but there's still a lot of players in the mix, Dabby.
Well, absolutely. In this place, there's still a whole lot of action and energy going on here. Let's see if we will be able to find much more into this fight here, as it looks like KLA's Fang trying to see if he can find it all the way within this rotation here. You love to see how they can play into this space, as you definitely have to be careful with all of this rotating around. See where we can put this space into it there. Still trying to do it to the best of their regards here, as now it looks like WBG Spider getting pelted by the shots here from the bow. WBG Spider trying to rotate this around, trying not to get caught up the way that Demo did earlier. And it looks like he's still going to be able to separate. Oh no, gets caught right on this little Spectre here. Definitely does not want to get caught in another section the way that Demo did. And it looks like he might as he ends up getting parried. GG Shy hits him with an amazing shot. And it's not going to be enough as it looks like he was going to try to see if maybe he could pop his ulti. But obviously he didn't have enough time as GG Shaw is going to collect his 4th elimination of this game. Shen Yuan, WBG Spider, Kai Bao, Rexy eliminated out of these games already. GG Shaw with 4 eliminations. This could be the pop-off game to get him going the way that he should be, because he's had some struggles here. So to see him really be able to pop this up obviously can be absolutely amazing for him. So let's see if he has a shot for that.
Have to wait and see. We have the overall standings right now. It's like Spider's in 15th right now. He's only played 3 games now with this one throughout both days. So he is in that 15th spot. It looks like we have Rexy in 6th place, Sruggan in 7th, GG Shaw in 9th, Shen Yuan in 10th. A lot of these players still need to play out another day. So this is just an overall standing currently for day 2. We have the Morris's Blessing spawning right now. It looks like GG Shaw was trying to get close to it, try to get the gold armor. He does have that gold staff. Looks like he's not going to be able to do that for the time being. He's still getting aggressed on by range shots by every direction right here. We also have a gold staff in that Blessing, so we're going to have to wait and see. It looks like GG Shaw is not having any room to breathe right now. He's still getting aggressed on. He did manage to get the gold armor. Looks like these players do not like anybody taking the armor in the Blessings. Once somebody runs by and does a drive-by on the armor, everybody changes their attention onto them. Even though they have full gold armor, they are there to try to take up as much damage as they can onto them to make sure they do not get the full advantage of the gold armor. Looks like GG Shaw is going to invest in Matari ultimate this time around to stay safe for the time being. He's going to reposition in a very safe spot, and which was not so safe earlier. That hut from earlier, where all the players were moving on in. Going back to the overall standings once again here for day 2 of the bi-weekly 3. Got GG Shaw still trying to find something here. Currently 4 kills on the board, which is very massive moving on into the end game. Got Wang Liang in the back end there. I mean, you speak about you spoke about Wang Liang, and I have to agree with you. I mean, Wang Liang, we've seen him pop off before. I mean, we've seen him win back-to-back games, and Wang Liang is definitely a player that has that potential to be a champion.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I think he's done it before here. We know that he has the opportunity, but he also has to keep in mind and be careful about all of the other players that's going to do the exact same thing. And what I mean by that is, you know, I mean Fang, I mean, you know, Zhang Yu, I mean Shen Yuan. I mean, these are some of the players here that also are really starting to get their bearings together here. So it's definitely something he's going to need to pay attention to as he starts to close in these gaps little by little here. And he has to be careful on where the rest of these are going to go. Because like I said, things are going to get better. Things are going to get interesting. So I'm excited to see where all of these go with the rest of this game and the games going further.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see. I mean, also a player that I feel like he's right there, but he still hasn't, you know, touched victory yet. I mean, he's not playing today, but T225. I mean, T225 has been very consistent throughout all his games when he plays, and he just unfortunately hasn't been able to touch that victory there and win a bi-weekly yet. But I feel with the way TT25 has been playing, I mean, he's really the runner-upper to take a bi-weekly, and we're just gonna have to wait and see. I mean, we do have the finals next Saturday as well, so it's gonna be very interesting to see how those last final games are gonna be handled. But right now we're in day 2 here in game 3 in Morris Isle. Top 7 situation, zone 5 about to start spreading in 42 seconds. A lot of these players just claiming their areas, making sure they are set up for the next zone rotation. We still have a lot of players outside of the zone who are going to be forced to move in pretty soon. GG Shaw with a scatter shot with that bow, trying to lay down some range shots onto anybody he spots here from the top of this hut here. Make sure he can get some damage into anybody. He can snag up a kill from a third party, put a lot of damage there, make sure he can get some people to fight. He can snag up a kill from there. It's just a waiting game, Dabby. It's just a waiting game.
Has to be a waiting game, and a lot of these Spectres here, as they're still going to be able to find out where the other ones are going to go here. Still able to rotate this, but it's still going to be a decent lead though. But Spider still has those 4 eliminations, so it's going to be good for him. But obviously those placement points are going to push him down a little bit lower, which is unfortunate, but still a good look overall as KLA Fang coming in, looking at him with 2 eliminations on the board as well. Same with Wang Liang with those 2 eliminations, but GG Shaw with those 4 and being in 9th place here. Listen, a 9th place currently with where he's at with those 4 eliminations. If he ends up getting a top, even a top 5, a top 3 finish, that's going to jump him up pretty far. Obviously with Rexy with 0 points, Ezreal has 3 points, but if he ends up getting eliminated early, this could be good for him. He could actually rank in some points here, and he can go from seeing 9th to possibly top 5 overall as a player here. So GG Shaw has been playing to his advantages here. So let's hope, and I'm curious to see where he's going to be at towards the end here.
Fang is trying to juggle this armor somewhere. Probably trying to get it closer to the zone. If he has that for backup, he's still trying to juggle it. Or he actually moves it outside of the zone. So he's making sure nobody claims that purple armor there for a reset. But it looks like Alliance's Jen picks up an elim on Young. Young's going to be taken out. We didn't get to see that fight, but Jen picking up an elim there with the dagger. And now he's getting shot by some cannon shots, and that cannon shot is going to connect. It's going to take him back to 2 blocks off that purple armor. He does manage to get that full armor back, but he does have that Tarka ultimate invested as well, so he's not going to have ult for some time. Now we have Sorelgun here getting aggressed on by all of these players. Zhang Yu, Alliance's Jen, GG Shaw on the top side there, laying down some range shots onto Sorelgun. Sorelgun's going to go ahead and move on in to the bottom side of the rock. Still trying to find a place. Take a full reset. Wang Liang, though, is going to get punished for trying to go for the shots there. He gets hit by a scatter shot and a cannon shot on top of the rock. KLA's Fang as well, still laying down some range shots. Sorelgun needs to be real careful. I mean, he just saw what happened on top of that rock, but he's still going to claim that area. Sorelgun just trying to stay mobile. Wang Liang as well. GG Shaw laying down some cannon shots. Alliance's Jen, the scatter shot there, putting up some damage. Looks like Shaw's going to give him some LMB hits there off the staff. He's going to go ahead and move on in. Fang as well on the bottom side, just waiting for that perfect time for him to start moving in. Still laying down some cannon shots with that purple cannon. Jen staying mobile with the dagger as well. Sorelgun, gold dual blades in hand. I also have GG Shaw with a gold weapon. That's the gold staff. Looks like Jen is going to go ahead and take action onto Fang. Fang to go ahead and spin back that LMB charge into the Assassin's Lunge onto Shaw. And Shaw's going to be eaten up alive into the double Assassin's Lunge there. GG Shaw now forced to invest the Matara ultimate. Very weak here. Needs to be real careful not to get picked here in high ground. But GG Shaw is going to manage to chop down this rock. I don't think anybody spotted him. He's going to manage to get a full reset. And Wang Liang just claiming that top right side of the zone right now. Sorelgun and Jen now going at it. Sorelgun forced to pop that F here on the Tarka. Alliance's Jen still trying to lay down some damage. But this time around, it looks like Zhang Yu is going to eat up some damage off those gold dual blades from Sorelgun. We have 3 players here on the bottom side eating up a lot of damage. But Fang, though, is going to respond with the longsword hit there onto the Tarka. Now he's going to take a full reset as well. Going to go back to full health. GG Shaw going to lose some armor. He's going to get hit by an R&B charge off that longsword, or half armor off that longsword. Shaw still trying to stay mobile. Dabby, who do you think is going to win this game 3 right now in this in circle?
I mean, so far it's been looking really good towards Fang Spectre here. Even though he's down 2 points, it could be still massive for him as well here. But obviously, I think never mind. I take it all the way back as Wang Liang is going to be able to snatch that elimination away. I think GG Shaw, if he plays this to the very end, I think he has this. He has 4 eliminations on the belt. He's in the lead so far. He's been playing it to his advantage. If he ends up getting maybe 1 or 2 eliminations, honestly, that's all he needs. He doesn't necessarily need to be the MVP. The actual winner of this game here. Just getting those 2 eliminations were almost guaranteed, as well as he ends up getting some massive hits as GG Shaw ends up getting thrusted into this. Meanwhile, Jin gets snapped on the outside here, trying to hold it together as Shaw is going to actually protect him on the outside. Meanwhile, that ulti's going to be able to come through. GG Shaw gets his 2nd elimination. Here comes all of the poisons going to be able to come through. Wang Liang catches the next one, holding it on for the gold. Is going to be able to find him, but Wang Liang's going to snatch and steal the elimination away. But that means that he dies from circle. That means that Shaw ends up winning that off of the pretenses that he lasts and gets those 5 rank points. I'm telling you, he knows how to play this game. It's about time he finally gets his MVP. Welcome back, GG Shaw. Where you been?
That last sequence there was insane. I mean, I saw him he got like 2 parries before the zone before fully closed, and then he got another parry at the end there, and he just stayed up. He made sure he stayed in the circle as well. I saw a nice tap dodge coming in from GG Shaw there to stay in the zone, and then he managed to get an R&B release off that longsword and just continue the pressure there, and that was beautifully played from GG Shaw.
Absolutely insane coming into these games here. Like I said, it really can be anyone's game here. And he did an incredible job being able to shut it down. And also just notice where the rest of it is going to be. You still have to pay attention to a lot of what was happening. And clearly he was able to find it towards that very end, which still is one of those things that you have to pay attention to. But GG Shaw, you can tell on his face, he absolutely needed that. And rightfully so, as he's going to be able to be our winner here for our game number 3. Wow, what a game, what a half, what an unexpected 3 winners here for our first 3 games. We have Demo winning his first one of his NARAKA BLADEPOINT trilogy here, his season. We have Shen Yuan taking our game number 2, and obviously we have GG Shaw back in the winner's circle for our number 3 dub. What an odd specter of players that we didn't expect to really see topping the charts here for our day 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's very spread out right now. I mean, we don't have just one player dominating. I mean, and all the people who are winning are, like you said, people we did not expect to win and get MVPs and win matches like that. So, I mean, it's a very interesting night so far. I mean, we still have 3 more games to be played out, and it's still full of action, and we're going to have to wait and see how the rest of the games pan out. But, wow. GG Shaw. I mean, I need to see the replay off of that. We got to get the replay here pretty soon, but that was an insane sequence there for GG Shaw. I'm still trying to replay it in my head to see how he perfectly played out that in circle.
That rock section was very helpful for him. Once he got into the rotations here, honestly, I'm surprised that the fire tick didn't actually do more damage to him, knowing that he was kind of in it, just trying not to just take as much tick damage as possible on the outside. But by the time he got in it, everybody else is on the outskirts. All he had to do was just sit there and really just last for as long as possible. Wang Liang actually snatches up 2 eliminations here, so that's probably going to be him coming in second place in that. But obviously, the storm tick damage was able to eliminate him, and that's why GG Shaw ends up being in the lead. Wang Liang was behind a few points. Those 2 are going to catch him a lot closer, but because of that, it's not going to be able to take him over the top for him to be the number 1 spot. And like I said, look at it, second place, and look, actually has the same amount of eliminations, but look at the difference between the rank points. GG Shaw, because he lasted towards the end, he gets that 1 extra rank point, and sometimes that could be the deciding factor. GG Shaw decided to play that smart. If Wang Liang ended up eliminating 2, GG Shaw goes, I'm okay. If he ends up dying outside of the circle, I'm still taking that win. I'm still taking that dub. That extra point is going to take me over the top, and that's a massive game for GG Shaw, because now he just jumped from 9th place to now he's in the top 5.
That is massive for GG Shaw. Wang Liang as well, like you stated, only 1 point difference from second to first. And Spider got taken out fairly early, but he did manage to get those 4 elims, so he did manage to secure 4th place. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick look at the replays here. It looks like Young did catch, or was caught in the ball, the ultimate here from WBG Spider, but he's gonna invest the Matari ultimate there with the backstab to confirm the kill for himself. Wang Liang with a nice proc parry there onto Alliance's Jin there. He does manage to take him out. And Shen Yuan here into the fireball R&B release confirmation. That was beautiful from Shen Yuan here to the punch area, jump R&Bs off that staff. Just put up a lot of damage. And this was the wildness here in the hut. WBG Spider here getting called out with a nice pair onto Zoran there. Make sure she gets punished for that release. And now GG Shaw here this time around onto WBG Spider here. He did manage to get a nice bow shot once that ball proc came in. This was the end game here where GG Shaw managed to stay up. He got that nice pair onto Sorrel gun. I believe he had the sap as well. He released the R&B onto the Tarka there, managed to get the kill. Sorrel gun did get the punch, but it was not enough. And another shift parry onto Saint Yu here to confirm the W and MVP of Game 3 here in the bi-weekly split.
Absolute shutdown coming in, and I mean, pay attention to this though. 18,000 damage, 5 eliminations, detonating round, scattering shot, aerial ran, a katana sap, longsword, and nunchuck sap. He had every single sap to help him increase that damage with his 5th MVP. Ladies and gentlemen, MVP is back not MVP, GG Shaw is back in the winner's circle with his 5th MVP and 5k plus damage with the longsword. Stab putting in some damage with the 4k and 2,500 coming in from the dagger as well. 4 counter strikes. GG Shaw is back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm excited to see, and I'm excited to know that he's finally back. He's been struggling a little bit. He has been struggling a little bit to try to find his footing. He did pretty decent in the beginning, but obviously he was struggling kind of halfway through, and now, ladies and gentlemen, he is feeling it, and he is back.
I'm finding kind of curious how he was running F2 on the Matari. I mean, seen a lot of the Matari start coming out and running that F3 where they can call back and get out of that combo with that combo breaker from the F3 recall. So him pulling out the Matari F2, very interesting to see. I mean, we hardly see that. I mean, the F3 has been used a lot more. So him bringing out the F2 Matari is actually catching my eye. I'm gonna have to try out the Matari F2 for sure. I have to bust it.
I mean, absolutely insane has been really the main stretch of all of this, and it's still a lot more coming through with some of these players here. But as of right now, you know, even with Spider here, Spider getting caught with so many players around and just gets absolutely pelted by cannons, bows, players right in front of him, ends up getting destroyed. Same thing with Demo. Demo getting caught in the doorway and just getting absolutely yeeted. So even in these type of places, you still have to be very, very careful because it can really go bad in a lot of places here. But with all of that, we're going to take a quick short break. We also have an interview for you guys as we're going to get ready to lock in for our game number 4. See you guys in a minute.
Hey guys, this is Yeager and welcome to post-game interview. And now I'm standing here with Demo and Legacy. Hello to our audience.
Hello guys, what's up there?
Welcome, and nice to meet you in Shanghai. Nice to meet you. Okay, and I would like to know because you came to Shanghai like for a couple of days. So how are you feeling so far?
I'm feeling great. I think Shanghai is really, really amazing, and I've been enjoying it so far. My place is really good as well, and yeah.
Yeah, that's great. I think it's a very happy journey for you. Okay, I think we have to move to the next part, answer for treasure. Then we will see a question on the screen, and if you know the answer, just type them in the chat box. After our player counting 3, 2, 1, we will take a screenshot, and the lucky guy today will be whispered. Okay, so let's see today's question. Oh, the question is, who won the game 3? Yeah, I think, Demo, you already know the answer. And how you think this player, his performance?
I think his performance was just okay, but this third game, I think he really played really well and, you know, won the match.
Did you recognize him and shake a hand with him yet?
Not yet.
Okay, not yet. Maybe we will see him later.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. And I think our player is prepared, and let's start counting.
3, 2, 1.
Screenshot. Okay, pay attention to your mailbox. Okay, thank you, Demo. Give the gift to our audience. And then I also have some questions in the game for you. Like for the 2 days regular game, it seems like your ability is really strong and really good in strategy. So how you think about the time for you to join in the fight that can make you very high performance?
I use the time in game because there are certain times in game where people are usually fighting, and sometimes I just look at the kill board whenever people are fighting. Whenever someone's dying, I can realize when someone's fighting, and then I just have to look around and see where they are.
Yeah, I think really good strategy, and maybe it's also fit to our audience. And we already finished the 2 regular solo games for you, and you are going to have your first bi-weekly final. So what's your ambition?
My ambition is just to win, honestly, just to become the best, and hopefully I become better and better and achieve that.
Yeah, and we are looking forward to your performance in the bi-weekly final. And we still have the 3 other games. Yeah, and just looking forward to your performance. Good luck, okay, Demo?
Thank you.
Do you have the confidence?
Yeah, I have the confidence right now.
Yeah, really looking forward that you can get more higher score in the game today. Okay, thank you, Demo, for today's interview. And we will take a break and be right back later.
Maoman still dead here. He does have his ultimate available, so if he does get res, he might be able to salvage the situation, but I doubt that he's going to be able to. UGSS in the zone. SS getting taken down by the armor pierce.
See JJH here in the no ult zone, just pressuring on to JDG. And man, JDG really in a situation they can't do a whole lot until they land the Dragon's Rush into the Nezha's Might. We saw those fights go ahead and end, and the teams pick up eliminations as we turn to JLA here, going into GS, and it looks like Fang is able to turn this engagement. Knowing that you're going to hardly be able to capitalize on anything in the chaos that is trios, and they pay the price for it here. SS not really able to get too much. They do manage to get some damage through though, and the zone. As we turn now to Team AOW going head-to-head with JL. We're going to see that Takeda from JL actually get caught by the Wisp here. Most of their HP and armor shredded, but it's not going to be enough for AOW as two of their members quickly go down, and Ping Tao is going to be caught out by the rest of the members of Team JL.
Indeed, JL quickly shifting their focus over to the other team lurking in the wings. The Kurumi ult now being popped down, immediately taking a huge chunk of damage. The Takeda ult doing it, demolished the Kurumi inside the ult. There's nothing she can do. No armors to speak of, no considerable loot.
Welcome back, everybody, to the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Spring Split Bi-Weekly 3, day number 2. And we are at our halfway point right now. 3 games have been played out. We do have 3 more games to be played out, but this is our overall standings right now. We have Chazing in 15th place with 13.2 points. Still needs another day to be played. We have AS 16th place with another, still needing another day to be played out as well, with 12.4 points on the board. WBG Spider, his first day, currently in 17th place with 10.9. Very slow start right now for Spider, but he just needs to confirm that top 14 to move on over to the bi-weekly final.
Shaw's in 8th.
Shaw.
Oh, that's
Shaw.
overall though.
Yeah, this is overall. He has 2 days played out, 27 points currently with GG Shaw. TKXXY with 22.7, 9th place currently right now. Still needs another day to be played out. Baoda Shin Yuan, our game 3 winner here. Oh, I'm sorry, game 2 winner with 20.2 points on the board, currently in 10th place. GD Yonke with 17.6. This is their last day them playing. This is their second day. Wang Liang with 17.5, still needing another day to be played out. Zhang Yu on their second day with 15.7 in 13th place. But this is where the bread and butter is at, our top 7. J-Team's Action coming in hot with a 45.6 points, currently in first place from their first day, played 2 nights ago. And AOW's Mike coming in second with 40.8. GST225 40.7. It's right there in the margin right there, Debbie. It's not far apart from second and third onto first. It's just a 5-point difference. And look, Panda Man, 4th place currently for Panda Man. Demo still in 5th as well. Very interesting right now. The standings are looking a lot different right now.
It definitely will be, and hopefully it'll definitely be a lot different here. All Demo needs to do really is get, I'm gonna say, like 2 more top playing games, and I think by the time we get to that point, we're gonna see him in the top space. Same with some of these other players here, because obviously these players went crazy in their first day, guys. Yeah. This is their first day, okay? The other players, this is gonna be their second day. So the fact that we're at the halfway mark and they're still just a little behind 4th place is pretty substantial, knowing the amount of insanity that we've seen these solo players go through. I'm very excited to see how they're going to be able to handle it all the way towards the end here, because they're going to need to do a lot more if they're going to see themselves take over the top spot in at least a decent margin, because all those players need to do is do exactly what they did in their day 1 here, and they're easily going to take 1st place again, easily.
Yeah, I mean, seeing AOW's Mike. AOW's Mike's been very consistent since he came back from to the league since his time off. I mean, see him currently in 2nd, and off of 1 day, just racking him up 40 points like that. I mean, you're guaranteed to have a ride to the finals if you just play consistent throughout your next day, and he's definitely on pace for that. But yeah, I mean, I'm very surprised Panda Man right now in 5th place. I mean, he's really keeping up as well. I mean, we've seen him have a little bit of issues in the past, but right now with him currently sitting in 5th, I mean, he's sitting really good for his next day that he needs to play his games out. He can continue as well, just to keep the gas down and make sure he stays consistent. He can definitely go back into the finals as well. But yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of time that these players start scrapping off against each other here in the next bi-weekly finals. We're gonna have to wait and see who's gonna be the 3rd final winner there. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see for that. But for the time being, we have a quick video for you guys at home.
选迦南感觉没有什么问题吧，就前面打架迦南还是算可以的吧，就不是太烂。带 F2 的话，但是如果重新选的话，那我可能会选崔三娘，因为我最后一把就在想出崔三娘还是出迦南，因为就还是抱有那种侥幸心理，就是说玩迦南可能我不拿分，他们也不会拿分。 然后到决赛圈再比谁会 K 嘛，然后其实他们前面就拿了很多头，然后我还是因为我落地还死掉了，然后就一路当老鼠，老鼠就肯定是拿不了冠军的老鼠。
Naturally, a rat player can't win a championship. Bold words coming in from Wang Liang with that diamond studs on his neck. Coming through, we love it to see a little bit of some trash talk coming through from Wang Liang. Like I said, the villain of our series here. It's one of my favorite things to talk about. I love it. As we're going to be able to see how that works out for him, though, because like you said before, you can't be a rat winning these games. So let's see how they're going to be able to do it with these games here. Big fan. Let's make this a good time, ladies and gentlemen, for our first games here. But GG Shaw Feeling good here coming off of that third win here. So let's see if they're going to be able to do it again for our next one. What are your thoughts so far?
GG Shaw is playing very well. Spider having a little slow start, but I feel like he's gonna turn up this game 4. Feng as well might. We've seen him turn up towards the end of his games as well. Feng is a very scary player as well with that dagger. We're gonna have to wait and see how his Takeda games come out. I mean, Takeda just being very strong and he putting up a lot of damage with that Furin into the dagger combo, soul breaks, follow-ups. It's just a lot of damage. But I just want to say I needed some sunglasses because Wang Liang was out there iced out. You pointed it out. You saw it early on. He had that chain on him, and I needed some sunglasses because I was getting blinded with those diamonds.
I'm telling you. I was doing the exact same thing. I was getting absolutely blinded in this situation as well here. So let's see how these games are going to go with all of that coming down. We're going to be able to shut within it. The more fun we have, the better it can be. And Nbpl is going to be a fantastic stature for it, though. It's going to be a good time, though. I'm excited.
Yeah, me too.
I think we're going to get a surprise performance coming in from Zhang Yu. I'm going to be honest. I don't know why. I think Zhang Yu really needs to be able to pop off. You know, he ended up getting a dub in one of our games, but I know he's going to want to do a lot more. So hopefully we'll be able to see him do it.
Look at our hero pick right now, Dabby. Still have another Valda. The Valdas are coming out. Like the Valdas
I'm telling you that advantage from Valda has been pretty incredible. I'd love to see him to be able to do it a little bit more here.
Shen Yuan on the Valda, Kai Bao, Wang Liang analyzes his Jen on Feria, Chazeng now on the, oh no, also WBG Spider on Yodo. GG Shaw pulling out that Tarka, Demo now on the Zaping as well as Yonke on that Feria, Rexy as well on the Feria. Drawn now on that Zaping pick for herself. Zhang Yu bringing out that Feria as well as Srelgun. And it looks like we're only going to have one Takeda coming out here for game 4, and his alliances, or not alliances, KLA's Feng, I'm sorry. But I mentioned I was waiting to see how his Takeda game is going to be panned out. We're going to go ahead and get that now here in game 4. But Dabby, tell the people where these players are about to drop here in game 4.
Man, the split is going to be just as wide, if anything even wider in this Morals Owl game than it was in our game number 1, as it looks like we're going to see one player that's going to be Jin heading towards Celestra. Meanwhile, the full stature of Eventai Temple, Jiran, Zhang Yu, Rexy is going to be found. Meanwhile, Feng, and that looks like GG Shaw behind him, is going to be near Infermos here, all within that right side sectional. And it looks like it's going to be shining pink, so that's probably where they're going to be. Meanwhile, the spread of Moonlit to Golden to Wayne's Shrine to Crow's Nest is going to be found with different players here and there. Very surprising to see how the spread is, as GG Shaw and Feng are going to be landing right in front of each other here. And it looks like they're not even going to wait here, as GG Shaw is going to get caught in a bad situation because KLA Feng actually ends up getting the dagger. And it looks like KLA Feng doesn't have anything to defend himself with, waiting for the pushback to try to see if maybe he can try to find a way to get out of here, though. And it looks like oh my goodness, he actually misses. He misses the hook. This could be the chance that GG Shaw needs to be able to hop through, and it looks like he does. The question is he able to... Oh, wow. He actually doesn't know. Oh, that's unfortunate here to see him get eliminated from that one. But hey, sometimes you got to be careful in those situations. And just like that, he does get finished in this game.
See Feng always going for that fight off spawn. Sorry, he always takes that cave firefly drop there. I remember he was fighting T225 there the other night. Just every time he would land there to try to get the fireflies for himself. So that's definitely a spot that Feng loves to drop, and he will contest you for that. And as you saw there, he is very quick to find a weapon. But now we're gonna go ahead and hop on over to the temple. Zeron here against Rexy. Feria v Zaping. It's like Zeron just gonna go ahead and take a reset in. Rexy as well, just trying to find some more resources. Looks like Kai Bao is gonna take out Wang Liang in the kill feed. Are gonna pick up an Elim here in game 4. We got Demo going in for that full staff combo here off the uppercut. Now Shen Yuan is gonna eat up all this damage. Goes for the 1-2-3. He's gonna go ahead and mid dodge that follow hit. Make sure he does not take any damage. He's gonna throw down that F2 bubble now. He's gonna continue to try to get aggressive, but no, the F1 bubble is up. Shin Yuan is going to be able to pop up Italian, does not get back to full health. It's going to release the R&B charge off the dual blade and put us some damage onto Demo. But now we have Kai Bao showing up to the party. You got to be real careful with the third parties. Demo, though, still trying to find an opening for himself. And look at the cutoff there off of that F1 ball to make sure he does not go right. Shin Yuan with a nice F1 bubble placement there onto Demo. Now Demo is getting aggressed on by 2 players, but he does have that staff movement, so it might be hard to pick him here. But no, Shin Yuan putting up a lot of damage. Now the bubble is going to come into play. He's going to stop any damage from coming in onto Demo from Kai Bao there. Demo now is going to try to respond. It's a lot of damage in the corner. The bow shot connects as well from the back end. Now Kai Bao is the one getting aggressed on. Demo now has the upper hand. He's going to come in hot with a big parry onto Kai Bao. And Kai Bao is going to eat up all that damage. He's forced to throw down that V3 beacon, and he does manage to get inside the mech. And Kai Bao is going to have to try to run and find a reset in for himself. And Demo does not manage to get the elim. The mech is up for Kai Bao. Just trying to buy some time here to make sure he can get back to full health. The mech barely already halfway out. Inside of this rock is going to call it in. Make sure he does not get ulted anytime soon. Kai Bao is going to back up for the time being. KZ Demo still trying to find his fitting here. Game 4 currently has not managed to find an elim, but still on the hunt. Zeron still in the mix against Rexy. They were fighting earlier. Zeron trying to put up some damage here onto Rexy. Rexy with a nice cross up there. Gonna parry bait. Gonna release the second one time around. The Soul Braid putting up a lot of damage. The crouch LB does connect. And Zeron's forced to pop that Zaping ultimate. The F1 is called out for the fairy as well as the V3 beacon. And Zeron's gonna eat up a lot of damage. He needs to be real careful here. The Clink comes in. And the R&B release is gonna proc that Zaping ultimate very quickly. And Rexy now gonna continue to get aggressive. Needs to get on the hunt now. Zeron trying to back up, throws down that F2 bubble, but still responding. We have another player in the top end is Young, laying down some repeating crossbow shots, and Zhang Yu as well in the mix. I think it was Zhang Yu with the repeating crossbow. Zeron needs to be real careful. She is gonna try to use this wall here to try to Kai to back up for the time being, but still has now 2 players on her. She needs to be real careful. Zhang Yu getting the R&B stab there and make sure he does confirm the kill for himself onto Zeron. Zeron's gonna be taken out. Still has that resurrection. But what a sequence of events here, Dabby. Look at the action right now unfolding right in front of us.
Absolute madness coming in as Rexy still trying to see if they can find their next steps here within this fight here. And it looks like Rexy is going to try to see if maybe he can use it without it, as Zhang Yu is going to try to see if they can keep the same pressure. Beautiful hits coming through. Looks like the dagger versus the nunchucks being a very deficit here within this fight. Actually, Rexy ends up getting caught by a second party immediately into this, and it looks like that's going to be from Yoon here, as Yoon's going to try to disrupt the action here, wanting to see if they can claim the elimination for themselves, and it looks like Yoon's going to catch Rexy right in this corner. Gets the hit, decides to back off, doesn't fully commit to the fight, decides to keep moving. Meanwhile, Yoon's going to be on the back as Zhang Yu's going to be following right up front. Rexy's going to be able to shoot a backflip, immediately going to be able to put themselves in a different direction, as Demo's going to catch an elimination himself into this fight. Demo's finally going to be able to catch his elimination the way that he needs to, as he's going to be able to find this all within this space. And it looks like Zhang Yu has the space to do what he needs to, and Yoon looks like they might have lost him. Meanwhile, Demo is on the chase, as KLA Fang is in a dangerous situation, surprisingly low. Meanwhile, Wang Liang decides he wants this action right here for Demo's sake. He wants to go, yo, what's up? Bring me this energy, big boy. I want it. As he goes for the shield, tries to see if he can push us towards KLA's Fang, and decides not to. Looks like he's going to back out of this fight, and looks like he's going to save this for another one. Maybe he doesn't have enough of resources here. He only has 2 shields and 4 heals. Definitely have enough to complete the fight, but obviously if another fight ends up coming in, it's not going to look good for him. It's going to be very, very tough to try to complete this.
We have our Realm of Yang spawning. We have to wait and see who takes these realms. I was seeing a difference how the Pro League was playing the realms off a second realm. I mean, the first realm, majority every single player wants to get into that realm because you still have time to pick up an elim because there's so many players up. But this time around, I still see him trying to rush into second realm, opposed to the other days where some people were not even lining up for the realm. I mean, looks like a lot of the tempo changes throughout every night, so really have to adjust very quickly. Spider tries to throw down the F3 bubble, but no, Shin Yuan cuts that action with a nice F1 bubble there. Make sure he does not go anywhere. And now the scrap off against Shen Yuan and Spider starts off. Spider trying to find an opening here. Tries to go for the pistol shot. Gonna jump over that LMB charge off that staff. He's gonna go ahead and drop down the F1 bubble. He's gonna clip him off of that LMB release there off the dagger. Spider still trying to find an opening, but no, Shen Yuan trying to go for the pole sword swap there. Gonna go ahead and connect off of that hit. Spider gonna double hold there, make sure he does not get parried. Shen Yuan might be in big trouble here against Spider. Spider on the Yodo, trying to find an opening. He's gonna try to F3 the bubble to make sure Shen Yuan does not jump inside of that bubble. But the bubble's still up. Shen Yuan needs to be real careful. He's gonna go ahead and release that blue. They are gonna manage to get some damage in onto Spider. Spider's gonna go ahead and invest that ultimate, but it's a little bit too early, and it's not gonna take him off of that Yoda ultimate. Spider's gonna go up high to avoid the spear, but his spear finally comes into play, but it's a little bit too late. And Spider now onto Rexy, releasing those final slashes onto Rexy. Rexy showing up to the party. Spider did not manage to get the bloom there, so he is going to continue to be weak. But Rexy now is going to invest that V3 to stop the F3 off of Spider. And Rexy with a nice counter play there off of the F3 blade there to make sure he picks up an elim for himself onto Spider. And that is super unfortunate for him there, Dabby.
Super unfortunate coming into this, though. He was still trying to figure out how to be able to get that front, and obviously was not able to finish it the way that he really wanted to here. He's been trying to put this down as best as he can, but sadly has not been able to find his sights as to where the way he really needs to here. And obviously, he might be able to potentially play this out the way that he might want to here. But it looks like Rexy it decides to back out of this, as KLA and Shazang is going to be nearby this fight. Looks like Rexy finds another player here, and that is S Railgun in the rotation. It looks like he's not going to really be able to complete this fight as well. Oh, wait a minute. KLA wants some of this action, though. He says, where do you think you're going? Scale rushing right up towards these rocks here, trying to see if they can capture him right on this inside, as Rexy and GG Shaw also are going to be able to follow suit. But oh no, GG Shaw looks like he wants to be able to at least get one of these bounties as well. And it looks like it's going to be on Rexy. The person, just what he needs to do. He gets this elimination and that extra bag. That's going to be very, very, very helpful for him here. Let's see if he's going to be able to do it here, all within this rotation. Still a whole lot happening all within this area of space. And it looks like GG Shaw rotating around this could be big for him, as Shazang is caught in a bad situation. Wang Liang having to wait, as Shazang is going to be able to back out of this. The beautiful scale rush going to be able to find it and get out of Dodge's way. Almost gets caught here, but obviously Wang Liang was not in the space that he needs to. Shazang is going to be able to get the shield off. It looks like they're going to reset their fight. Meanwhile, Zeron fighting this out with Yoon. Yoon getting caught in a bad situation here by Zeron. Zeron, it looks like the massive staff comes in. Beautiful drop to be able to complete it. The question is he going to be completed all the way? Yes, he does. Zeron looks like he's going to try to see if she can get a little bit more hits before she decides to back off. Goes for the shield, and hopefully he's going to wait for the reset here within this game. But 2 eliminations coming in from Kai Bao and Fang. WBG Spider out. Shen Yuan out. Tough games coming in from these two right now.
Yeah.
Mainly Spider.
Shazang now out. I mean, that is insane. I mean, Shazang past previous days, I mean, been playing fairly well. Getting taken out early here in game 4, as well as Spider. Spider is having a very rough time trying to find his tempo here in these games. It's taken out with 2 elims currently. GG Shaw here trying to melt this Faria mech. Wang Liang gonna go ahead and swap on over and change the punch rotation onto Wang Liang there. But now Wang Liang's gonna respond with the arm bar release there off the katana, and it's a gold katana. And look at the damage off of that gold katana. And GG Shaw is in big trouble. He gets caught up in the corner there, and he's barely almost taken out. Elias's Jin, Wang Liang is gonna Elias's Jin is gonna take out Wang Liang, and GG Shaw getting a full reset here for free. But no, Kai Bao has eyes scouting the area. GG Shaw is not safe. He thought he was. Tries to go for the counter grapple punch, but no. GG Shaw still fairly weak. Kai Bao now continuing aggression onto Shaw. Shaw's ultimate is about to run out, and there it is. It just ran out. GG Shaw might be in big trouble here. Has that a blue greatsword here for movement. Gonna find a nice spot here to make sure he gets a reset in. It looks like he might have broke the ankles of Wolves' Kai Bao for the time being, so he is gonna get that full reset as well. Kai Bao is gonna back up as well. Game 4 is starting to heat up right now. GG Shaw with no armor. Zhang Yu in the top side over there. I was just scouting. GG Shaw still no armor. Can't find a place to take a reset in. Needs to be real careful here. that common longsword, nothing too special on the weapon. 5 seconds of depletion. Oh, he's gonna be taken out. He lost to Roma Yang. He's gonna be taken out. Make sure he's gonna hide and make sure nobody gets the resources off his body. But Zoran now once again against Yonke. Yonke already trying to lay down some range shots. Zoran's trying to respond. This was the Pink Feria fight from earlier there. Zoran trying to get aggressive here. The 1-2-3 spin back there for Young there. Try to bait something out. The 1.5 release there from the katana. Get some damage in. And another one there from Young onto Zoran. Zoran needs to be real careful trying to respond. The Clink comes in off of the F. Now the Feria trying to create some space. Zoran is not going to manage to pick up that elim. Looks like Young is going to be able to get inside the mech. They are going to connect off of double, triple missile shots there. Zoran needs to be real careful. He's going to run in back inside the zone. And the Roma Yang is spawning as well. And looks like Zoran is going to be able to get a full reset. And Young as well. Now, both of these players are going to go their separate ways.
About time in this situation here. I never would have thought we'd be able to see the end of it here. With all this going down. It's a whole lot of madness and momentum coming in. Honestly, I didn't think it was going to stop it anytime soon, to be quite honest with you. I mean, I honestly didn't. I actually am not complaining about it either here because I love a good fight and I love a good amount of stages coming in here as Wang Liang is going to try to see if he can keep the pressure onto Rexy until he pulls up his massive mech, and it looks like he does as Wang Liang is going to get pelted by it. Has to be careful as it looks like he's going to be able to call his own. And now the fight is on. Transformers, robots in disguise. And clearly in disguise as well as he ends up getting pelted immediately towards this one. Immediately he's going to be able to shoot towards this. Waits for the timing. It looks like he's going to be able to hit him, and it looks like he does. He hits Rexy with it all the way towards it as he looks like he depletes the shield health of it looks like he's going to try to see if he can time it right. Does he get a direct hit? No. Bad timing coming through as he's going to try to see if he can hold it. And it looks like it's not going to be enough time for Wang Liang as he looks like he's going to be depleted. But he has the full shield, so he has the opportunity here. He really can't necessarily lose this fight. But the beautiful thing about this game is that really anything can change. As Rexy trying to hold on to it, but it's not going to be enough. As all Wang Liang needed was one parry, one stop, one finish. And just like that, he got it. And he secured it.
Yeah, he knew he was going to release. I mean, he just parried 3 times in a row, and the last one did connect, and that won him this Roma Yang. Now he's going to secure gold weapon and all the resources off the Roma Yang. Did manage to get the Mystic Might as well. Now Wang Liang, 3 kills currently here in game 4, but a very nice setting right now for himself. 10 players still remain. Rexy trying to still find something. Did lose that Roma Yang, so they do have 3 minutes and 50 seconds to try to get a Soul Bloom there to continue the run in game 4. Now the hunt is on for Rexy. He's trying to see if they can spot a player, and there it is. They do spawn Zhang Yu. Zhang Yu's going to try to back up. They do not want to force a fight. Rexy is the one that has to continue to be aggressive. Looks like they are going to manage to get some hits in off the dagger. The F is invested for Rexy. Zhang Yu now is going to continue to create some space here, trying to make sure the neutral game's strong for himself. And Rexy, the time is ticking. They are still getting aggressive. The Clink comes in here. Proc comes in as well off the nunchucks. Releases it the other way around. Cannon shots coming in from the back end, and it's KLA's Fang with that cannon and dagger combo. Once again, not a surprise. Fang on the dagger. Zhang Yu losing nearly all of their armor. Trying to get a reset in. Wang Liang with the perfectly timed LMB charge there off of that dagger, and Zhang Yu might be in big trouble. And Rexy does pick up the elim, and he's waiting for the Soul Bloom, and there it is. Rexy still alive here in game 4. Picks up the elim and the Soul Bloom and the resources, and Rexy is going to stay up here in game 4.
Absolutely incredible finish coming through here within this stature here. Still gonna be able to find it all the way towards this though, but it's still a whole lot of momentum coming through. As like we said before, you love it to see how they can pace this all the way within this game here. And obviously Wang Liang gonna be able to hold this down for as long as he possibly can here. Love to see it all the way towards the very end here. Let's see if they can find it. See if they can find which way it's going to go. It's gonna be it's a good game so far. What are your thoughts on this? What do you think should be happening with some of these players so far within this game?
Fang needs to take out all the Zapings right now. I mean, Fang is on the Takeda. I mean, he needs to pick up as much elims as he can, potentially win the game. But I mean, he's still up right now. This is a replay from his Roma Yang. against GG Shaw. The 1-2-3 connected there because he dodged into it. Now Fang was trying to respond. The Tark Ultimate was investing there. He responds with Burren there into the soul break off of Burren. The F invested for the Tarka. Spins back a cannon shot. Does not connect off of that one. Shaw is trying to create some space. Oh, that was a nice mid dodge there to avoid the punch there. And this was another Realm of Yang, which was Wang Liang against Chazing. Investing that Barrier Ultimate, Yoda Ultimate as well for Chazing here. Eating up a lot of damage off that mag. Wang Liang just getting punished for staying in the mag. And Chazing is laying down some more fire off the bow. Does not connect off of that missile. Chazing, but a nice movement there. Gets hit off of that missile. Wang Liang is just trying to stay up. He D-mechs here. The Yodo spins back the LMB, but the F was there for the finish. That was perfectly timed there from Wang Liang. Beautifully done to win that Realm of Yang. He's just 3 kills currently. Rexy as well with 3. Demo with 1. Fang with 2. Fang still has the potential. If he gets aggressive here, he can probably get another Elim. He might want to get aggressive. He does probably spot that player in the bottom side there. Wang Liang just trying to find a bow shot there, trying to line it up, and there it is. Does connect off of that headshot there, and look at the damage, and then a follow-up shot there, and Fang getting sent down there to try to get a reset, then goes for the scale rush to back up. 2 players now in the mix, 3 I believe, and that's 2 players. Just Wang Liang, Srugun's in the back side. Rexy is still there. All of these players just poking right now. Fang not trying to get caught up in any crossfires. Gonna go ahead and just ride the storm here. Sure, he stays in the no ult circle so he does not get full punish. But yeah, I mean, if you're on Takeda, I mean, there's a lot of more farriers right now, so it's kind of hard to pick up an Elam. But if you were a Takeda where there was a lot more Zapings, you could do a lot more damage. But unfortunately for Fang, he's going up against a lot of farriers.
Yeah, that's kind of the unfortunate part here. Even with all of this happening here, can definitely get caught in some very bad situations that in reality you really don't want to be in, as we're still going to be able to close this in right near the Bane's breath. Definitely has to watch out for all of those extremities coming down, as Wang Liang might get caught in between the wrong one, but it looks like Fang is going to have to force himself to get off. Otherwise, he will start to lose some of his shields, and he's got to be careful about that because those usually do hurt. As Wang Liang is caught on the inside here, I don't know exactly what he's doing. I think he's probably waiting to see if maybe he can get that that one opportunity to get in here, but obviously it's not going to be enough here. So finish to try to see if maybe he can find it, though, as now going to push in towards this, trying to find it, but let's see how this goes for him as KLA's Fang all the way in this rotation, though. We're in game 4 through 6. Yoon is going to be inside of the bush here. I'm curious if he's going to actually see it. I don't think he is, as Jin wide open here, as it looks like the shield is going to open again. Another chest. S-Rail might be able to push in on this as Wang Liang does find Fang here. Wang Liang wants some of this fighting action coming in from Fang. Yeah. Fang's going to drop all the way down. Fang does not want this action. He decides to back off as hard as possible. As hard as possible. He doesn't want any of that energy whatsoever.
Definitely has the elims just to play in circle here. To be real careful. Looks like Jin has that Dreadful Well. So he's going to have that movement. Plus the damage off the Dreadful Well. Just super, super strong. Drawn. Purple armor. Blue dagger. Still trying to find an opening for herself. Roaming around right now. Zone 4 is starting to spread. A lot of these players are just trying to claim an area. Demo is hiding in a bush. He gets caught out here. Looks like he was scrap off my start. Or was it just a love tap? It probably was just a love tap. Demo.
Looked like a love tap, yeah.
Yeah. Just going to back up right now. A lot of these players do not want to start any engagements currently. Looks like Demo did spot Fang there. Fang trying to make sure nobody messes with him in his bubble. You know, that's his area. You have to stay away. So you are not close to me. Keep some distance. I don't want to hurt you. I just want to get to end circle. Top 9 still remain here in game 4. Fang still on the side of the cliff here. Hugging the rock. Gonna go ahead and repair his cannon. 1 minute left for this zone 5 to start closing. So all these players are gonna be forced to move on in to this final circle. It's like the Abyssal Aura as well for Sorrel Gun here.
with this blue dagger. I mean, we pretty much see all daggers in the field. I think we only have one nunchucks in the bottom side there. But pretty much everybody is running dagger. So if you guys were wondering what was the best weapon for solos, continuously say it, the dagger. It's just super strong all around.
Very strong.
You know, it's a reason why all these players pick the dagger. I mean, even Fang, we've seen Fang pick the calming dagger over any other rarity weapon. So it's off of that alone. I mean, you know, there has to be something going on with a dagger.
Absolutely. Even with all that too, it's still rotating that in though. Zeron still alive in this, sadly not able to get any eliminations thus far, but that really can change. See if they can find it. Still working through all of that momentum coming through, but let's see how we're going to be able to put it together. As Kai Bao going to be able to rotate this in. Let's see if they can find the next space here. As looks like Yoon wants to be able to push in on this fight, but Kai Bao trying to back out, trying to create that distance here. Doesn't really want to connect, because if they do, everybody else is going to follow suit. 2 eliminations on Fang, 2 eliminations on Kai Bao, Wang Liang with 3, and Rexy with 3 as well here. Yoon trying to see what they can do within this, as Yoon is just trying to stay alive and can get caught in a bad situation here. It looks like he's going to be able to get on top of this tree here. Might be able to get the free space to go for the shield. Goes for the scale rush. Decides not to. Kind of surprising. And it looks like the circle is just slowly closing in more and more and more. As we're going to lock in for our circle number 6. This is where things start to get a little hasty, ladies and gentlemen. All throughout these next sets of fights here, as Rexy trying to see if they can find the next players here for those eliminations to keep the lead up, as he gets hit by the cannon shots of Kai Bao. Meanwhile, Yoon trying to see if they want to get this pickup from Demo. Demo at the very bottom here, but has a lot of free space to work with here. But can get really bad, though, if it starts to mush up towards this mountain area. Meanwhile, everybody else is just going to start using their cannons to just start pelting down. He's going to have to be careful, though, as Wang Liang is up top here. Has that gold and that purple dagger on him. One of the fastest in the game, like you said. One of the strongest as well. It's why a lot of people use them. Personally, I still think Katana is still a very, very powerful weapon as well. But obviously, the longsword with that range is also very, very dangerous, especially in these ending circles, as Zeron is going to get caught with some dagger hits from KLA's Fang. That shield's going to keep Zeron alive just a little bit more here, trying to see if anybody else can get some connection. But Zeron's going to have some safe space here to be able to go for the reshield, as Demo is going to get some shots headed towards him too. Some fire bows nonetheless. As it looks like now they're still going to be able to rotate this in as the fights start to clean up more and more. It's going to have to be careful. Demo looks like they wanted to fight Zeron in that face. See where all of it starts to go into as well. Kai Bao on the outskirts has to be careful, as Jin trying to see if they can get some shots off as well. But Jin has that full Soul Jade coming through, though. Definitely have to be careful, though. Ladies and gentlemen, it's getting down to the wire here. It's going to get a little bit peacey. It's going to get a little bit tight. Hope everybody's getting ready to hold on as all of these weapons start to come out in full force, as Yoon is going to start coming up towards Rexy, and so is Demo on top of this tree. Meanwhile, Jin just trying to use their scale rush as much as possible, just trying to keep people away from this area, as Demo trying to see if he can find any type of hits, any type of damage mid-air, as Zeron way high up. Rexy trying to do it, as Rexy ends up actually hitting him to get out of that space. Meanwhile, all throughout this area still can be caught up in different situations, as Fang looks like he's just going to try to hold on for as long as possible. Still a whole lot happening, though. No ultis comes out. I speak way too soon, as Yoon is going to be the first one that pops his, though. Going all the way up top within the air, trying to see if they can get some strike downs. Nice cannon shots, trying to see if they can hit anybody here. Doesn't look like they're really getting successful, as Jin is going to be able to call theirs here. Ends up getting hit by Yoon. Yoon ends up getting absolutely destroyed as they're de-transforming. And now he's caught in the wrong section, as Rexy looks like he might try to go and chase it. Yoon trying to just see if he can keep himself alive here within the space. Ends up getting caught on the outside. Still trying to see if he can use that tree just to try to scale rush in. Zeron getting hit with some shields, but still has enough. Obviously, that Z-Ping able to do a whole lot, as it looks like Rexy might be able to call theirs in very, very soon. And just Yoon trying to hold on here. Might actually have the space to do what he can. He's desperately so low here. There's no real space for him to go, as Fang is going to be the one that catches it off of just a quick hit. And just like that, it really can be one as bullets end up getting pelted, bound down by Rexy. And 4 other ults come through at the final last second, ladies and gentlemen. It's a Transformer fight. Jin is going to be able to claim the elimination on a Zeron. There's so many bullets coming in from all different sides. They're slamming on each side, trying to see what they can do. Kai Bao's caught on the very bottom, and it looks like he might be the one that ends up getting destroyed. And it looks like he does as Demo catches the elimination. Jin catches the elimination on Demo. Jin actually catches 2. Ezreal is able to catch 1. Rexy is able to catch 1. Wing. Everybody gets at least 1 elimination towards the final fight here, but the question is, who ends up getting the final say? Who gets the MVP? My oh my, that was a lot of action happening. Wang Liang actually is going to be our winner.
Those diamonds too drippy. They win you games. You win games, you get diamonds. You see
You're
that?
not wrong. I'll tell you what.
You see
You're
that?
not wrong. I see it.
Wang Liang coming out big.
Wow.
Oh my god, that was insane. All those mechs coming out there in that final circle, that was completely insane. And Wang Liang with his spider mask there. That's the one you say you wanted. That's the
I
one
know.
you say.
That's the one. That's the one I wanted there. I want him to see the. I want him to show the drip. Some diamonds looking like in camera, big boy. And absolutely insane coming in. Wang Liang, like I said, another player that absolutely needed that dub. He has the confidence and he has that arc to do it here. But sometimes it's tough trying to see if you can get those shutdowns here. But with all of those players, with all of those people, with all that madness happening in the split seconds of what we were watching here, I mean, still gonna be able to get that dub. Absolutely monumental.
That was insane. Nicely played there from Wang Liang. I was keeping my eye on Demo. I mean, he stayed up very, very late there. And he did manage to pick up an Elim on one of the mechs. Super unfortunate. He was like the only Zaping left there. I mean, we just saw it was like 5-6 Faria O's just spawning out of nowhere. Everybody just trying to Gooba stomp each other on top in that small little circle. Make sure but it was not enough for everybody else but Wang Liang there to take game number 4. And we're gonna go back to Holorock now in game number 5, and we're gonna have to wait and see how that pans out. But Gabby, the wins have been Demo,
Yuan,
yeah,
GG Shaw.
GG Shaw.
And now with our 4th game is going to be Wang Liang. So a very different winner from what we were expecting probably from this stature. But absolutely, Wang Liang is definitely one of those that's been working hard enough. He needs it. He needs one to keep the game alive for himself. Obviously, Wang Liang should be in that top 5, actually. So that's actually a massive jump for him as well in these fights here. At least I think so.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, I hate keeping up Spider, but I mean, Spider just has so much to his aim.
Struggling.
Yeah, he is struggling.
He's last year's champion. Of course, we're going to be talking about him throughout the rest of the season, regardless of his results. We're going to be talking about him because of the fact that he is last season's winner. He is the one that put in all of that work. He is our world's champion of last year. So obviously, he has a lot to prove coming into this season. There's going to be a lot of pressure on him, regardless to what he does. But the question is, how does he adapt to all of this pressure? And sadly enough, he has been struggling with that pressure, but that doesn't mean that he's not getting those eliminations. It's not like he's still trying to stay alive in this. But obviously, looking at this Spider in 8th place is not looking good. Meanwhile, Wang Liang is going to take the lead here because of that top win being those 4 ranking points that's going to boost him up to the top. Meanwhile, Rexy and Jin tying up those same points. But obviously that 2nd and 3rd place is going to do enough where it's not going to withstand the height of what Wang Liang can do. As Fang is going to be in 4th place, and Demo comes in 5th with the second 2 eliminations and a 3.8.
Very curious to see how Demo is in the overall standing. I didn't really pay attention to it while they were up in game 4, but I mean, he's staying up there in that top 5, top 6 area. We're going to go ahead and take a quick replay look at of the fights that we had here in game 4. Fang against GG Shaw here in the realm of Yang. Saw this earlier. Fang with a nice mid dodge there to avoid that punch there from the Tarka. And we got Spider here when he does eliminate Xin Yuan there. The Valda ultimate, he did get picked out earlier after that. But Rexy here against Fang. Fang with the F there to make sure he does not take any damage, but he still connects off of that B3 beacon there to pick up an Elam. And Wang Liang against Rexy tries to go for the R&B jump parry there, does not connect. And there it is, Rexy, that big damage, but no, it was not enough. Wang Liang was expecting that release. He did parry that, and this was the insane end circle of all the Faria mechs here just piling up. I see 5 there. Juan Leon, D-Max tries to lay out some LMB charge, releases off that gold longsword, and that's how he managed to take game number 4. And he's also our MVP of game number 4. Juan Leon coming in hot with 16,000 damage. He also had 4 elims that match: Soothing Boon, Flying Kick, Inferno Slash, Gecko Foot, Starfall, and Melee Resist Jade.
Deserve.
Yeah, I mean, that
Absolutely
was a
deserved.
massive game for himself.
Absolutely deserved in every which way, shape, or form. Deserved. Absolutely deserved.
Him running that Gecko Foot is very interesting. I mean, we see a lot of players actually drop the Gecko Foot sometimes, even if they have it, because when you do go for a scale rush, it kind of just flies you up, and a lot of people are not used to the timing, or they just do not prefer that Jade. So him running that Gecko Foot there is very surprising that he actually kept it there in his inventory. He probably just kept it for the passive buff that it had. But yeah, it was a massive game for Juan Leon, winning game 4. And the upsets are here, Dabby. I mean, the winners are spread out right now. I mean, not just one player has been dominating. It is all across the board right now.
It's been absolutely incredible to kind of see like where some of these spaces have been through some of this. I think the more that we see these, especially with these next 2 games, these next 2 games are going to be very detrimental. Somebody is going to try to walk away with the double. Okay, somebody's going to try to walk away as a new winner. Somebody needs to be able to catch a dub here. We finally was able to see Zeron in close to the end of circles as well. We haven't actually seen her in these final circles as well. So I'm hoping that maybe we're starting to see her and her arc start to finally show off towards these games, as she's been struggling a little bit. Not a little bit, a lot of it. As she is able to get some eliminations, but I want to see her like really pop off and show the people like, yo, I'm not just here. I'm here to put it down. I'm here to put in some work. So hopefully we see Zeron actually pop off as well here. But I think the only player that really I want to see get that dub that's needed is Spider. I think Spider needs it more than anybody.
Really does. I mean, he still has another day to be played. But right now, if he continues to the way he's playing, I mean, the second day of solos is going to be going to have a lot of pressure onto him to be real careful. We've seen him do it. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's Spider we're talking about. I mean, we've seen him do some very incredible stuff. So I'm without a doubt, I mean, he's capable of doing that. But him making everything very much more difficult for him right now can really change the pace of how he goes for his second day. But right now, if he starts starting it up, yeah, very stressful. Very stressful. But right now, if he really starts turning it on, I mean, he can really set himself up to be to having a better day too, for sure.
Let's hope that he is able to find it, though, as like I said, he is that last season's champion. But another player that we haven't actually talked about since really the beginning, Demo. We haven't seen Demo in the top again since his first dub. Now, like I said before, you know, that dub is, that first winning dub is dangerous.
Yes.
Because I talk about the curse a lot.
Dude,
certain people that get that first dub and just surprisingly just has a struggle. Now, like I said, he's new to it, so obviously he's gonna struggle. He's gonna have his back and forths. That's with any players. But for somebody like Demo, who is so consistent in our game number 1 and still somewhat consistent in game and struggling in our game 2 for his consistency, yeah, I think we're finally starting to see him start to see where the struggle bus actually starts to come in.
Yeah, I mean, one thing, when I was watching the film from day 1, from his first day, he had really good positioning. He was picking up a lot of elims off of third-party range shots.
Right.
I haven't really seen him do that tonight. So if he can try to go back to that, try to make sure he can pick up some elims, some easier elims. We saw some of his kills get stolen there as well. But if he can find that groove again, how he was playing in day 1, I mean, needless to say, he did get a MVP and a dub tonight for game 1. But like you mentioned, that curse might be real right now for Demo. He needs to be real careful.
Absolutely insane. As it looks like we're going to be able to find this. Let's see if he can find hopefully the next set for it as well. and hopefully just try to play this a little bit better here. Like I said, he has been struggling, and let's hope that maybe we can find it. And same with Ezreal. I think Ezreal is also another player that we don't necessarily talk about too often, but he's been putting some thorns in some of these players, but not able to do a whole lot. So it's going to be interesting to see how he can do it too, but he needs to be able to put in some work here. I think he's been struggling, and I want to see him kind of maybe make some surprise works as well. But with an average kills of 2.1 and 7,800 damage, Demo is in the league, man. He's in the league.
In the league. This is massive. For Demo, I mean, you might be feeling a lot of pressure right now. I mean, you are pretty much the outsider here against everybody, so he does have something to prove, and he's out here to play. He made that staple in game 1. Is he gonna be able to do it again? We're gonna have to wait and see. So. You think he can? Yeah. I mean, he's playing very smart. He's picking up elims. It's not like he's just getting left in the dust. So he does have that potential to come out big here in these last and final 2 games of the night. But look at our hero pick for game 5. Still have a lot of Farias coming out here in game 5.
See if they're going to find this out, as the Feria still might be a favorite here, but we're still seeing that one Valda just come through the cracks, little by little. Like I said, you love to see it though. With all of this momentum coming in, I'm very excited. I'm very happy to see that they're still able to make it work here. Let's see where the rest of it is honestly going to go towards this side. I've been very happy to see it. So, you know, only time will tell in this game. I don't even think I'm going to try to make a prediction. Only time will tell.
A prediction. Something I noticed is the tempo. The tempo is a lot more different when you have like Spider, Mike, TT25, like all in the mix action as well. Like everything is a lot more fast paced, like a lot of more aggression from the lobby. And you can definitely tell. Yeah, you can definitely tell from, let's say, a lobby like this where they're not in. But still, I mean, needless to say, all these fights are amazing. But we have our drop points here for game number 5. You want to let the people know where these players are dropping, Dabby?
Yes, sir. As we're going to hop into Holoroth here, we're going to see 2 people, Zhang Yu and Kai Bao, heading into the Salvation podium. Meanwhile, Wang Liang, Demo, and Zeron is going to head right towards Hall of Ceremonies, trying to see if they can get that nice beauty loot, as the top left section is going to be found by Peng, GG Shah, Boomerang Cliff, a place that we don't see too often where people land at. Meanwhile, it looks like that section of... it looks like that's going to be near Carmel's Hump and Pinnacle Town is going to be where a lot of those players are going to be landing there for this fight, as Spider, S-Rail, and a few other players are going to be landing immediately towards this, as we're going to see Rexy for our first lane for our games tonight. Let's see how this goes for him, as he's going to try to see if he can find some good loot, as he ends up finding the bow and the ballista being the worst thing for Kai Bao. And it looks like it's not going to be able to do it, as Zhang Yu is not going to be able to get the kill that he wants to. Unfortunate for him. He's been able to do a lot, but it's not going to be enough here. As it looks like Rexy's going to be able to go through the portal, finds Fang, and now they're fighting it out. Those dual blades going to be able to do a lot of damage onto Fang. Fang is going to force the back off as he has the dagger. The dagger able to do enough moves here just to try to shutter that, as he ends up popping the F, immediately popping the immediate Q, trying to hold on to this as best as he can, making sure that he doesn't get a whole lot of shots as the dagger comes through. Beautiful defense, the restructure, and Fang is gonna shut down Rexy for the first elimination of our game number 5.
Oh, starting to heat up now. Quick kill off drop to Zhang now, getting picked up by, it's like Shin Yuan got the elim there from the pistol shot. Zhang Yu takes out Kai Bao as well. The kill feast, rug gun, trying to find a reset here with a common spear. Might not do a lot of damage with that. Shin Yuan with a common nunchucks. Young with that blue staff. Elias, this is Jen on that common dagger. It looks like the loot is not that great. WBG Spider as well with common nunchucks. I mean, not a lot of crazy weapons coming out right now. Everybody's on common to blue currently. It's like Young is going to be pressed on here by Jen. Jen with a nice pistol shot here is going to bait out that parry. Now Young might be in big trouble. Gonna pull out that staff to try to get mobile here. The counter grapple from Sorrel gun. The F3 called out from the Valda, but it was not enough. And it looks like Jen is gonna pick up the elim there with the pistol shot. Now Shin Yuan trying to respond with some pistol shots
as well. And Spider onto Srailgun here. Looks like he does have velocity on Toad as well for those nunchucks. Trying to lay down some cannon shots there in the back end. Shin Yuan though might swap his attention onto Spider. Spider ready for the smoke, ready for the action, trying to find an opening here. The Clink is going to come in for both of these players. Srailgun as well in the mix. Now he's going to grapple Shin Yuan. Shin Yuan go up high, tries to go for the scale rush and try to come back. LMB confirmations there for the nunchuck. The F3's caught up for the Yodo. Srailgun is going to go ahead and take that reset, and Shin Yuan might be in big trouble. Look at the LMB release there from GG Shaw on the backside there, eating up a lot of damage. It looks like the grapple is going to connect into the aerial LMB off the staff from Srailgun. Srailgun picking up that elim onto Shin Yuan, and now he's out the scene. And Spider now trying to respond now. This time around to GG Shaw. He's going to tap dodge that V3 beacon. Perfectly timed there from Spider, but Shaw still going to go ahead and mech up for the time being to try to get a reset in.
Meanwhile, all of this coming through here. Let's see if they can find it. Done a good job of it thus far here, as GG Shaw is going to force that back off. Not going to get caught up in a bad situation here. Let's see if he's going to be able to work towards this. Gonna see if he can find it though, as everybody else is going to be able to work towards this, as he still has to be able to pay attention to it. GG Shaw trying to see if he can hit it towards Zhang Yu. Ends up getting grappled immediately by, you couldn't even tell who that was. He ran past the camera so fast, I could barely see him. That's Railgun. Zhang Yu could be on this rotation as well here, but it looks like he decides not to, as Zhang Yu and GG Shaw nearby. Looks like they're testing the waters, trying to see something here, as he ends up getting hit by the bow shot. The 180 turnaround coming in from GG Shaw, but ends up getting pelted immediately towards this. The back off is going to help, as GG Shaw trying to back off this. Zhang Yu is going to call his totem. Meanwhile, S-Railgun trying to hold it. Beautiful parry coming through. And it looks like Zhang Yu is going to be able to force his ulti and decides to back off here. Trying to dip out as best as possible. Does not want to get caught up in a bad situation. Tries to find it as Fang. Looks like they're going to be able to carry it over. Oh! Jin actually gets caught right in front of the face of a massive mech here. As Fang looks like he's going to try to see if he can back off Separate, but it looks like the leg sweep coming in from S-Rail and the staff coming through, trying to see if he can create some damage, as he does. Fang going to be able to back off this. S-Rail gun ends up getting his shield depleted and half of his heals. As looks like everybody else is going to separate towards this fight here. There's a lot of madness happening in this game here. What's going on?
Still a lot of action. You see Spider does pick up Jin there with the staff. Zhang Yu now moving on in here with the gold nunchucks in hand on the Faria. Has no ult, so needs to be real careful. Srailgun trying to get in the mix. The release. The F is called out for the Faria. Zhang Yu try to back up for the time being, trying to find a place to reset, but no, Srailgun is there with the aerial LMB off the staff there to pick up damage. Zhang Yu gonna get hit, but no, the F3 is gonna be called out here for the Yodo now. Srailgun is gonna invest his Yodo ultimate, does not connect off the first blade. Second one does connect there. Zhang Yu needs to be real careful. Tries to weave the third, does weave it though. The final hits does not pick up any damage, and Srailgun is gonna continue to be aggressive here. And the 1, 2, 3 does connect there for Zhang Yu, and Srailgun is gonna be taken out there off the gold nunchucks, and Zhang Yu doing a really good job there, winning that fight with no ultimate, avoiding that Yodo ult there to pick up another elim for himself.
Absolute insane finish coming from there, as well as Demo trying to see if he can go through with this rotation. Let's see if he's going to be able to find it here, as Demo trying to see if he can hold on to it. He needs to be able to make some magic happening here. He's going to try to see if he can find some decent loot that's going to help him continue on. Meanwhile, Spider's getting absolutely destroyed here by the nunchucks of Zhang Yu. WBG Spider is going to force the back off here. Is going to be able to separate here, get the shield, and goes for the reset, as Zhang Yu decides he's not going to wait. He's going to find the next culprits here. A whole lot happening within these games, as Spider actually ends up getting those 3 eliminations. A strong start for him and a start that he needs. He definitely doesn't want to risk getting eliminated this early into this game, as Rexy decides to drop down right in front of Shen Yuan and says, hello, how are you doing? As the Realm of Yang comes in, it looks like Rexy and Zhang Yu are going to fight this out. And it looks like XCG and Bauda also are going to be fighting this out as well in another realm of Yang. But let's see how this goes for Zhang Yu and Rexy. Bo comes out for Rexy. Going to see if maybe he can connect the first hit. It looks like he does. But the pole actually is able to do a lot more than that. The staff able to hold it down as the daggers comes through massively onto Zhang Yu. Zhang Yu trying to back this off here. But Rexy's able to do a lot to find the hits that he needs to, as Zhang Yu getting caught in a bad situation. Zhang Yu trying to see if he can rotate this fight. But it's not going to be enough here, as Zhang Yu does end up getting eliminated. You can tell by the frustration on his face here. He was very frustrated by that. I've had that face many a times when I've lost in many games that I've played. Obviously, Shen Yuan trying to create the same pressure on a Wang Liang here. Wang Liang's not going to give him any easier effort from these fights that he needs to, as Wang Liang's going to be able to hold on as best he can. The movement coming in so incredibly well from Wang Liang. Definitely does not need it here, as it looks like he's going to try to see if he can find it here. Has to be careful on where the next spaces go. Has to work towards the next ones here, even within this realm. And it looks like the hits are going to come through. Wang Liang's going to connect them, though, with that katana. It's going to be able to hold it down. The question is that katana, is that going to be able to do a lot more? And yes, it does, as Wang Liang is going to find it, gets the dub, gets the finish, and obviously gets his reward. Probably going to be the Vermilion's Bird Might, though. That's going to be very, very helpful for him, as it does end up being that.
You know what I just noticed?
What's that?
You have a Viper out for Rexy. I think that's the first time I've seen a Viper out in the league. Usually
in this game?
Well, that I personally seen. I mean, the Vipers really don't come out really for solos. Spider picking up a quick elim there onto Zoran. But yeah, I mean, a Viper is very rarely, you rarely see a Viper out. So Rexy winning that Roman Yang with the Viper, it's a lot of potential with Viper. Viper can just stop any usage of abilities or ults. So I mean, having a Viper might be a very good counterplay. But Shen Yuan here, the scrap off against Young here. Young on the Valda. I think they're running F3. Yep, there it is. F3 bubble out here for Young onto Shen Yuan. Shen Yuan tries to spin back that soul break. Spins back the other way to avoid that parry. He's going to go ahead and throw down that V3 beacon into the pole sword. Does not manage to get more damage off of that. Shen Yuan is going to go ahead and take a reset in. Young as well here at the ice side of the map. Shen is going to go ahead and charge up the scale rush. Trying to find an opening. Gonna go ahead and hold. Tries to lay down a pistol shot. Young being very, very annoying right now with those grapple pistol shots. Tries to go for the assassin's lunge. Now he knows that he has it. Gonna go ahead and spin back that LMB charge. Does connect, but the F is called out for the fairy. Shen Yuan. Looks like Wang Liang is gonna pick up a kill onto Rexy, the Viper. Wang Liang is going to manage to win that fight with that Furin. 2 minutes and a half left for Shen Yuan here to try to get a Soul Bloom. Has to try to find a pick here. He's gonna go ahead and shoot the ice fireflies there to make sure he gets some damage in. Tries to parry that, but no, the assassin's lunge right after the LMB charge. And Young is trying to respond. Shen Yuan's gonna go ahead and throw down that beacon down once again. The time is ticking. 2 minutes and 15 seconds here for Shen Yuan to try to find a Soul Bloom. Can't find an opening for himself. Needs to be real careful. Young still being a nuisance here onto the Feria. Just playing around with its food. Scale rushing around. Young trying to
be
find
playing with your food in a game number 5. If it was a game number 2, possibly, but can't be playing with your food in a game number 5, ladies and gentlemen, as Yoon trying to see if he can find it all the way around here. Yoon looks like he's going to try to see if he can find it as well, as Shen Yuan trying to back off this. Definitely does not want to really fight this, though, even though he does have the shield for it, though, as Jin is going to be right nearby here. It looks like the strikes are going to connect on each side here as the repeating crossbow shots coming through, as Jin is going to try to see if he can cause an issue. Got to be careful all within this, as Yoon trying to hide it, trying to hold it, trying to figure this out. Rexy's going to be able to go through with the rotation and back out of this fight. Rotation, trying to see if maybe they can find it, though. And it looks like he ends up getting hit by some bow shots. I don't even know where that came from, because it wasn't Rexy. Yeah. It wasn't Shen Yuan who was shooting those. Could have been from across the way here. Looks like the rotation speeds are going to be great, and it looks like Wang Liang actually ends up catching another elimination Genuine has to be careful here. He's dangerously low here, getting absolutely destroyed by Rexy and the dagger, but he's going to need to get an elimination here by his side. Otherwise, he will be eliminated in this game. Not looking good for him, though, as he ends up getting hit towards this beautiful reset coming in. Yoon is low, though. This could be the dub that he gets, though, as S-Railgun trying to make it so much harder. As S-Railgun actually ends up getting the pistol kill and steals it away from Yoon. Sad and unfortunate coming through, though, making it a lot harder for everybody else to try to get one. But S-Rail's going to take that dub, and he's going to take it, and he's going to dip. I would do the exact same thing.
Get the elim, do the business, and leave. Yeah. But that was actually insane from Rexy. He counters that grapple with the F. He gets the prio into the full uppercut combo. He cancels the 1-2 into a grapple. That was actually very clean from Rexy there with that grapple cancel tech. Now he's going to go ahead and take the Realm of Yang. We're going to wait and see who else is going to take it. We got WB Spider just taking a swim, enjoying the day out here in Holoros. Looks like he might not take the Realm of Yang. And this is what I was saying, Dabby. I'm not sure if it was just a game 1 through 4 type of thing where people were rushing into the Realm of Yang for the second time around. But right now, it looks like there's only one player in the realm, and they might be taking that buff for free. The blessing spawns up. Not sure if anybody managed to get the gold armor. I don't think so. I don't see any gold armors on the field, so it might still be in that box. He has that scatter shot plus fire arrows. Bang is going to go ahead and take the gold armor. Or does not spawn yet. There's probably someone yoinked it already.
I mean, somehow you have to, in these situations here, you still have to be able to work towards what's next here, as everybody else able to run back to the next sections. Still trying to find a lot more within the space. Like we said before, you love it to see it all throughout these next spaces. Still more to do and a lot more to be able to find here. As Shazing trying to see if maybe he can get this elimination on the Yoon. Yoon at least nowhere near their hits, though, as he definitely does not want to get caught up, as he almost ends up pushing him inside of the bubble. Yoon dangerously low, ends up getting the parry onto Shazing, and Shazing is able to shut down Yoon and get the elimination. It's going to be a GG's for him in our game number 5, as Wang Liang actually is getting thrown around like a piñata by S-Rail. Surprising player, though, as he ends up getting hit by a bow shot from so long away. Meanwhile, Wang Liang is gonna have to go through with this rotation. He has to dip out as best as he can and as fast as he can. Oh, it looks like Rexy might have found him. Does the burn tick still get him?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, the burn tick actually takes him out, gets the finish. And just like that, Rexy does the 300 IQ, letting the fire burn on the other side, forcing him to run. And the tick is going to be able to claim the elimination as Rexy gets his second elimination. What a 300 IQ play coming in from Rexy.
Wow. He had that Mystic Might too, so he knew exactly where he was. Genius. This was a scrap off earlier. Spider against Shaw. Proc comes in and Spider just releases the R&B there. Nunchuck meter burn to follow up R&B there to take out Shaw. And Spider here was on a tear. We haven't really talked a lot about Spider. He took out Jin there as well. Bang as well, receiving an LMB charge off the staff there. Bang. He's eating up a lot of damage in his corner with the crouch LMB to proc. And he invests the Matara ultimate. Fang responds with an R&B charge off the dagger. But he catches the tap dodge, and Spider with nice 3 kills there off the replay. He has the gold nunchucks now and the gold katana. Gonna have to wait and see. Do you think this is it, Dappy? Is this the game Spider's been looking for right now?
Honestly, I think it could be. I think with a lot of the momentum that he's been working towards, like I said, it really only takes 1 or 2 good games, and just like that, your entire structure of how you play can change just like that. And obviously, coming in from WBG Spider, you know he has the confidence. We all know this man is dangerous. We all know that he's one of those absolute incredible players that you have to pay attention to, and you gotta be very, very careful of. And obviously, with everything happening here, it's very understandable why you have to be careful of a player like WBG Spider, because once he's on a hot streak, ladies and gentlemen, there's no telling how far this man can go.
Be really careful. I saw Fink
Feng has a really interesting setup right now. He has scatter shot for that bow. He has a fire arrow for that bow, and he has target lock. That's why he's running that common bow. He has all 3 jades for it, and if he does catch someone lacking with that, it's gonna be a lot of damage, even though it's common bow. But the potential of you shooting someone, target locking them, and then getting them focused, you can go ahead and snag up a kill at the end there, even though the bow rarity is not that high. But just the jades that are in play here for that bow is just massive there for Feng. Spider still trying to find an opening now. Feng can go ahead and back up. Spider with a nice read with a double R&B. 1, 2, 3 as well down the cliff. Spider with a big combo there onto Feng. Feng now might be in big trouble. There's a ping now. Forced to back up. Spider still on the hunt. Who these players know? They have to know. They know Feng backed up for a reset. He's gonna catch the scale rush there. Spider still being aggressive onto Feng. Feng nearly back to full health. Investing that Zaping ultimate, and that was a disgusting combo down the cliff there. Off the read, off the roof grab. Spider, though, looks like he's going to slow down for the time being. Zone 3 is about to completely close. Feng is out the scene with that blue dagger. Looks like the Elim is not going to come into play for Spider, but still on the hunt. Looks like he's trying to find another opening against another player. Feng with that scatter shot fire arrow combo. Does get some fire tick damage there onto Demo this time around. Demo.
Well deserved.
Is he going to be able to get this game as well? I mean, time is ticking. And these
He's been playing it smart here with this 1 dub. He's in 3rd place overall with a 42.5. So he doesn't really need to prosper in getting massive dubs. The only thing he really needs to do at this point is maintain the lead, or at least at this point stay within the top 9, because that's usually where we're going to be able to qualify for our, for our bi-weekly finals. And usually that's how you're able to qualify, is just staying smart and just being in the same place. So in the reality, the main desperate players are going to be in that 10th through 14, where they're still trying to struggle to find these eliminations, as GG Shaw able to try to get some hits here on JDG Zhazing, who has that gold. That gold is all he really needs here. He doesn't necessarily need to force anything as well here, as he's still playing it out the way that he needs to. He still has to be able to pay attention to what's next as well. Even with all of this stature happening here, it still can be a matter of time where things can go really, really bad for a player like him. So he has to pay attention to whatever is going to help him in a lot of these fights. So now as we go back towards this and still are able to pay attention to how the rest of these games should be going, make sure to hit the follow button here at twitch.tv/NARAKA BLADEPOINT for all of your NARAKA needs. Still a lot more happening here, and make sure to follow myself and his creatives. His creatives is with an 8, by the way. And check it, make sure to see if you have a Twitch Prime available. You can subscribe to your favorite streamers for 30 days. All you have to do is link your Amazon to your Twitch and get 1 free sub every single month. Woo!
Yeah, he did that.
He did that. You love to see it.
Yes, sir. Got Demo. 1 kill currently. Rexy with 2. Strogan with 2 as well. Wanlian got taken out with 3. Spider currently with 4. And got up with the Feng there. That common bow. Just the scatter shot, fire arrow, target lock combo is just way too good here for Feng. And you can see him taking that common bow off of just any other weapon that he can find currently. But GG Shaw still trying to find a dub here in game 5. Continuing his run here. Rexy, the lone Viper. I mean, we've been having a pattern, Dabby. I mean, the off picks have been winning, so.
Off picks have been winning. The off picks have been the biggest surprise in a lot of these fights so far. And yes. I think it's going to be very interesting. I think the only, even the off pick of GG Shaw, which in reality shouldn't have really been an off pick, still GG Shaw was able to catch that dub, and it still was very, very surprising here. So let's see how all of this comes together with some of this is now. You should be able to lock this in for these next few, as JDG is in a space and Rexy has that fire bow here. Could be very, very helpful, as we're going to be going off the cliff here and everybody's just trying to scramble not to get caught by a massive bow from across the way, as JDG is going to put some pressure onto Spider. Spider ending up in a spiral of the washer machine, as it looks like he's going to be able to back out and go for the shield and live to fight another day. Spider has just been That man has not been getting caught in bad situations. That man has been caught in bad situation after bad situation after bad situation, and somehow this man comes out alive. I don't know how he's doing it.
Was that Demo that gave him that bow shot from top of the rock there?
Yes. I think so.
Spider, like you said, I mean, I believe it was like game 3. He's caught up in that hut, and then he still managed to stay alive after so much pressure from all angles, the cannon shots there when they were laying them down inside that hut.
Listen, I'm telling you, it was his lair.
Yeah.
It was Demo's lair. At that time, that was considered Demo's lair. Anybody that walked in there had to say, just like what we were talking about earlier, we have this new joke with Demo. You thought it was me. You thought it was a random, but it was me, Demo. So now it's Demo pulling up, which is very, very dangerous coming from a player like Demo, who, we all talk about how dangerous this player is, and the amount of work that he's done so far to put this pressure with these guys is absolutely incredible. And all he can really do is just shut it down. And he's done a fantastic job of it thus far. So now he just needs to keep going. Like I said, he's in 3rd place. He doesn't need to force anything if he absolutely doesn't have to. He doesn't have to.
I think him moving in, like you said, still trying to find his groove. Gonna be finding these players a lot more now, so just getting to feel how each and every one of them just fights, what are their tendencies and stuff like that. I know Demo did play Immortal War before he went into the league, so he already had an understanding of most of these players, just of him being on a different ping when he was playing. But now that he is in a even field fighting these players, he's going to be able to read them a lot more as well. Playing on land, I mean, it's just going to be a matter of time. He's already looking really well. He's going to release the 1-2-3 there off the dual blades onto Chazing. Going to put up a lot of damage. Now there's a ping. Going to try to back up here. Demo claiming his area, make sure nobody walks in. But yeah, Demo. I'm pretty sure Demo playing the way he's been playing, he has caught a lot of players on for surprise. So yeah, it's very, very exciting to see him playing very well here in the Pro League. Is well deserved here for Demo.
Even with that as well here, it looks like Shazang trying to see if he can find a safe place. Meanwhile, Demo was able to find his, but it could absolutely get pelted down by all of these other players as well. Is Demo able to find his second lair? I don't know. This could be absolutely pretty incredible, though, if we could find it.
Oh, that bow shot from Sean to Demo there. Did pull up a lot of damage there. Now he's going to get stopped to even exit the doorway there with the fire arrows. So he's going to be eating some storm damage. Rexy still trying to find an opening. He's getting hit by a repeating crossbow in the back end. The Abyssal Aura there. The 4 hits do connect at the end as well. Rexy gonna go ahead and dip out of there. GG Shaw's mech is gonna come into play. Got Rexy being very weak, and Spider's gonna pick up that elim there with the gold nunchucks. GG Shaw still trying to get aggressive here off the mech. Bang, trying to lay down some bow shots. Looks like onto Shazang. Shazang still trying to be mobile. Looks like Fang's gonna eat up that missile as well. Gonna be sent down the cliff there into the zone. Swirlgun as well is gonna eat up a Gooba Stomp into a missile shot. GG Shaw now trying to lay down some LMB damage there to get another missile, but no, the D-Mech is gonna come into play. He also has Soul Slash, I believe. So Swirlgun gonna spin back the Cavalry Bloom off the gold dual blades there. GG Shaw gonna respond with some dagger hits. The F3 is called out here for Swirlgun, the Yodo, the lone Yodo, I believe. The only Yodo currently here in game 5. WBG Spider still trying to find an opening for himself here with the gold longsword. Might pick up the gold nunchucks as well. Go for a reset instead. Alliances is Jen against Chazang there in the bottom side of the rock. They're putting up a lot of damage, Dabby.
Whole lot of damage coming into this space here. Still a whole lot to maintain as the circle is slowly going to close in here within this fight. GG Shaw is going to take the elimination away towards Demo as Shazang trying to hold on as long as possible with that gold shield. Meanwhile, Gold dagger coming in from WBG Spider. This could be the game that sets him apart. He has those 5 eliminations, so it's going to be a massive start for everyone else to try to see if they can play catch up against Spider. Has absolute hits ringing on all different sides. GG Shaw hitting a massive 3-step on each side as Ezreal is going to be able to pop the Yorihime ulti. Misses the first shot. Everybody else is trying to dodge, but it looks like ALA's Fang is going to get caught in the worst situation possible. Ends up getting the first one. GG Shaw ends up getting a second. Potentially might be able to get a third as Ezreal is going to be able to come through on each side. The dagger comes in on each section as GG Shaw is going to be able to claim it and stay alive towards this. GG Shaw is going to be able to surprise some people. Gets the eliminations, but the question is, does he get the dub? Yes, he does. He snatches a second piece from everyone else and WBG Spider. I guarantee you this is going to come down to them probably having the same amount of eliminations, but also because he stayed alive during that. Everybody else getting pelted. The dagger's putting in a lot of work. Everybody getting sent from different areas. And at the same time, people getting sent outside of the circle before the circle really ends. Absolutely crazy.
That man right there, he is locked in. This is his second dub. Off the first and second, I see no emotions. He knows the job is not finished. Still knows he needs to perform, and he is locked in, securing his second win of the day here in Game 5. GG Shaw with that Feria staying up. Like you said, might have the same elims as Spider, but just him staying alive, securing that first place here in Game 5. Might have given him that MVP. We're going to wait and see here in a little bit for the results. But GG Shaw coming in big here in Game 5. Taking it home for himself, but he is locked in. I mean, I see no emotions off of him. He knows he has that game face on.
He absolutely has that game face and was able to shut that down in the best way possible. And obviously, GG Shaw definitely needs that. Obviously, being in 9th place, which was for me, I was a little bit surprised because I definitely thought because of that last up that he had, he would be a little bit higher up because of those points. Now, he's definitely past 9th place for sure. He's definitely in the qualifications. Exactly what GG Shaw needs to. Now, like I said before, with Demo, he doesn't necessarily need to force too much. He's been able to keep his consistency. He's getting some placement points, and he's getting a little bit of some eliminations. He's in 3rd place right now, overall, for today. Obviously, if you look at the rest of the scores here, he's going to be most likely in a higher place than he needs to. So he doesn't necessarily need to force as much as he needs to. Obviously, getting a dub is important. It's going to be, obviously, it's going to put him up in a way higher stature. But instead of getting eliminated early, you can just focus on just staying alive. If you get 1 or 2 eliminations, cool. That means Demo can kick back. He can get a little bit of some pokes here and there, trying to see if he can create a little bit of damage, but doesn't necessarily need to force anything. Up until obviously close to the end where things really start to get tight, things start to get a little crazy, and now it's time to focus.
Yep. I mean, I need to see him get more third-party kills. He was playing it so well 2 nights ago.
That was his thing.
Yes, he was, and it was perfect. I mean, he was playing just perfect NARAKA there. But I mean, like you said, staying consistent. Look, Dabby, you were right. You were completely right on the GG Shaw WBG Spider differences. And it's the same amount of kills, just that placement that takes up GG Shaw there to pick up the first place there with 12 game score and Spider with 8. But Srelgun.
Told you it was going to be a tie. Told you it was going to be a tie with the kills.
Yeah, you did. You really did. And the difference is it's just that placement. It's just that placement that GG Shaw got. Srelgun securing 3rd with 3 elims, 6 game score on the board. And Jen now in 4th place there with 2 elims, 5 points for himself. Chazane securing 5th with 1 kill, 4.6 points on the board. And what a game 5 has been, Dabby.
Absolutely insane. Coming 4th towards this one, as now we're still going to be able to put 4th into this one, and still it's going to be a whole lot of action here, as now things are going to get just a little bit better as Rexy, as we look at the replays here, Zhang Yu trying to hold on, and obviously Rexy just had a little bit more to hold on to. Meanwhile, Wang Liang, beautiful wall scale parry onto Rexy to get the shutdown and the finish. Coming back towards Shazang here, who ends up getting cornered by Yoon. And Yoon sadly does get that parry. Shazang gets the finish. Spider getting the massive hits though. Look at this, Rexy just getting destroyed throughout this game. It's absolutely been insane. And this is what we talk about right here. GG Shaw ends up coming through here, trying to hold on towards this. actually ends up snatching that elimination, and I think he gets a second after that one as well. Just trying to keep the damage away from everyone. Pops the ulti, ends up getting a third, a fourth, and ends up catching up to get the 5 eliminations. And obviously that first place finish taking him over the top for those 4 extra placement points, which are amazing. Ending with 15,000 damage, 5 eliminations, his 6th MVP, and obviously a Soul Slash, Dreadful Whale, Siphon Technique, Blue Blade Slap, Poison Splash, and Katana Step. I don't even think he used his Dreadfall Whale in that final circle.
No, he was running that Katana. And he got 2 back-to-back parries, and that just gives you so much health. So that just alone just gave him that opening there to hold off on popping that mech. And as you see, as soon as he got into the second parry, he waited up a little bit, still buy some time, threw down the mech, pick up an elim there off the Gooba Stomp missile. He secured 3 there. I mean, that was just insane from GG Shaw.
Absolutely insane in all different types of regions here. I mean, like I said, being able to get that shutdown here was positively incredible. And obviously looking into it, there's still a lot more to be said, but we have one last game left. GG Shaw got a back-to-back. Who else is going to get one?
Emo? Emo gonna come in hot, game 6 on Leon. Or Spider gonna do it? I mean, Spider had a better game 5 there. That's probably his best game of the night.
Shen Yuan gonna do it?
I have to wait and see. I mean,
I don't know.
You see most of all the Zaping affairs come out. Wait, did most of the Zapings? I feel like we haven't really seen a lot of Zapings tonight. There's been a lot more.
Not within these last 2, I don't think. I don't think these last 2 games we've really seen a whole lot of Zapings. I think the favorite so far has been Feria. We've seen some Tarkas. I think we'll probably see the last of our Tarkias coming in. And I think there's one other character as well. But on top of that, we will be right back as we're going to get ready to lock in for our game number 6, our 6th and final one of the night. Stay tuned. You do not want to miss out on all this action here for NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League. I don't care. Welcome back to all of the madness and everything going on with Nbpl as we're going to get ready for, like I said, our 6th and final game of the night. We're talking about it earlier. Who could take our game number 6? Is it going to be a repeat? Is it going to be GG Shaw? Is GG Shaw going to get a 3-peat? Is WBG Spider finally going to be able to rein in and get his 2? Is Shen Yuan going to get his first 2-piece back-to-back for NARAKA BLADEPOINT? There's definitely been some winners here that have not experienced that yet in getting their 2 dubs, you know, the snake eyes for these games. So there's still some more coming into this. But before we do that, which place is Demo in the total standings so far? Number 1, 2, 3, or 4? Obviously, answer your questions in for a chance to win a limited Great Treasures. Now, this one, to be honest with you, if you get this one wrong, that's not too bad. That's fine. That's okay. It's not, and that one's kind of hard. You have to be following the standings. You got to remember where people were at that time. And we didn't even show the final standing. So in reality, if you do get it wrong, you know, it's okay.
Yeah, don't feel bad. I mean, you were speaking about it, that game 5. But after, you know, game 5, what? Up? Did he go down? Honestly, don't know. I have to wait and see for the answer. I mean, once the overall standings come up, but I mean, you did mention something in game 5.
I did. Hopefully people were paying attention, but I did. But it was quick though, so it was like, you know, quick. Like I said, I'm not gonna fault anybody if anybody gets it wrong. You know, it's kind of one of those things you got to be paying attention, but you got to really be paying attention. Some of the other questions have been real easy, like what character did this player play in you know last game? And it's like, okay, we've been watching the whole game. You probably should have known what that character was. You know, meanwhile, this one, you know, kind of a guess. This one's kind of a guess. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, most definitely. But here it is. I mean,
looks like we're gonna find out.
Yeah. We are about to find out our current standings here in day 2. Chazing with 18.9 and 15 plays. Yonke with 18.1 points, 16 plays. Kele's Fang still needing to play another day. We're currently in 17th place with, I believe, 16 point. I didn't catch the end of those numbers. I do apologize. But Pandaman 8th with 37.7. He has a lot of points right now, Pandaman, but still in 8th place. Juan Leon with 32 points. Lysis is Jen with 26.2, XXY with 20.7, Chen Yuan with 21.3, Spider with 20.9 in 13th place, still needing to play another day. But Zhang Yu in 14th place with 19.1. Now the bread and butter once again, X-Shin is sitting on top with 45.6. He had a massive day 1. Ventus's Rexy with 44.4, playing out 2 days already. And Demo, there it is, still in 3rd place. KZ Demo with 43 points on the board. AOW's Mike still in 4th with 40.8. And T225 in 5th with 40.7. And you just see the top 7 right now is just insane. There it is, Dabby GG Shaw here in that 7th place right now, moving in on here in these overall standings right now with 39 points here in 7th place.
What an absolute find here. Like I said before, we've been going back and forth through, you know, realistically, all of these games with everything in terms of where these players should be in certain situations. And obviously, it's been hard for a lot of them, especially the ones that we see that just, you know, it really does take being at the wrong place at the wrong time. And all of a sudden, you're just getting pelted by just so many things. The bullets, you're getting pelted by muskets and bows and cannons. And just like that, you're gone out of the game. So you definitely have to be careful about where you're landing. And then obviously we've been seeing some early eliminations, and you can't risk those first elims on kills that, you know, you could have been a little bit more patient on. And I think some of these players are starting to realize that. As we're going to get ready to lock in for this next game, I think more people are starting to kind of pay attention to it, and hopefully we'll see them pay attention to it more as the next games start to kind of show forth in the next solo games and how the other ones start to show fit. But it can get very, very hectic, so a lot of these players have to be careful.
I'm feeling a heavily stacked Takeda game right now for last and final game.
Yeah?
Yeah, potentially. We still have Zapings, like we mentioned. I didn't really feel like there was a lot of Zapings out. I mean, there was obviously Zapings, but it felt different than usual. Kai Bao here, ready to be locked in here in game 6. Seeing if he can find an opening for himself. Still hasn't managed to pick up a MVP and or win here in day 2. Emo. Average kills of 2, average damage of 8,000 plus. Currently with that 27% split there on Feria and Takeda. Needless to say, Demo has been playing very well for being fresh in the league. It's a very good time to see him here, and we can see that he is actually very locked in for these games. But we are about to lock in for our last and final game of the night, game number 6 here in day 2. Am I going to be able to get an ACOS?
I don't think so. I'm going to be honest. There's been a lot of players that really just has not been a fan of ACOS here, and they've not given him the chance. They haven't given him the opportunity. I think there's definitely could be some, hopefully if they get some switches in, maybe in the future potentially. But as of right now, I mean, even I thought maybe there would be some, you know, maybe some love. Maybe they give him a little bit of something. Nope. They just, nobody wants to play him. Crazy.
I think it's because they're still at the patch behind. He got a massive buff just not too long ago, and I personally think he might be actually better than Tarka. But we're gonna have to.
Whoa.
Yes. Look, Dabby. Let me explain this to you.
Relax, buddy.
Let me explain this. The F1 gives you 30% damage reduction per person you hit. On top of that, his ult got a buff where you can get the leap off of standing still. So just off of jumping, you can get the leap now, and that can become a gold frame if you get 2 leaps. It's just super strong. I'm telling you, we're just gonna have to wait and see when the pros start picking up Echoes. But I mean, Echoes might be a problem, Dabby. I know trying to dethrone Tark is crazy, but Echoes,
it's blasphemy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy. It's blasphemy. This is illegal. This is not even like, I wouldn't even consider that up for discussion. I'd look at you and be like, are you watching? Hold on. Hold on. Whoa. Let's slow that down there, Buckaroo. You got too much dip on your chip there, good sir. As it looks like we're going to lock in here for our Morris Isle, our final map of tonight. And obviously, the spread is going to be a little bit wide towards Moonlit Courtyard, all the way to Golden to Wayne Shrine. I don't think there might be one player that's headed towards Celestia. Meanwhile, Eventai Temple is going to see at least 1 to 2 players here. But it looks like all of those huts all around this right side here. And obviously, the hill leading up to Eventai Temple is going to be the favorite as we look in and see Zhang Yu immediately finding this out with Rexy. Immediately coming through on top of this tree. And Rexy is also going to be able to split off too, not risking anything. Rexy's in 2nd place right now. Overall in these games, he's 2nd place. Kaibal ends up getting eliminated by S-Rail. S-Rail catches the first elimination of our game number 6. Meanwhile, Zeron fighting this out with Shazing. Shazing walking all the way over, trying to put this fight down, ends up putting him down. A beautiful spear hit ends up going all the way down, waiting for the parry to connect, but sadly, Shazing is going to be able to connect it a little bit faster. Doesn't get the shutdown, but gets massive damage, and now Zeron is caught on the chopping block. Dangerously low here. Could really take 1 to full swings here, and just like that, the longsword is going to be able to deplete a lot of that damage, and Spider is going to be able to capture his first elimination of this game. Immediately catches towards Shazing here, gets the grapple on him, gets the connectivity, and now he's going to go for the next space here. Ends up catching the bell just to try to see if there's anybody more, and now the chase is on. Shazing has no shield, low HP. WBG Spider would be crazy not to push on this. This is 2 free eliminations, even with the reset here, and he's still going to come in very, very strong towards this, as he's able to find that the beautiful dagger is going to be able to connect on it. Has the gray shield, so he's not going to be able to have a lot. Beautiful back step from outside of the window. Immediately going to go for the heal. And Shazing actually getting a little bit brave here, potentially pushing, trying to see. Meanwhile, Demo on a different stretch, trying to see if he can catch Shen Yun. Shen Yun ends up getting a beautiful shield swap. Immediately finds it here, and just like that, the switcheroo has been taken forth, and now it's all of a sudden, now the chase is on. The face of Demo is absolutely worrisome as he ends up finding a shield, finds the shield swap, ends up getting the grapple, and now he's caught between a bad place, and it looks like both of them are going to go for the shield. Has the time for the reset, and now the confidence is set in. Demo is going to be able to get the first massive one, gets the hit from the parry, immediately starts to set forth, and keeps the aggression onto Shen Yuan. Meanwhile, Demo trying to see if he can try to claim this elimination for himself. This could be absolutely massive. He already has 1, so leading in with 2 could be a very strong start. Ends up somehow either getting a shield swap or gets a shield. It looks like he's going to be able to get the shield swap. The staff ends up coming down. Beautiful time. And it looks like Shen Yuan ends up knowing that and starts to chase Demo. Demo decides he doesn't want this fight. Ends up going for the back and stretch. Ends up popping the Yodahime ulti, and obviously he's going to try to time it. Hits the first one, misses the second, he misses the third, and ends up getting the beautiful slashes, gets rid of his shield, and just like that, we're back to square one. Both of them having low shield on each side, and it really takes 1 shot from each section to be able to hit it. The dagger comes through, and so does the nunchucks. The nunchucks is able to do it, the beautiful spin, trying to see if he can hold it. It really can be anybody's shot in this section. The F3 comes through, getting that nice little bit of damage. Beautifully hit on Demo's perspective, but both of them are still dangerously low. He wants to get the pistol kill from this. He doesn't really want to risk it. Both dangerously low here, and even he's still surprised. But Demo is going to catch the pistol elimination and get the shutdown with 15 HP to his name.
Wow, the composure there from Demo, but now he's getting aggressed on by Young. Young now trying to respond. He's going to invest in Matari ultimate very quickly here onto Demo, trying to pick up a quick elim for himself. He's going to manage to get the prior off the LMB into the backstab. Demo now is going to throw down that F3 blade here off the Yodohime. Try to make sure you try to get a powder in. He does manage to get one in, and now he's going to back up for the time being with that blue staff. But Young is going to continue the aggression here. He's going to stop and wait for that R&B to finish there. Gonna spin back the other way to not get parried. He gets the mid dodge, does not get the uppercut, and Demo is gonna make him punish him for this. He's gonna get the full staff combo, but once again, the LMB prio here for Young, and the standard grapple combo off the katana, putting up a lot of damage, and the R&B LMB, and the R&B to finish up there for Young to take out Demo, as well as saying Yu's gonna take out Rexy in the kill feed there with Burr in there. The Takeda, Shin Yuan now might get aggressed on by Young. Young still trying to get aggressive here, trying to pick up as many elims as he can. Shin Yuan now just getting aggressed on here by Young. Just spawned in as well, or resurrected. R&B's off the dual blades. The V3 beacon is out here for the Faria. Shin Yuan now trying to find an opening. Both players parry. Young now is going to get aggressed on. He's going to get some soul break damage here. Going to get a nice soul break there from that dagger. Young now is going to try to back up, try to get a reset in as well as Shin Yuan as well. Both of these players are going to back up, get a full reset. Now we got Wang Liang here investing this Tarka ultimate against Jen. Jen might be in big trouble here on the Takeda. Going to release the lunge there, but it's not enough. Wang Liang there coming out big here with the nunchucks, with that ultimate from the Tarka to pick up another elim for himself. Wang Liang, oh, that's his first elim of game 6, but we still have a lot of scrap of all these players are getting very aggressive right now. Now this time around, we got WBG Spider here. Go ahead and pick up his purple armor once again, trying to find a place to take a reset here after picking up that purple armor once again. Spider gonna get counter grapple here from Kai Bao. Kai Bao still trying to get aggressive here onto the Faria. The Faria trying to create some space, needs to be real careful. It does have that ultimate if they need it. They need to back up for the time being. Kai Bao though, still being very aggressive. He is gonna manage to find a spot to take a reset in. Kai Bao is gonna go ahead and back up. Did read that GG Shaw is in the mix. Kai Bao with that new Valda skin, looking very, very pretty. That's a very nice skin. Young, though, still trying to find an opening here with the Matari. Purple dual blades in hand here for Yonke. Still trying to find an opening. Wang Liang, though, still getting aggressive now. This time around to Fang. Fang with that dagger, trying to find an opening. He's going to go ahead and swap on over to a common dagger. He's going to get the LMB Prowl. He's going to manage to get those hits off of that ledge there. But Wang Liang's trying to respond. Still has the ult. And Fang's going to respond with the Yoda ultimate as well. He's going to weave that first slash. He's going to go up high. Wang needs to be really careful. Wang Liang is going to evade that second slash. He's going to evade the third slash as well. Fang now is going to go ahead and drop down. Does not get anything off of that ultimate. Wang Liang still has that Tarka ultimate up, and the aggression reaggresses for Wang Liang onto Fang. And Fang is gonna try to ride the F3 blade on top of this hut here on the ledge. Wang Liang still getting aggressive. The fight is gonna be sent into the storm. Fang is gonna go ahead and pick up his blue armor once again. Wang Liang trying to pop a powder or Vitalia, sorry, for that white health. Spider still in the mix. I mean, the aggression does not stop, Dabby. I mean, these players are out to get it right now.
Meanwhile, WBG Spider trying to catch the rotation here, just trying to back off as OC and Ventus trying to figure this out here as WBG Spider able to figure this out here as GG Shaw. Looks like he's able to catch him inside of the bubble here, but not able to do enough. It looks like GG Shaw just trying to catch him outside of this wall here, but it looks like Spider was actually waiting for him. He's already on the wall. He says, welcome to my web. Ooh, GG Shaw is actually able to come back towards it as well. This is the fight that I've been actually really wanting to see. More of GG Shaw and WBG Spider. This is one of those fights that we never got a chance to speak too much because usually GG Shaw is fighting is usually fighting AOW's Mike. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to pop the ulti and sadly misses the opportunity to get him. Very unfortunate within this.
Bodies are dropping. We're in top 10 already. Here in game 6. Spider with a nice read from that Valda wave to avoid it. From GG Shaw there. That was a beautifully done from Spider. Make sure he did not get caught up on that Valda ult. Demo, 2 kills currently here with that Yodohime, as well as Wang Liang with 2 kills on the Tarka. The aggression reaggresses here for WBG Spider and GG Shaw. The proc comes in off the nunchuck. The proc comes in once again. Spider now trying to find an opening here. He's gonna parry bait there. Does not release. Spider is gonna get the R&B prowl now. Oh, the velocity on Toe does connect there for GG Shaw. They're putting up a lot of damage. Yu and Rexy is going to be taken out by the Yang depletion there. They do not manage to get a Soul Bloom there. Both players are going to be taken out. Now we're in the top 9 situation. Clint comes in. Spider is super weak. Going to get the 1-2. He's going to throw down the beacon there. The F3 is called out for the Valda to not take any damage. And Kai Bao now in the mix. GG Shaw super weak. He's going to get the hit. But no, it's Spider from downtown with the pistol shot there to confirm the Elim onto GG Shaw. And Kai Bao is going to manage to get the Soul Bloom. And looks like Spider's going to take the mech out. Try to find a place to reposition, and Kai Bao is just going to be left with the loot here in game 6.
Absolutely insane of a finish, though. Let's see where the rest of this goes towards this fight here. Could seriously be a lot of mentalities happening here. As still going to be able to find this out, though. See if they can find out towards it, though, as now still going to be able to put it together here as the hits run in on Shen Yuan. Zhang Yu is going to be able to pop the ulti, but oh no, actually Rexy might be able to steal it. No, he won't. Zhang Yu dangerously low towards this as Rexy able to go through and find it as Zhang Yu actually was able to get a shield swap, though, somehow.
That was quick.
Quickest shield swap I've ever seen. And just like that, Zhang Yu's back in the game. Massive bubble right through the door here, but it's not going to be too much here as he ends up going. Oh, I mean, if there's no way he's calling it, though. There's no way he's calling it, though. Even with that one, though, Shen Yuan on the right side here. Rexy trying to see if he can get this hit off to, or on the inside of here from Zhang Yu. Gets the dagger downs on each side. Ends up getting scrambled by another person. This man is just getting bullied by both sides here. Zhang Yu is going to have to figure out how to back out of this fight and not get caught up in a bad situation. Ends up using the bubble here. Looks like it's being very protective of him, though. Either that or the other players are just whiffing their shots. Unfortunate, though, as Zhang Yu getting absolutely pelted by the dual blow. Oh! Ends up getting parried on the side of the wall. Oh! And Rexy is going to be able to steal the elimination away. And just like that, another player ends up coming out at a beautiful time as Shazing decides he wants some of this energy as well. Ends up getting depleted and finished on each side here, as now Shen Yuan is in a bad spot. Ends up getting shot on each flip space. The totem comes through trying to call it out, and obviously does the same thing, the backside on each section trying to hold on, but Shen Yuan is not going to be able to do it as Rexy trying to hold on for as long as possible. The shots ring in, trying to be able to capture, but oh no, ends up getting the parry, and Shen Yuan's going to be able to claim the elimination onto Rexy. How is he doing this? How is he still alive throughout all of this? If he gets this elimination on Shazing, I'm gonna lose my absolute mind. Shen Yuan with 1 HP does not give up. Ends up catching the elimination. Gets the beautiful bull shots while they're in the mid of healing, though. Ends up catching him on the right side. Beautiful backflip switch on the each side. Calls for the totem, and then is able to hold on for as long as possibly can be. Meanwhile, Demo comes through. Beautiful time. Comes through with it. Pops the ulti, and obviously it's not going to be enough as he pops the pistol and decides to back out of this. Shazing dangerously low. Oh my goodness, that would have been an insane finish. Whoa.
He almost got the Elim there onto Shazing. That would have been insane. I mean, he was still in the zone. He only had a Carmen armor too. Once he picked up that Soul Bloom, he got full Carmen armor. Shazing was really forced to the back wall there. He did manage to get in the mech just in time while Demo was aggressing him as well. Now Demo, looks like he's trying to pick up this Elim here onto Shazing. Shazing does not have that ultimate, so Demo might have the opening for that. But it looks like they are going to go their separate ways for the time being. Wow, Shen Yuan playing out of his mind right now here in game 6. WBG Spider, he had money. Close. Looks like he's going to back up, ready to take this second Realm of Yang of game 6, as well as Kai Bao. Also the Blessing spawning near here, so I'm wondering if they're going to fight for the Blessing or just going to go straight for the Realm of Yang. But WBG Spider, 2 Elims currently here in game 6. Kai Bao. Don't see how many Elims Kai Bao currently has, unless I'm blind. could be one of the two.
Could be me, you know. Could be myself.
It could be me. But we got our second Realm of Yang here in game 6. Looks like it's Shen Yuan against Wang Liang. Air gold dual blades in hand for Bao Dash Shen Yuan. It's like XCG's Wang Liang here with that staff, purple staff here in hand for Wang Liang. Gonna come in hot, but no, Shen Yuan's gonna go ahead and parry that off of that LMB charge, off that staff there.
Does not manage to get the pry off of the F, but no, Wang Liang still trying to find an opening. He's gonna scare rush left, and Shen Yuan with a nice read there. LNB here catch for Wang Liang. The F is called out for the Faria. Shen Yuan now gonna go ahead and force Wang Liang to pop that Tarko ultimate. Shen Yuan's gonna go ahead and play inside this beacon area. He's just gonna go ahead and take the beacon. Wang Liang nearly almost got taken out there. The missile shot does not connect, but the third does. And look at Shen Yuan coming out hot here in the Roma. Yeah, winning another one. Put up another kill on the board. I believe that's 3 for Shen Yuan. He's gonna manage to get that Mystic Might, another pair of gold dual blades, and manage to get everything inside of that blessing there off of the Roma Yang, plus that Mystic Might. And now Shen Yuan starting to heat up. Top 7 situation here in game 6. Wang Liang not happy about losing that Realm of Yang. Looks like Spider might be encountered by Wang Liang because Wang Liang needs a Soul Bloom now. 4 minutes in counting here for Wang Liang to get a Soul Bloom to stay alive here in game 6. It's like Zeron is just going to back up as well. Spider's going to go back into money. Wang Liang just trying to see who can he aggress on. I mean, it's very tough. You have to bait out. If you're fighting a Fairy, you got to bait out that ultimate as fast as possible. After that, you got to wait for that D-Meg. Once that happens, you can continue to get aggressive, but by that time, you can probably get hit by a third party. It's going to be super unfortunate. So Wang Liang might just want to find another type of hero to fight here. But the majority of the lobby is just straight Farias. I believe there's only one Yodo, and that's Demo. So Wang Liang might be in a very hard situation here in game 6. Still trying to find an opening. Has that Tarko ultimate if he needs it. Looks like Kai Bao and Spider going to go at it. It's Kai Bao coming in hot here with a big pair onto Spider. And Wang Liang was already on top of that branch there to get a scare rush in onto Spider. Spider now forced to back up for the time being. Did invest that F to avoid any damage. Shen Yuan now aggressive Spider as well. There's a lot of players in the mix now. Spider might be taken out here. The lunge does not connect. Wang Liang now trying to continue to get aggressive onto Spider. And Spider is going to be in big trouble here. He managed to get the aerial LMB there off the longsword, but he has 3 players onto him. Chazing, Wang Liang, and Kai Bao. The Spider does manage to back up for the time being. Looks like nobody is going to be able to catch up to him. Kai Bao still looking. Wang Liang as well. Spider's going to get a full reset. Chazing in the top end. Zeron on the bottom side there of money. Wang Liang in very, very deep trouble now. 2 minutes and 20 currently here for Wang Liang to try to get an E-Lane for himself for that Soul Bloom. Gonna go ahead and spin back that LMB. Does manage to get some damage on to the Faria Spider now. And just poke and just leave. Being a very nuisance here. He's trying to make sure he can start up a third party somewhere. Put up some damage to probably pick up an E-Lane for himself. Wang Liang though.
It's the poke, the poke, the poke. Meanwhile, Wang Liang's gonna get the poke, the finish. Oh, Shen Yuan is gonna slay. Shen Yuan is gonna be able to steal the elimination away as Zeron actually was gonna try to steal it as well, but obviously it's not going to be enough because he does get the finish and says, GG's, bye-bye, I'll see you later. Good try, haha. Not today. You thought you lost. Not today. Absolutely insane to see how that finish comes through. Tried so hard to get it all the way towards the end here, but obviously not going to be able to do enough here as he does get the shutdown, does get the finish, and does says hello to everything else that happens towards this final circle. Absolutely insane, though. Like, wow, oh, wow. Like, I knew there was going to be some craziness. I knew it was going to happen in some way, but that was incredible to see.
100%. I mean, a sequence of events is just insane. Emo is just going to hide in that bush in the backside there. Wang Liang did manage to get that Soul Bloom that he was trying to fight for. It forced everybody to just focus one player there, and he did not get the E-Lane, but he does manage to stay in the game. We're gonna have a quick replay here in Celestia. Chazing against Railgun. The F does get the stun there. I knew it. I knew the F was gonna stun him there, and look, he just picks up the E-Lane there off the musket. Chazing there with the nice F. And Wang Liang here against Jin. I believe we saw the scrap off earlier, the Takeda v Tarka here. Wang Liang invested the Tarka ultimate and gets the punch there into the 1-2. Gonna hold, bait out the pair. Wang Liang with the grapple gets flip off of that lunge, but it did not matter. The R&B confirmation there from the nunchucks, and Wang Liang just scrapping off here with the Tarka ultimate here. The jump LMB once again onto Jin, and Jin 0-2 against Wang Liang there. Super unfortunate.
Absolutely insane, but also, yes, you are right, though. Also doing the exact same thing Still going to be able to rotate this around. Still have to rotate this into the next section. But man, still trying to put it together here, even with all of this, though. See if they can figure this out towards the very end, as they're still going to be able to rotate the Zeron. Caught in a space where Shen Yuan wants to try to get this elimination, but Zeron obviously backing off, trying to play this as smart as humanly possible here. So, Rexy eliminated. X-Rail eliminated. Gigi Shaw, gone. Jin, gone. Zhang Yu, Yoon, gone. Demo in the lead with a 46.8, ladies and gentlemen. In the second day of NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League for Demo, he is now in the lead.
First place.
Overall, first place. What do these other players need to do to pop off? Creatives, your thoughts?
I mean, I'm feeling a little deja vu right now. I mean, he's the only Yodo right now. He can make it an end circle. He can potentially take that. Potentially take Game 6 as well if he can stay up. I mean, WBG Spider is like trying to get really aggressive, still trying to get elims. He's getting countered right now, but Chazang though, look, and there's another player show. Spider's gonna have to throw down this beacon and take the mech. Does not manage to do it. He might be taken out. Oh, the lingering flame there did manage to make him get the mech, but no, he barely got out there by a little hair of his life. Almost got taken out. Would have cost him his Game 6. Currently with 2 kills on the board. But Demo might be taking this Game 6, Dabby. I'm not gonna lie. He's playing that Yodo. If he can stay up, he could potentially take it.
He could potentially here in this game. I think he's done a fantastic job of it thus far here. Let's see if they're going to be able to do the exact same thing. I think there's been a whole lot of momentums happening though with some of this stuff thus far here. But it's only going to get crazier here as to let's see how they're able to really make this happen. They still have to be able to rotate this in. They still have to be able to keep the game alive for themselves. WBG Spider still caught in a situation. He has 2 eliminations. He still has to be able to make something happen. He's in 12th place. So he has to have some type of pop-off game the way that he wants to. Same with Wang Liang. He's in 9th. 3 eliminations so far, 37.2. He has a potential to have a massive pop-off game. If he does even 10 points, that's going to put him in top 5. 10 points, 5 points will put him in top 5. So all he needs to do is just keep the steadiness going. Obviously, they don't want to get into the no alt zone. Some people are already in there, but obviously you just have to play your cards right. And it's the same thing with everything else. Creatives, you're the player here. You've been through a lot of this. What are you doing in this situation? If you were somebody like, let's say Demo, let's say you're at the top right now. Second place, 46.8 kills. You're feeling good. What are you doing in these situations?
Exactly what Demo's doing. He's hiding, just waiting. He knows he's probably the only Yodo right now. He's trying to make it to that end circle. See him back there. He was in a bush. Ron just ran past him, so he's playing it very well. I mean, he just needs to secure more placement points, and right now he's doing a really good job staying out of sight. These players are gonna be forced to start moving in, but right now Demo is playing it perfectly fine. He just needs to stay up for that end circle to fully close, and once he gets there, that ultimate might be the life or death there for himself. But we're gonna have to wait and see. He's playing really well. I see him now on the tree. He's changing position to make sure he does not get spotted by anybody. Demo just looking over everybody right now. Spots probably 2 players. Spider with the same idea, trying to go up the tree. He's gonna lose his high ground here. He get hit by a pistol shot there by Spider. Spider just laying out some nice shots, quick pop shots there off the pistol. Demo now get a full reset in as well. Continue to hide. I mean, he's playing it perfectly, Dammy. He's playing it very well.
Playing it exactly the way that he needs to here. Even within all of this here, has to play this to the best of their ability and their knowledge. Let's see if they can work towards this and just play this to be smart here. There's still a whole lot happening here. And like I said, I love to see the way certain people are playing some of these here. So obviously, there's still going to be a whole lot happening here. So let's see if they're going to be able to play this and be smart. So this is going to be fun.
Oh. He was popping that tuna. He got hit by a bow shot from downtown. Gonna have to repop that tuna somewhere else to get that health back. Super unfortunate, but still no life-threatening actions there off of that bow shot. Wang Liang doing a really nice job here, showing up how to scare rush up a tree and stay mobile with the dagger there, so you don't get caught up and you can avoid any shots there off of that blue. Shen Yuan I thought they had Cavalry Bloom once again. This time around, no Cavalry Bloom here for the gold dual blades. Go ahead and claim the little area here once Zone 5 completely closes. It's about to fully completely close. They're on. Be forced to move on in now. With that blue dagger. If she can get her first win right here, this will be massive for her. This will be very massive.
Oh, it'd be absolutely incredible here. And also, I would say maybe even just a little bit shocking knowing that it's at the final stage of this game as well here. So still, even with all of this, though, they're still going to be able to rotate this around. We still need to be able to find out what's next here. So obviously, even within this game, there's still more to be done. And obviously, it's only going to get better. And it's only going to get, I'm going to say, just a little bit more crazier here. So let's lock this in for our games here. I think it's going to be a crazy game, honestly.
Who do you think is going to win? Here, my prediction.
I think I would love for Demo to get one. I think a secondary back-to-back would be absolutely incredible. But at the same time, I do think that it would be hard. I would like to see Shen Yuan do it. I think Shen Yuan down at the very bottom, 11 eliminations would be absolutely powerful for him. We haven't really seen him in this top places before. I think it'd be great to see WBG Spider as well. So personally, I'm really going for it. If I had to pick top two, Shen Yuan in first place, Demo in second.
Okay.
That's what I'm going.
Your prediction's locked in. You've been very right. You have that eye. You've been saying about GG Shaw. And
it's also like just being able to catch certain things in like the right areas, right? It's being able to see certain prospects towards the very end here and saying like maybe certain things can be a little bit more helpful here. As long as you just kind of like put more things together here, we can really see some wild stuff happen here. So I'm curious to see if that is going to be the stature, if that really is going to be the place where we really do find out. And I think it'll be a good time here. So let's see what happens.
Ron already investing that very ultimate here. Fairly weak as well. She's getting focused. Needs to be real careful. It's going to D-Mag. Player on top of the haystack here. It's Spider trying to get a reset in. Duran just running around this haystack. Make sure she stays mobile. She doesn't get caught out. She's very weak still currently here in game 6 in our last and final circle of the night. Wang Liang with that Abyssal Aura there trying to claim his spot. Shen Yuan on the bottom side. Spider now taking that height on the left hut there on the roof. Looks like Demo is going to go ahead and swap places with Spider onto the other side of the haystack. Zeron now laying up some damage onto Demo. Needs to be real careful. She probably got the call that she's very weak. Looks like Zhazing is going to be aggressing Zeron here, but she's going to respond with a big parry onto Zhazing. The F is going to be called out here for the Feria. Now Zeron looks like she still wants to get aggressive here. She needs to be real careful. Trying to play outside Scourge, but no, Zhazing there with an LB charge there to pick up the kill onto Zeron. Zeron's going to be taken out. Now it's a top 5 situation. Spider in the mix. Trying to give some love taps there with those nunchucks. Demo still creating his area here. He might have the upper hand here, Dabby. It's looking really good for him.
Could potentially have it, though. Let's see if they're going to be able to find this out all the way towards the very end here. Still a whole lot of momentum happening, but still can realistically be anybody's game here. It just has to be able to work towards this and pay attention. Let's see where this situation goes as the circle starts to close in. Shen Yuan and Zhazing are both going to be able to pop their ultis as Demo by themselves pops the Yoda Ime ulti, staying inside of this, trying to stay alive here, letting the rest of it happen here as he ends up getting stepped on here. That's actually not good, holding on from Demo, though, as Demo sadly does get eliminated, as Shen Yuan is going to be able to get that elimination. Wang Liang trying to hold on for as long as humanly possible here. Did Shen Yuan actually ends up catching 2 to 3 more eliminations here, but it looks like Wang Liang is going to be able to capture it. Well, wait, no, that's going to be Shen Yuan. Is that Shen Yuan who actually, if he actually ends up catching the dub? Yep. Unbelievable. I was correct. Shen Yuan is going to be able to catch the dub. Ladies and gentlemen, he gets the second 2-piece of the night.
Wow, you called it, Shen Yuan. Wait, a back-to-back win. Not back-to-back, but 2 wins in one day. Super massive for Shen Yuan there. Make sure he played that perfectly there with that fairy ultimate, and he did. He is going to be our winner for game 6, and once again, all perp on the stage. It's all purple. Shen Yuan showing up here in day 2. Perfectly well played there for this Feria. Played it very well. Spider unluckily did not manage to get any wins tonight. But still has one more night to be to play out his 6 games, and he's currently sitting not too bad. We're gonna take a quick look at the overall standings in a little bit, but Spider still not having a very, very good day, but he still has that extra day, like I mentioned. You can tell he's a little disappointed. Look at him packing up his equipment, not happy about his results for today, but he knows the war does not stop, and he's gonna have another chance for that. But so far, what a surprising amount of games we had today, Dabby. I mean, it's been very different than what we usually see.
Absolutely insane, though, from a lot of these spaces here. I can't believe I got it right, though, with these call-outs. These last two have been absolutely insane, though. Shen Yuan, I really did feel like the way that the games have been going, the way that the Prospers has been happening, I think the way that they've really been able to see where some of these have gone, I think they were really able to work towards all of the other spaces. I think that they know certain things that were more important, and obviously it was able to work out perfectly in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, most definitely. I mean, I think this is the first time we actually don't see just like 2 players dominate the whole time. I mean, usually we see like just a handful of players who are up there on the standings, and this time around we've had
okay, sometimes we see a lot of moments where, you know, we kind of have these hesitancies. Sometimes we might not know where certain players are going to be at certain times, and obviously in terms of NARAKA BLADEPOINT, it's anyone's game, right? We talk about that. We talk about confidence. We talk about how certain players go into their games with their minds right, but then at the same time, how people end that game with their mind right. I think Spider played a much better game than what we're used to seeing, obviously, from our last game, because once he kind of had that downhill game, he just kind of just kept going further and further. This time, he started off kind of and eventually he was able to get up there and get to where he needs to. Now, he did get some eliminations in this game. He might not have got that top 5. He might have even gotten a top 5 finish. That doesn't necessarily mean that's a bad day, okay? Obviously, his last week was probably his worst performance. So this week coming into it is great. Shen Yuan surprised everyone. Okay? Yeah. Shen Yuan comes through, massive eliminations, gets 2 dubs, and same with GG Shaw. I know GG Shaw has to feel good because he has been in these places before. We've seen him in these places before, so he knows how to win. But he's just been struggling. He's been the person, like I said, a lot of people have been taking a lot of his tips from his handbook on how to snatch these eliminations because GG Shaw is the king of it. So clearly, people like Demo has been learning, right? Because obviously now he's at the top of the leaderboard. Now, if we look back at this, Shen Yuan up top with those 7 eliminations, 12 game score, that's massive. Wow. Look at this. Remember when I told you all Wang Liang needed was 5 points? 8.8.
Got the 8.
That is almost a top 5 for Wang Liang as a solo player. Actually, not top 5, sorry. That is going to be at least him being an 8th, possibly even higher than that, right? So same with Shazing. Shazing was down closer towards the bottom. That 9.4, massive. Demo, 4.3. He's keeping the consistency, getting these games, but at the same time, he's focusing on not having an explosive game. All he just has to do is maintain. He's already doing well. He's at the top of the leaderboard. Why does he need to like go off and go crazy? He doesn't need to. He's good with where he's at. He is good.
They're speaking straight facts. Straight facts. I mean, we're just trying to get to the finals. Let's take a quick replay here of game 6. Dang you here with a nice F1 bubble straight into the uppercut. Great sword swap here off of the spear. Rexy's gonna be hit by the Valda wave as well. Zhang Yu with a nice kill there. And this was the stun kill off of the F from Chuzing onto Sorel gun. This is super unfortunate way to come out. Shen Yuan now with a massive parry there behind the pillar onto Kai Bao. Kai Bao still trying to respond to B3 Beacon. He gets the aerial LMB there off the pulsar. That was nice. Shen Yuan here. This was where he was going crazy, Dabby. This is where you got a massive parry. He stayed alive, got the Soul Bloom, got the health back. This he picked up an Elam there off the bow. Shazang there with a nice LMB charge release there to pick up an Elam. This was the last moment of game 6 where Wang Liang invested the Tarka ultimate there. The Tarka came on top. Once again, getting hit by the Gooba Stomps. Just trying to lay down as much damage as he can onto anybody there. But it was not enough him to win the MVP. But this is our MVP of game 6. Shen Yuan here with 7 eliminations, 26,000 damage here for Shen Yuan with his 4th MVP in total. And what a game 6 has been for Shen Yuan.
Absolutely. What a shutdown. What a finish. Beautiful ending for him with 26k damage, 7 eliminations, long sword stab, siphon technique, twin shot, 2 melee resist soul jades, and 1 attack soul jades with dual blade damage coming in with almost 8,000. The bow coming in strong as well with that 6,400 and his 4th MVP, his 2nd tonight. Absolutely, what a remarkable and incredible performance coming out of him. I know there's got to be some feel-good moments coming in. He's absolutely been putting in work, and at the same time, he deserves it. It's been one of those players that, like I said, it's somebody we haven't necessarily been focusing on, but tonight, oh yeah, we had his eyes on him.
Yeah, for sure.
I got my eyes on you.
And GG shot.
And GG shot, which I think honestly, even with that one too, wildly deserved. I think GG Shaw is such an incredible player. The way that he has been, I think it was only a matter of time until he got the dub that he needed. It was only a matter of time until we saw that happen. And like I said before, he is one of those players here that has been such a thorn in the top players behind AOW's Mike, WBG Spider, even Demo. He's been giving him a little bit of some problems here and there. He's the little kid that's got the needle that pokes the balloons at the end of the birthday party. Just pop, 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 pop.
The prankster.
So now he's finally successfully popping the balloons and getting those eliminations that he needs to. That's all he needed, was just a little bit. Once he gets a little bit of a sprinkle, the rest starts to fall into place and everything else starts to simmer real nicely in that oven. Pan fried, absolutely baked to perfection. Full absolute juices just scorching all over the hot meal. Anyway, still absolutely able to shut that down. And then it's the same thing with Demo. Demo, the confidence coming into this already feeling like, yo, as long as I do decently today, I don't have to go crazy. I can already imagine where he was thinking when he came into this. I don't need to go insane. If I get a dub, lit. That's probably the only goal that he had, was to at least get 1 dub for the day. To say, hey, I'm not just going to be the 2nd place, 3rd place finish. And to be honest with you, KLA was that guy. Okay? KLA was that guy like 2 seasons ago where he was getting 2nd, 3rd, 2nd. And then eventually he was able to get 1 or 2 eliminations. Boom. He ended up in top. He ended up getting a couple dubs and then he won. Right? So sometimes being in that 2nd place in that top 5 is not the worst thing to happen. You got to just stay consistent. But even with all of the consistency, there's only going to be a lot more on top of that too. But we're done with 6 games. We got another interview. Hey, there. Go on, do your thing. We'll see you in a second.
Hey guys, this is Jaeger and welcome to post-game interview. And now I'm standing here with 暴打深渊 and let me say hello to our audience. Hello 深渊，先和大家打招呼吧。
大家好，我是暴打的深渊。
欢迎深渊来到我们的英文采访。And seems like for the last week to this week, you are training more hero right now. And I would like to know how training in the daily life and why you can today you use Yodo and Furia and have very high damage. 那我先问一下，从上个双周到这个双周，我已经感觉深渊现在有点像变了一个人，一下子怎么英雄值扩充那么多？
因为之前打的压力很大，现在没什么压力了，打习惯了。
Because came to the Nbpl at the beginning, I have the few hero to use in the solo game, and it's really give me a big pressure. And now have fit to the speed in the game. That's why I training more heroes, and I have very good performance today. Okay, congratulations, because today you have 2 higher score. 那我首先要恭喜一下，今天拿下2把的最高分也是非常的厉害。那接下来就要到了我们一个给大家问答送福利的环节，准备好了没有？
准备好了。
Okay, and let's move on to next part. Answer for treasure. Okay, you guys can see a question on the screen, and if you know the answer, just type them in the chat box. After our player counting 3, 2, 1, we will take a screenshot, and the lucky guy will be whispered. Okay, let's see today's question. How many grappings can player hold in masks? 那今天的问题啊，我觉得这道问题不知道能不能算得出来。有每个选手最多带的钩索是多少个？先不要说答案，心里面有没有数？要不悄悄的先告诉我，帮你对一下。没有数，心里面。Actually, 深渊said he don't actually know the correct answer. Okay, 我们来先讲一讲，因为我知道在单排博弈当中，钩索的博弈对单排的选手也很重要。你觉得到了，比如说什么时间是一个要进入钩索博弈的时间？然后或者有没有什么特别的技巧在当中可以让你生存到梅花桩？
钩索之间的博弈，就比如说正常远程对射环节，它射一箭一般都喜欢闪身，一般钩索都会去抓那个远程射一箭之后的那个闪身。
Okay, so I'm asking him the grappling hook when battle with other opponents. So how's the skill? It's like almost at the end of the game, it's time to use the grappings battle with each other. And sometimes they use the skill like catch the steps and use the grappings and can do high damage in the sky. Okay, I think our player is prepared and let's start counting. 那我们开始倒计时吧。
3、2、1。
Screenshot. OK， 谢谢送出的这个福利，我相信大家一定都很激动啊。So I think it's time for us to find out the correct answer. 那深渊先讲讲你心里觉得正确答案应该是哪一个？
应该是 A 吧。
Correct answer is D。其实呢，我们这个钩索因为可以代码，所以说正确答案应该是 D。我也还是感谢你今天不用紧张，我们还是会送出福利的，不用紧张啊。也感谢你可以来到这边，然后给我们大家送出这个福利。Okay, and I saw that we are going to have the bi-weekly final, and because like last week you have very good performance, and I would like to know, did you set up the flag and your ambition for the bi-weekly final? 那我特别想问一下，因为马上又要到我们的一个周决了，上一个周决其实暴打就深渊的成绩啊还是很不错的。这个周决立个 flag 不？为自己前面也跟我讲了，说想要一个冠军，那立什么 flag 吗？
最起码搞个前5吧，最起码搞个前5。
那上周已经是第3名了，这周前5好像没有什么太大的波动啊。
那就看看能不能搞到冠军嘛。
Okay, I will work my best to get the champion, and if not, I want to get in the top 5. Okay? 那谢谢深渊接受我们今天的采访，今天也有非常好的表现，希望这份表现延续到下周，继续再立。Okay? Okay. Thank you for today's interview, and we will get back to our casters.
Appreciate you, Jaeger, for all that you do here for NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League. As we got to finish the interview with Shen Yuan, who, like I said, Shen Yuan did a fantastic performance today. Ended up getting 2 dubs tonight in our game number 6 and our game number 4. Obviously, starting off the second half very, very strong. And also at the same time, GG Shaw ending up getting 2 dubs himself. So it's a lot of surprisingness coming into this game for today. It's been fun. Today has been just a good time. Like, wow, I'm really surprised by some of the things that's been happening so far. I think the games have been good, but I really think that how certain things have been, it's only turned up a lot more than what we've seen before. And I think tonight really got a chance to show that.
Yeah, I mean, it's also a little weird. I mean, I felt like we had a lot more barriers than Seping, so...
Right? The Sepings wasn't really like as crazy as we honestly expected it to be. It wasn't as a loud game like we're usually expected to see. I think there's times where sometimes we really expect certain things to really pop off with a lot of these ending games. And we literally saw people getting crushed by Farius. Like literally, I think it was Demo in that final game trying to hold it together. There's 2 or 3 different, there's 2 or 3 different players, and they're all like just hitting the mark, and then all of a sudden, just one tank just comes and just boom right through him, and just he just gets absolutely destroyed. And obviously just trying to keep alive through massive attacks is not an easy feat. And that's why also I think your choices also matter too. Your choices matter massively in these games. And obviously that showed, and because when everybody's picking Faria, it might be the time for you to pop it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the beauty about NARAKA. NARAKA, ever since I picked it up, I mean, the game changes every time, you know, like, gotta really be able to adapt really quickly with anything that becomes really good. I mean, Feria, she's been out for a couple months now, but I mean, obviously, Feria has been very good since the start, especially with that V3. We saw, I think it was Shin Yuan take out Yodo's out of their F3 with just the V3 beacon, and he gets prio off of that. I mean, just the stuff you can do with Feria is just super good. The F1, you get the hit, it does a lot of damage. You get a free shot off the back end. You can reset off of it. You get that distance. I mean, Feria is just really good right now. And seeing the pings, you know, fall down, you know, it's a good day for me personally. You know?
Absolutely insane. It's been a good time. It's been a good vibe. I think a lot of the stuff that, like we said, we have seen, it was incredibly impressive to see how some of these players were able to lock it down, especially, like I said, players that we don't necessarily see too often within this scene. Obviously, there's still a lot of pressures from some of the people that we're used to seeing in the limelight, and obviously seeing a player like Wang Liang putting in a lot of time and effort and absolutely just dipping off and just doing a massive amount. I mean, it's still been incredible. There's still been more time to do more, and obviously, hey, we're still here for it. But obviously, it's been a fantastic show for tonight. I'm super proud of how the games have been going and where some of these hero picks are. I know Jake is probably screaming at the top of his lungs that not everybody's relying on a Z pick.
Yeah, I remember he did say that he cannot do with zipping. I mean, you can't blame him. Sustain is super good. But like what you just stated, I mean, that's a very good point there. I mean, saying like a lot of the players who have not been in that limelight are showing up now. And then I think it's a reality check for those players who have been that top tier right now. And them actually knowing that, hey, the people under us, they're hungry. So we actually got to lock in and we got to go back to the drawing board, come back to the next day and try to perform. Because, I mean, the competition doesn't stop. Everybody's hungry for that championship.
Nope. And as we're slowly closing in on Rep Shave, as we're slowly closing in on who is going to qualify for our grand finals here, I think now we're getting to the point where people have to really kind of think smart. And obviously, Demo coming in halfway through our series and taking the top spot as a solo, that's impressive. That's impressive.
Very.
Let's see if Demo is going to be able to hold it. And honestly, all he really needs to do is stay within top 9. That's really it. Right. So obviously, being number 1 is going to be the safest place to be, obviously. That also means everybody else is going to be gunning for that first place spot, let alone some of the top players that we didn't get a chance to see today, like AOW's Mike and all the other players, as we're going to look in for our solo standings here for our games. Obviously, Zeron's still at the very bottom, absolutely struggling in these games, but they're not alone there with Rain and Kaibal also at the bottom with 10s. And 12s coming in from AS. KLA's Fang, a player that in reality I really expected to really pop off here at the very bottom, is obviously struggling as well. WBG Spider, a player that obviously started off with a 25.9 today. He still has another day to be able to make up some of that score that he's been struggling with. And with a 25 so far, that's a tough and surprisingly shocking start for him, let alone Panaman with 37. He actually didn't get a chance to play today, but he's still in the top 9. GG Shaw, though, top 8. Obviously, Wang Liang is going to be much higher because of his standings and also that dub that he received in his game number 5, which was a well-deserved dub. He's been working towards one, and he absolutely needed one to keep himself in the game. As we're going to look towards that space and seeing where everybody is, Wang Liang is going to be in that 6th place spot. And also, S-Rail, another player that we didn't get a chance to talk to too much here, with 24.3, obviously better than his day 1 with a 41.8, but obviously up top, 47.3. Demo, our day 1 demon. It is me, Demo. Absolute anime character of a player coming through at the very top slot, but let's not sleep on J-Team's X-Jin. He had a 45, which is a very powerful start. So if he ends up coming into our day number 3 and repeating the same thing, clearly Demo still has a lot of work to do. But don't worry, because don't worry. Just like how I said, tomorrow we'll be back at it again for more NARAKA, this time with trios groups B through C. And it's going to be the same thing like we usually do, even with all of that madness. And that will also be accompanied by our incredible casters. That'll be Rune and Hiprain. for those games. So still a whole lot happening though, but Rune and Hitbrain will be here tomorrow for our trios, and that is going to be an absolutely fun day. But C8,
yes sir,
what are your thoughts on today's game? Surprises, shocks? Did you expect somebody to play a little bit better? What are your thoughts?
Spider. I'm a Spider fan.
Spider.
I'm a Spider fan.
He's a spider monkey.
Yeah. AOW Mike as well. You know, I have this little inside joke I do with both of them. When I watch them stream, I just think they're completely different players. T225 too. T225, I became a really big fan of T225.
So did Moxie.
Yeah, T225.
Moxie also is a big T225 fan.
I saw him scrim. I think they were streaming Worlds, and he was doing like this quick pop shots back like in December. He was going for 1-2 quick pop shots with the range. From there, I was like, yo, this guy's different. Like he's doing some quick tech, and I mean, you can see. I mean, he's in the top.
Different.
Yeah,
Okay,
he's different for real. But yeah, I mean, upsets all around. I mean, like I said, we did not expect some of these players to win. Some of these players even got back 2 wins tonight. So it's a reality check for everybody else, honestly. I mean, it's very interesting. I mean, I love it because it's not just, it's not just controlled from, 1 or 2 players. Like a lot of all these other players are starting to move on in and really trying to make a name for themselves and trying to come out victorious for these bi-weeklies. So it's just a matter of time that we're going to see the skill ceiling is just increasing more and more and more.
It's only going to increase and it's only going to get better. But ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be tonight's showing here. Like I said, Rune and Hitbrain will be accompanying all of you guys for more trio action tomorrow. We appreciate you guys being here. My name is Dabiero. This is Creatives. Thank you guys for watching the Nbpl, and we'll see you guys tomorrow for trios action day number 2.
Although the odds aren't in my favor, I will soar above the mountain. I won't give in nor surrender. I'm the phoenix in my head. All the scars beneath my armor, I will wear them like an honor. They remind me to be stronger, like the phoenix in my head. And they can try to bring me down or push me to the edge, but it won't work. Oh no. And they can try to bring me down or pull me to the deepest grave, but I will rise 1,000 times. Oh, rise 1,000 times. Oh, see, my blood is in the shade of a burning scarlet sunrise.